O-line. Like, I thought like Jordan Morgan. I don't know if Barden was still there. Like I thought that's like their number one priority. But yeah, I don't think it was a crazy pick. Like taking an edge, he was probably the consensus best edge available earlier than I thought he went. But again, like really not outside of the quarterbacks, really nothing that crazy in the first round.
For sure, for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
We are live, gentlemen. We are live. We are live. We are live. So already see the conversations already flowing here as we are getting ready for day 2 of the NFL draft for the 2024 cycle. We have Ephraim Geller, draft analyst, scout from Toilets to Titles Network, a good friend of the show, and really a young up and coming scout, really cementing his flag in this game and really starting to mount those skins on the wall. So before we go any further, just wanted to introduce Ephraim and thank him for coming on the platform tonight.
Yeah, appreciate it. This is our second in a few weeks, so it's nice to be back. Love the work you guys do over here. Excited to recap day 1, get into day 2. A lot to talk about today, so excited to be on.
Yeah, man. It was a very interesting night last night, y'all. Like last night, it was, there were things that we knew, right? We knew Caleb Williams was going up one over, obviously, right? 100%. We knew that, Marvin Harrison Jr. was probably going 4. What we did not know was that, the Falcons were obviously going to take Michael Penix. What we did not know is that, some of us didn't, that, the Chargers would, bypass, taking Malik Neighbors and draft Joe Alt. Just a draft full of, some things that we kind of expected. Like we expected, 4 to 5 quarterbacks to go, but they all 6 went. But beyond that, like just before we, get into, some specific topics, how do you just feel, everyone on the panel? How does everyone feel just about night 1 in general? Like, how did night 1 of the 2024 draft go on you guys' eyes?
I'll go. Yeah, I thought it was a good time. Like it's always a culmination of the year's effort. Right? You put in a lot of work scouting, you put in a lot of work writing, putting out content, and then you get to the draft and it's gone in 3 hours. But in those 3.5 hours, it's just fun to. It is fun. It's fun to like watch all the team selections, and it's fun to really put a jersey to everyone's name. And I thought, besides the quarterbacks in the first round, I like to run on offensive players in the beginning, and then you get the defensive players in the late teens, in the beginning of the 20s. And a lot of teams really did make good selections. Like usually we come out of the draft, come out of the first round, and we're talking about this team messed up, and this team messed up, and this team messed up. But honestly, I'm looking at a draft that, for the most part, teams fulfilled their needs. They got pretty safe picks. They got good picks. Not a lot of surprises in the back half of the first round. So I think the story of this draft is, overall, good job by all the coaches, good job by the evaluators. Outside for a few teams that I'm sure we'll mention, I think most prospects are headed to a good place.
Oh, yeah, definitely. To piggyback off that point, normally, again, we're always talking about what are you doing? Like, again, Patriots a few years ago, they took Cole Strange. Like, what are we doing here? What exactly are we? What are we thinking? What are we planning? But I feel like every team definitely did a great job. Personally, my favorite run, I would say probably the edges, where it was just Latu. Then you had, Latu, Turner, and all of them. So I feel like Latu
Verse to LA was a sneaky, really good fit.
And Verse to the Rams was a very sneaky good pick for the Rams. So. In terms of like fit for just mainly those top 3, I definitely enjoyed it. Now, Chop, I'm not so sure, but I get it. I understand it. So I feel like every team, to a degree, made an understanding pick, except Atlanta. I don't know. Atlanta.
Yeah, I think that's the hottest topic right now. What was Atlanta thinking? Me and Ephraim were kind of not getting into it, but like kind of talking about it, Dalen, earlier. I think my perspective is Atlanta were going to take Michael Penix. Like you could have absolutely just, paid Kirkio 100 M's. In my humble opinion, you get what I'm saying? Like if that was what you were planning on doing the whole time, which, things happen in the draft process. It's still weird. You can be midway through your, process and you get to a player or you go back and watch a play and you're like, dang, like, did I miss something? That easily can happen, but it's just when you think about that 8th pick and you think about, how, valuable that is, and Atlanta knew they had the 8th pick, since the end of the season. So you go into your free agency, you make your plan on how you want to map out your team, and then you sign, a viable veteran quarterback, and then you go in the draft and you draft a older, but a quarterback, in my opinion, who's ready to go. Like, it's not like Michael Penix needs to sit a season or anything like that. Like, Michael Penix, you could honestly say, like, you could put him in the starting lineup this fall and you'd be okay. So I guess that's just my stance on it. It's kind of like redundant. It's like you signed Kirk Cousins to kind of bring stability to the position, but then you draft Michael Penix right after. So I'm just like, I wouldn't have done it, but yeah, that's just my thoughts on it.
I mean, we can congratulate the Falcons on having probably the most injury-prone quarterback room I've ever seen. Easily, right? But between the Achilles tear and everything that Penix has suffered in the past 4 or 5 years, it really makes no sense. You go down the fact that they paid Kirk $100 million. You can go down the fact that no one predicted Michael Penix to be the 8th pick. I don't love any of that batch of quarterbacks that early, but picking him over next to me, picking him over McCarthy definitely is a choice that I don't really agree with. And then Penix, even in himself, right? Like, if you're drafting a guy that old and you're sitting him, right? Like, what's the deal there? Why not draft a quarterback who's younger, who can develop? Penix's whole game plan is that you're going to get him early in his career before you need to pay him. Fontenot came out and said, we're going to try to give him 4 or 5 years, right? If you're giving Penix 4 years to sit on the bench, and he's coming out here again, that was like what they said the best case scenario is. If you're hitting your best case scenario and Penix is coming out, you get 1 year of Penix and then you have to pay him the money. There's no reason to draft a quarterback who's pro ready, right? If that's his biggest thing is being pro ready and having that rookie contract, if you're not playing him when he's a rookie or second year or third year and you're not giving him that rookie contract, it makes no sense. Schematically, it doesn't fit with the timeline. It doesn't fit with the pieces on it. I mean, it was probably the most shocked I've ever been by a draft pick.
No, yeah, for sure. It was easily, like, timeline wise, it was very, very, it was interesting timeline wise. Again, I don't know necessarily the window or how long they want to keep Kirk. I know the out's probably in another, let's see, he signed a 4 year, so the out's probably in 2, maybe 3 max. Penix is already 24 years old, so he'll be 26 playing. Raheem Morris did come out and say that he wants a Jordan Love type of treatment, but the difference was Love was 21, 22 when he was drafted. He's 26 now, so.
And also, Love needed those 3 years,
and that was the kicker. Was Love needed to sit? Love was very wrong. Love had a lot of like ups and downs. Again, he was better as a junior when he was in Utah State than he was his final year at Utah State. So he needed to sit. But with Penix already being ready, it's just like you're essentially wasting a pick when you needed an edge, because Arnold Ebiketie right now is your best edge rusher, and it's just that's just not good enough.
I think that's also the other thing, because I saw a report that they were looking to trade back up into the first round, Latu. I'm like, fam, you could have took him at 8. You could have took him at 8, and it would be having a totally different conversation right now. So I don't know.
And even if you get into that, even if you just look at it from a team perspective, right? If you're Fontenot, and not even talk about Raheem Morris, if you're Fontenot and you've been here for 4 years, right, and you don't have this stability because you haven't done anything in 4 years, right? You haven't made the playoffs, been picking these crazy running back, wide receiver, tight end, backup quarterback, right? You have everyone looking at you like you need to make something crazy, right? Like you need to win games. You need to make the playoffs. I don't get how he could be looking at this pick and saying, okay, we Michael Penix for 2 years, 3 years. What are the odds that he's even around to see that, right? Like he needs a player that could really take him over the top. And you compare that to Jordan Love, right? The Packers regime established themselves as one of the best cultures in football, a team that could win, a team that's won a Super Bowl, been to NFC championship games. When you're at that level, when you've established yourself as a winning team, you could afford to take those luxury picks. That's kind of where you are in the timeline. But And not to mention that was pick 26 compared to 8, right? And that value is completely different.
Value,
exactly. And to be a team that's a winning team, a team that's a playoff team, and saying, okay, we want to prep for the future. We know what we have. We have the pieces around Rodgers. We have the defense to compete. We want to take a quarterback. Or on the other hand, the Falcons, where it's, hey, we don't have a roster that's able to compete on the defensive side. We haven't proven to compete. We're on a short leash as a GM to take that guy. I really doubt that, if this season isn't great, if next season maybe, if Kirk Cousins' experiment isn't what they want it to be, then I doubt that he even gets to see Michael Penix even play out as a starter.
Definitely. I would take that a step further as well. I would also say, okay, Kirk, because I'm not going to lie, I'm not the biggest salary cap guy, numbers guy, but Kirk signed a 4-year, $100 million deal, and I get he has an out. But the thing that I loved about that deal personally was in 4 years, B. John's contract is going to be up for extension. Drake London's contract is going to be up for extension, and Kyle Pitts' contract is going to be up for extension. So basically, they'll be able to have, I guess, what I thought they were going to be 4 years of legitimate, times to really crack into the playoffs and see what you can do, right? Because once you get your tickets to dance, it's anybody's game, right? But now it's like the timeline really doesn't matter because at the end of the day, no matter what Kirk does, Michael Penix is just back there waiting. So it kind of, messes with Kirk's head. And in my opinion, it might mess with the head of the psychiatric of the team because it's like, are we really trying to do this, or are we just trying to, buy time until it's Michael Penix's show?
I mean, the one thing we might be able to lock the Falcons into is picking at the number 8 again. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see. We'll see.
Picking at number 8. If they're picking at number 8, Terry's gone. That's it.
He's got to be because you had a chance to add a premier edge rusher in this class, maybe a cornerback, and you took a quarterback after paying another quarterback $100 million. So, yeah, man. But as we transition a little bit here, at 6:57 at the moment, I believe the draft for night 2 will start back at 7:00. What are some teams that you feel like need to really win today? Right? We have 2 rounds today. So we have the second round and third round. So teams are going to make their picks a little bit faster. But what team do you think, and it could be a team that picked last night or a team at all, what team needs to win today? What team do you think needs to, make the most of their opportunities and selecting draft picks tonight?
Yeah. I'm honestly, I'm going to go, again, we talked about them already, Atlanta, for obvious reasons. But I'm honestly going to go with a little bit of a sleeper, and I'm going to go with Buffalo. I'm going to say Buffalo needs to win. Buffalo's been making a lot of moves. They've been dancing around. They've been accumulating every single pick that they need because I think they came into the draft with only 2 top 100 picks. Then after that, pick at like 140 something or 150 something. It's super duper late before it. So if they're going to keep dancing around and essentially gaining picks, then you need to make the most of those picks.
Yeah, I can agree. And honestly, I think the story usually when we get to the beginning of the first round is the receivers because they usually are those receivers. You got A.D. Mitchell, you got Keon Cole, you got Ladd McConkey, Roman Wilson, right? And you have a lot of these teams at the beginning of the first at the beginning of the second who need premium receivers, right? Besides the Bills, right? You have the Panthers. I think the Panthers should double down, right? I think honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if the Jaguars double, but I don't think they will. Bengals, we don't know what's going on with T. Higgins. They might want to add another pass catcher. Or the Colts passed out on one in the first round. Chargers, right? There's all these teams that need receiving talent. And it's going to be the first couple of guys. I think there's going to be a run on receivers, first 5 to 10 picks. And there's a lot of teams that I think either could move up, could move around a little bit to get those top guys because, you get an A.D. Mitchell at 34, 35. You get Keon Coleman at pick 40, 41. And you could add a guy who can come in and impact the receiving core. And if you're the Panthers and you get, say, Ladd McConkey, you're coming in with Ladd McConkey and Xavier Legette in this first round, you try to work in Mingo, and I wouldn't say this is a great receiving core, but it is something that Bryce Young could start to work with.
I agree. I love stacking the board for a young quarterback. That leads me into my pick. My pick was actually New England. I think New England pretty much had the best, not the best quarterback pick because obviously the best quarterback pick would have been Caleb Williams. But I love the fit of Drake May to New England. You get a big armed, strong, physically stout, athletic quarterback in a cold environment, and it's basically about Drake May. Like, it's team. He'll go in. He won't have any worries about him being the starter. Of course, right? Like most of these quarterbacks, but at the same time, it's like I think the need for receiver for New England is definitely still there. So I believe New England has picked 34. I am absolutely expecting New England to get Drake May, a young pass catcher, to pair with him for the next 5 years, in my opinion, because, I just love, when teams really invest in their young investment, right? Because when you take a first round pick, that's what it is. It's an investment. And when you invest in a quarterback, that's a big time investment because that gets people fired. As Ephraim's already mentioned, that gets people fired. That gets people extended, and that gets the people getting their ego inflated. So when it comes to Drake, man, I feel like if you're New England, you've got to secure a pass catcher here early in the draft and really set the tone for the new era in New England.
Yeah, I agree. Like, it's all about the young quarterbacks and protecting them. And like, I love Drake May. I love the pick, but they have no infrastructure there right now. No coach. I mean, not no coach. Sorry, no Belichick there. The receiving core is kind of in shambles, and you got to do something similar to what C.J. Stroud and the Texans did, right? Like, they came out and put pieces around him. When you get all those players, and obviously C.J. Stroud had a magnificent rookie season, but when you put those players around him, you're really allowing him to elevate in ways that you can if your best receiver is Devontae Parker or someone like that. I don't even know who. I'm not even sure who the wide receiver 2 is right now. It could be Juju Smith-Schuster.
Probably Pop Douglas if Juju's
exactly, yeah.
So nobody here believes in wide receiver 1 Tyquan Thornton? Like, what are we doing here? Y'all guys don't know ball or nothing? Like, what's up? What are we doing?
Not much, man. I mean, like, he's good. He's good on the outside, but Tyquan Thornton's a guy who you put on the outside. He catches like one ball for 40 yards, 50 yards, and you're like, wow, what a nice.
And then the next 3 catches he has are all little stick routes for 2 yards. Yeah.
Right. Like, he's good, but you got to put pieces around him. If they can go up and get a number 1 receiver in this draft, or even a number 2 receiver in this draft, that will go a long way. You get a guy in who can make that connection with Drake May, and it goes like I like the Rome Odunze and Caleb Williams pairing for that reason, where you get those guys coming in with the same mindset, doing the rookie process together, developing in training camp, developing in rookie camp, and you do that along the way. It just builds up for success.
Those 2 dudes in 2 years, they're going to be bulletproof. I'm telling you, those 2 dudes are going to be crazy good.
Yeah. No, they killed it in the first round.
They easily, again, I mean, it was a gimme with having number 1 already, but then again, the board fell to you weird, and Atlanta took Penix at 8. It's just like, oh well, I mean, we might as well do the thing, do the gimme thing, just take Rome. And look, I'm telling you, those 2 dudes, they're gonna be special. They might be the best quarterback wide receiver duo. Like, they might be the best one within the next 3 to 4 years. I'm not gonna lie, it might be.
I'm gonna take it a step further on that point too, Dalen. I love what the Bears did because they didn't have to do it. They could have easily said, "Okay, we're gonna go edge here, right? We're gonna solidify actual need." No, they strengthened their strength. You bring in Keenan Allen to add into what DJ Moore already did last year with Justin Fields, and then what do you do after that? After you take your new franchise quarterback, you give him a new weapon, right? They brought in DeAndre Swift in free agency. It's a situation where, is this like the greatest situation for a rookie quarterback ever? Like, this dude has legitimately 3 wide receivers, a tight end, and a stable of running backs. Like, it's a really good situation with a solid line as well. It's a really, really good situation with Caleb Williams.
It's definitely better than, I guess you could say, the previous number 1 picks. I mean, you look at Trevor Lawrence's situation. Trevor Lawrence was, oh Lord,
dreadful.
Yeah. Trevor Lawrence was dreadful. I mean, we can go back in time if you want to go back to Andrew Luck. Remember, Andrew Luck literally didn't have an offensive line, and they just kept ignoring it. It caused him to cut his career short, and that dude was special as hell. So, I mean, it's the fact that he gets to come in. He's got a decent offensive line. He's got Keenan Allen. He's got DJ Moore, Cole Kmet. Obviously, now he's got a younger guy in Rome. They got Swift. They have a solid defensive secondary as well. I mean, the Bears are pretty much set up to essentially, they could turn the table in that division and take it away from the Lions. They can.
That division is going to be so fun. So fun this year.
It definitely is.
So fun. Like,
yeah,
I think that I was just going to say, I think that all 4 teams are going to be competing for the division title. Like, I thought that last year, but now this year, oh, absolutely, because, obviously Minnesota, now I have my feelings about Jason McCarthy, but Minnesota did upgrade their quarterback position as well. So it's kind of looking like, it's just going to be a battle of the fittest. Like, it's going to be, okay, are we going to have, the young quarterback in a good situation, maximized, or are we going to have, obviously what Detroit has built over the past 2 years has been amazing. But yeah, it's just going to be very, very interesting. That's all I was going to say. That's all I was going to say.
No, for sure. I agree. I was going to honestly touch that on JJ McCarthy there, so it's a good segue. I think that, I mean, besides, I think Trey Lance had a great situation, and then McCarthy and Caleb are both coming into great seasons. And I don't love McCarthy that much. I had him as a second-round guy, but again, situation for quarterbacks matters more than any position. So if he comes in and he succeeds, I wouldn't be that surprised. I like the fit. I love the fit with O'Connell. I love obviously having Jed is there. I love having Addison there. A run game, tight end. Darris on the offensive line. Like, you have a system that's meshed, that's proven it could work, that's proven it could win. You have a coach who knows what he's doing, and you put all those pieces together. And if you're saying, okay, McCarthy, just get the ball to the receivers, get the ball to the playmakers, don't do anything crazy. Like, would I take a top 10 pick on that? Perhaps, probably not, but I think he could do a lot. And, especially year one, if he comes out looking like, with the best stats, with the best record, right, like, that would not surprise me. And that's honestly, like, I mean, I would say probably the two, I think, like, outside of Caleb, I think he's primed to have the best rookie season.
I definitely agree, because I said it kind of last night. I kind of touched on it, but honestly, he's kind of my favorite to win Offensive Rookie of the Year right now, outside of, obviously, besides Caleb. But I mean, McCarthy's coming into a situation where that O'Connell system is very, very good. It's very good. Again, it took the Vikings to 3 a couple years ago for a reason. So it's proven that it's worked. And then on top of that, let's see, it's proven that it's worked. And sure, you get a guy that essentially kind of like just had everything kind of made for him. It's just kind of like don't F it up type of situation. But at the same time, if you're the Vikings,
like that.
Yeah, I'm excited. I wonder who's going to go top 5. I wonder who's going to go top 10. Right? Like, second round. This is honestly my favorite part of the draft. First round I love, but when you're doing mocks leading up to the draft, you usually don't predict these players ending up in the second round. You're never going to do a mock with Kool-Aid, Cooper DeJean, all these high talented players in the second round. And then when you get there and you're looking at these 10 picks, 15 picks, you get a lot of just super cool players lined up. And we'll always say, like, top 10 picks of the second round are just where you find those stars. You don't have to pay as much. You don't have the 5th-year option, but that discounted price is so high.
Oh yeah, 1,000%. Like I said, this would be, again, you got if anybody's pushing any narratives, you got guys like Troy Franklin. Troy Franklin's available, and he could have easily been a back end round 1 guy. So look, that's what I'm saying. He could have very well easily been a back end round 1 guy. Obviously, Adonai Mitchell's still here, surprisingly, but obviously he's still here. Nobody predicts that. So it's like, I'm not gonna lie, this corner run, this receiver run is probably going to look like offensive tackles in the first round. It's going to be feast or famine. It's literally that simple.
I gave Ephraim a look because on our podcast episode, we had the whole Troy Franklin debate. And, I do have a second round grade on him. So it's kind of like, I understand that he did go around. But I do think him and Adonai will both get their names called early just because they'll be in such high demand, right? Like the first 3 out of the first 5 teams in the first 5 picks here in the second round need a receiver. So
I'm gonna be bug. Neither of those guys should hear their names past Chargers. If the Chargers don't essentially recreate Wolverines, which nothing's wrong with Roman Wilson. I like Roman Wilson.
He's a great player.
It's not more than Franklin or Mitchell, but I mean, we can make it work, I guess.
I think my pushback would be on drafting Roman Wilson for the Chargers would be, you really need an explosive player on the outside. There's nothing wrong with, drafting a player like Roman Wilson. He's a dynamic slot who can do a lot of things for you. But in my humble opinion, it's kind of like drafting Roman Wilson really doesn't help Justin Herbert the way he needs to be helped, because he's had guys to be able to win in the slot before, right? And it's not to take away from Keenan Allen and Michael Williams, everything they did, but he really needs a dynamic playmaker on the outside, in my opinion. So,
yeah, for sure. I agree. I mean, we get. I'm really hoping that Troy Franklin goes soon, so we can have that debate live on there. But yeah, I think AD Mitchell could be a difference maker on the team. I think he's not too dissimilar from Keenan Allen in terms of just the route running, right? Like, I think athletically they're definitely different guys, but in terms of just like the separation, midfield, the route movements, right? The ability, like the ankle flexibility they both have, right? And I don't think they're anything close to one-of-one comparison, but I think he could be a nice target for Herbert. And with those like character concerns or effort concerns with AD Mitchell, if I want a coach to yell at him to get the most out of him, who's had those players on their team and who's gotten the most out of them, I love that with Harbaugh. Like, I think Harbaugh can get the most out of that. I think Harbaugh could really take AD Mitchell and make him a number one option, especially if they're going to be focusing on the run, which the numbers might not be where they want to be, but it open up the passing opportunities when they decide to pass.
I mean, the one thing I love about in the whole wide receiver one or wide receiver, effort debate is every single receiver, especially number one guys, they're all divas. All of them are divas. From CeeDee Lamb to Stephon Diggs to AJ Brown. All dramatic. They're all divas. They all want the ball. They all just want to make a difference. And it happens. And I don't think that should make a guy slip and fall in the draft, but I'm not a part of a front office. That's just my personal opinion. So, teams disagree with me. I don't care, but it is what it is. It is what it is. That's all I gotta say.
If you guys had to say like one guy goes in the next 5 to 10 who no one expects, who do you guys have?
Ooh, that's a great question.
Or not no one. I'll say like someone like some guy who's like probably a back end round 2 or later, like some guy who most people aren't predicting. Who you guys think could go early on?
Let's see.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'd probably go JT Sanders. I think I've heard a lot of smoke behind Carolina really wants to stack the deck for Bryce Young, and one of the ways they want to stack the deck is they want to get a move tight end that can really help, eliminate those issues with the seam balls that he was having last year. Like a true vertical threat tight end and a tight end that could really get active in the screen game and everything like that. So JT Sanders is definitely a prospect who some people have a third on. I have a second on him, but I could definitely see him going pick 39, to be honest with you. I could see them pulling the trigger.
Yeah, I honestly see that. That's a good call. I don't think anyone, if he went, I'd be surprised. So that fits that criteria perfectly.
I would say.
I just got a text, by the way, on who Buffalo took.
I would say, arguably, that's
I'll put it in the chat.
For me. Probably end up being Brandon Dorless.
I love that. I love that.
I think it's Brandon Dorless. I personally think he could definitely go. He could. I mean, again, I have more in my personal, in our mock, he went literally top 3rd round. So, in terms of guys, I can easily go up because like I said, there was technically 2 defensive interior guys. One, if you don't consider Robinson an interior guy, but he was announced as one. So really, after pretty much those 2 guys, everything's up in the air at this point. So
I would get behind it. I see him as an early second. If he went early second, I would not be mad, especially if he needs that culture. Dorless is going to fit that right away, and he can make an impact to a team's locker room.
100%.
Pick is in for Buffalo.
Okay.
Yep. Did you see Did you see the chat, Ephraim?
I guess I'll look at it. I was thinking about maybe getting the chat. Let's see.
No. I texted in here. Yeah,
I know. I see it. All right. Well, Keon Coleman. That's pretty nice. That's
no, of course. That's a fantastic pick right there. Again, you was able to move back. You acquired more picks. Hopefully, again, you can make those work. But getting a Keon Coleman for that receiver room that was really filled with, again, nothing but basically slot guys, it works. It works itself out. And, Coleman has a lot of question marks in terms of like, kind of athletic juice, even though he's not, I personally don't have those question marks with him. He's not a speed guy. He never really showed that on film. That's fine. I don't really care for that. He's more, contested catch, 50-50, actually really good, sneaky good with the ball in his hands, being that tall, so, I mean, Buffalo needed a receiver. They was able to slide back a few spots and pick themselves up one. And I would say this is a fantastic pick.
Yeah, got a new guest about to join. Friend of the show. The runner, the proprietor of the JT Sports Podcast, got JT joining us. How you doing tonight, bro?
Man, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I'm feeling good, man. It's Friday. Got one more week to graduation, man. Got a paragraph to finish, and I'm done with school. So happy,
man. That's what's up, family. Okay. Fire.
Hey,
I see you got the fresh retwist, too.
Bro, the only thing that can have me feeling better is if the Steelers draft Javon Baker. I swear on everything. If they draft Baker tonight, I might go viral tonight, fam. They draft Javon Baker, bro, I promise to God I'm gonna lose it.
Yeah, man.
That's
a good fit. That's a good fit too.
I love Javon Baker. Javon Baker is really, really good. He's really good.
You should have saw my reaction last night when them boys took Penix, bro. I was like,
oh yeah,
we already go to the Raiders bad, bro. Bro, imagine being the Raiders, bro. I know they were hot, fam. I know they was hot, bro. They probably was like, that's why they took Brock Bowers. Like the Raiders fans was mad at that. I was like, bro, like with the quarterback situation y'all got, yeah, y'all need all the skill position players y'all can get, fam. Like it's tough, bro. Like if I was Antonio Pierce, bro, I would be living right now, fam. Like that would have had me hot, fam. Because
they got saved for themselves. They got saved. Like, I'll be honest, I would much rather them have Brock than Penix, and them taking, like, they didn't have a chance to mess it up and take Penix, which is just a blessing for them.
You like Penix?
No, not. I mean, look, to some teams, yeah, for the Raiders in the top 15, no. I mean, you draft Penix right there, and you're getting like what? Like I understand you got Devontae. Like, what are you really doing with Penix in the first few years? What are you doing in the long term? I don't see Penix as a long term guy, and I don't see them as a team that could really immediately, anyways.
I believe in Penix more so because like I don't like the film is a little wonky to me. Like, Michigan scared me because he is inconsistent again. He is inconsistent under pressure. Oregon State, same thing. But at the same time, like he's one of those people that I'd rather not bet against, kind of like Hurts and CJ Stroud, like just with everything he's had to overcome.
Oh shit!
He embodies as a person. And
hey,
like
JT.
They took Keon Coleman.
You got some movement.
Yeah, they
fellas.
did.
You got some movement.
Nah, hold on. Yeah, that just happened, but the Chargers just traded up to 33.
Wow.
34.
We got some movement.
If they traded up for Adonai Mitchell, I think Chargers fans are all gonna like rejoice, like because that I mean it wouldn't make up for, in my opinion, passing for Malik Neighbors, but that's definitely a wide receiver that can give you that outside production you're looking for and potentially be a wide receiver for Justin Herbert. So,
bro, imagine if they take Javon Baker, bro. That's gonna hurt me. I need him to stay on the board. Y'all think he's gonna last? We at 51 right now.
If they take Javon Baker, I would be a little shocked. But at the same time, at this point, it's kind of a situation where it's like,
well, they got a weapon. They got a weapon. Not one I'd expected, but they got a weapon. Wide receiver out of Georgia, Lad McConkey is.
Love that.
Oh shit, that's nice.
Hell yeah, that's
great. My god,
I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that.
Great.
I like that.
Oh,
That's still not
shit,
Malik
that's
Neighbors.
nice. It's not Malik Neighbors, but Lad McConkey, boy, Lad McConkey is like, he's not Roman Wilson as far as like explosiveness, but boy, if you just say line up out here and run routes, who's better down? Lad McConkey is nice. Like he has some skins on the wall as far as cornerback. He's cooked, from just beating in one-on-one separation. So Lad McConkey to the Chargers on a trade up. That's a really good pick.
I had Lad McConkey ranked like 6th or 7th on my top 10 receivers rankings, and fools on TikToks talking about you crazy. You got Lad McConkey over Troy Franklin, Xavier Ward. Bro, like this dude's route running is immaculate, bro. Like I don't think a lot of people realize when you think the best receivers in the game, what do they all have in? They all run great routes, create great separation. You got a hard time pressing them on the line.
And Lad McConkey literally eats like, like you want jam attempts for breakfast. Like you can't jam Lad McConkey. You can't. Unless you're just like a super long physical corner, it's really hard for you to get your hands on him because he's so quick.
Yeah, no, I think that's an awesome pick. I think he fits everything they want on the offense. He was the single best player at the Senior Bowl. Any position, no one could guard him. He even he didn't toast, but he beat Quinnen on the outside a few times. Like, if you want a guy who can create separation, fill in somewhat of a role of a separator that Keenan Allen had, again, like it would have been up in the air with him and A.D. Mitchell. But again, like we talked about it before the show, A.D. Mitchell had a little bit of those effort character concerns. Jim Harbaugh might have just been like, hey, like I just like need to go another route, or maybe like we don't know. We don't know what the behind the scenes was, and either way, like just we're talking about skill. I don't think it's crazy to go Lad McConkey up there, and that means the medicals of Lad McConkey must be fine. And if those medicals are fine, he's a back end first round guy for me.
No,
go ahead, Dale. I'm sorry.
I would honestly would have thought that the Chiefs would have took him if they didn't have to trade up for Worthy. I thought they would have took him right at 32. So
I had them taking him at 32. So this is right on par in his range.
Xavier Worthy.
Nah, McConkey. I thought the Chiefs were gonna snag McConkey, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Man, it's like I ain't want them boys to take Worthy, but I saw something after the combine. Mahomes had said something about like he wanted them, so I was like, like Mahomes.
You know how these league bro. They're spoiled. They get whatever they want because they kind of control the pendulum, everything. So, well,
hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I really want. Like I want a lot of madness to happen, so I want y'all to pass on the QB this year, just because I know the Shedeur Sanders Dallas hype train. Like I want Carson Beck to go number 1. It's just gonna make it more easier for him to fall to Dallas. It's like, listen, I don't like the Cowboys, but I ain't got nothing personal against y'all. So y'all get Shedeur. Call me an honorary Cowboys fan. You feel me? And listen, like Jerry Jones is all about publicity, bro. It doesn't get bigger than Shedeur Sanders replacing Dak.
Yeah, for sure. For me, it's way too early to get into that conversation for me because it's like first to have that conversation it has to be like clear and evident that they're not going to work out an extension. Things might look murky right now, but things can change. Things have looked worse than this, and they've got a deal done. But specifically on Shedeur Sanders, since we're talking about 2025 guys, I'm really looking forward to next year on what he looks like with the retooled offensive line. Because I honestly, and I know me and Ephraim kind of haven't talked about that. Me and you have, JT. I had Shedeur as my quarterback 3 before he decided not to come out of school.
We got more movement. The
Falcons started up.
The Falcons are coming up.
Spencer Rattler calling it here.
They're taking the edge.
All right, boys. I gotta be heading out now. I got a class. Got a late class in a few minutes.
Oh no, you're good, bro.
Yeah. I mean, we gotta enjoy the draft. Enjoy. Not Spencer Rattler. Could be Michael. You never know. Maybe they're. It's nice to talk football with you guys. Enjoy day 2. We'll obviously be in touch and enjoy the rest of the draft.
Yeah, I'll definitely hit you after tonight. I have to hit you.
Awesome.
For sure. Peace. Cool.
Who
Burner
the pick here? We know they're taking edge.
I said it's got to be an edge. I would assume.
Think Bracewell? Y'all think Bracewell?
Could be.
It could be Neyland though out of Western Michigan though.
Neyland
What's that Miami? I think they might take that Miami dude.
Who's Miami dude?
Leonard Taylor.
Oh, the interior. It's a little early for me. It's a little early for me. I think they might take Braden Fisk. That's who I think they might take.
Oh.
No, not him. Not who's the dude from Washington that was snapping against Michigan? Like he was in on every play. Is for Washington. I can't think of his name. Braylon Rice. They taking him.
It's a little early for Trice too. I think it's him either. I think it might be Fisk, bro. When you think of a Raheem Morris defense, you have that interior presence that is just constant in your face every play. That's Braden Fisk 100 days out of 100 days. So I think it might be Braden Fisk.
Oh, they took my boy. They took my cornerback one. They took my cornerback one.
It's Rook.
He's a generational.
Rook? Oro?
Rook.
Wow. Hey, I know Hayden feeling good, man. All his defensive tackles are finna start coming off the board. Wow.
Yes, sir.
Hey, that's a freaky athlete too. He's a bit undersized at 288, but man, hey, that's the best pick Atlanta has so far.
Man, I could have swore it said they took. I could have said they had took Cooper Day Jean on the website.
Cam just confirmed that they took Rook. They took the defensive tackle.
Oh my god! They gave up their 3rd round pick to slide up and get Rook. Okay, I guess they gave up.
That's not ideal.
They gave up 79.
Especially when you just took a quarterback. That's not ideal.
All right, look, just do a lot of silly ass things, so it is what it is.
It's day 2 anyway, too, and there's a lot of talent on the board. So at this point, teams are basically saying like, "Fuck it."
All right, plus on top of that, Rook is one of those players. He has not played football very, very long, and he is. He's only only played football, I think, for like 6-7 years, and the dude's an athletic freak. So just get him. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out later.
I got a question.
Go ahead, Jake. Go ahead, Steve. My fault. Go ahead.
Has anybody watched film on? Because I go to FAU. I've heard of him a few times, but Evan Anderson, he had a couple of top 30 interviews, like at least 5 or 6 that I saw. Where's he going to get drafted?
What's his position?
He's a D tackle for Florida Atlantic University. He had number 8. I think he got invited to the Strong Bowl or the East-West Bowl.
Hold on, because our defensive tackle scout, I believe he had his name on his final rankings. Hold on. You said his name is what?
Evan Anderson. Because like when I saw him around campus, he told me like he had a meeting with the 49ers.
Nah, he don't got him on here. Well, I ain't gonna lie, I've never heard of him. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know you go to FAU.
Yeah, like even I was shocked. Like when I saw the reports, because I was on a website called NFL Drive Rumors, where it lists like everybody that reports who meets with who. And I just kept seeing his name popping up for top 30 visits. I was like, you like this, bro? I ain't know this the whole time I went here.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like he was
be
trash,
like that.
Like he was American as a freshman. Like, I don't know. Shoot, he might end up being in the gym.
Yeah, one of the guy who's muted right now, Burner, he's made a relationship with this defensive tackle named Tylen Coleman from Wyoming. He's kind of like that too. Yeah. Yeah, he actually did a film session on him about a month ago. That shit went crazy. That shit did like I think 500. Yeah. Yeah, he's nice. Yeah, he's nice.
Man, next year's drive, I think it's gonna be as good as this one. So
that's definitely not. It's definitely not. The drop off is gonna be immense, but I think next year is gonna still have like some star power. You know what I'm saying? Like obviously Shador Travis, Will Johnson,
Torrey Horton. So upset when he
he was one of those receivers. Like, man, I was shocked he didn't declare because he's so ready to go.
Yeah,
he's so
but
ready
he probably.
to go.
But you know what it is though. he probably, since he wasn't going to be a first round pick, I think he could have snuck into the first round, but next year he definitely should be a lock. But the NIL money, like he getting paid good up there, like not probably from the program, but from local, because I see he got a lot of local sponsorship with car dealerships and stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
I like
you know, the college has made it to where these college athletes are now businessmen, right? So a lot of the pick is in for Washington, by the way, number 36. A lot of these college athletes.
Offensive tackle out of BYU.
Kingsley? Sure.
Yeah, I like.
Everybody been mocking it. I think at our mock we had them doing that a couple of times. That makes a ton of sense. Add protection for a young quarterback, so I can see it.
What you were saying though?
No, I was just saying, like, with the NIL thing, this made these college athletes, businessmen now.
I'll tell you this:
so,
it's not protection.
It's not.
It's a guy that can go get the quarterback.
Oh, Johnny Newton.
Johnny Newton, baby.
Oh,
I was wondering when he was gonna come off the board.
Yo,
that's a big.
So they said let's continue to build that defensive line back.
That trend.
Actually, no, that means that means one of Allen and Payne got to be gone. They got to be, right? Like, no way.
I mean, but at the same time, it's still like,
I mean, you can keep them, but like, bro,
yeah.
You remember that Fedarian Mathis is a top 50 pick too?
Fedarian Mathis is on the Commanders?
Yes. He went 46.
Oh my God. Are they getting rid of both of them then? Because 46 and 36, those are some hefty investments. Look at Dan Quinn on the phone with his bitch ass. I can't stand that fuck nigga.
Hey, what been the picks so far?
You said what?
What's been on the picks so far? I'm in and out because I'm on like my last few stops in my route.
No, you're straight. So Coleman went to Buffalo. Y'all took Ladd, obviously. And the Commanders just took Johnny Newton. And Atlanta. I'm sorry, Atlanta traded up for Rook.
Atlanta did?
Yeah. He said what?
That's not a team I'd expect to do that.
Yeah. That's the pick so far. I think New England's on the clock. Man, I really hope.
Are people?
What's going on?
Why are people coming, bro? Like, I just find it weird, bro, how everybody just starts hating on like the number one picks, like for next year's draft. Like, people are hating on Caleb for a whole year. People are hating on Trevor. Like, people are hating on Bryce and CJ.
Because
like,
it's the thing to do. It's the popular thing.
It's the. I think there was a term for it, but I can't think of it right now. It's basically prospect fatigue. It's basically like we've been talking about those guys for a whole year, so they're just like, oh my gosh, we have to find someone else to talk about. We have to lower them so we can boost up other people. That's all it is.
Now it's like if Shadur goes number one, I expect him to get, because his last name. You feel me? They already don't like him, so it's like
they already don't like him now. Yeah.
But Caleb Williams, though, bro, like,
man, he's going to a great situation, JT. Oh my God,
that's a great pick for the Patriots.
I was telling people, bro.
Who the Patriots pick?
They went
Polk. What? Oh shit! What?
Yeah, they went Polk.
Oh my God! Now I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't have taken Polk. I wouldn't have taken Polk over AD, but I do think that Polk is the type of receiver that Drake May can have some success with. He's that 50
right now.
I wouldn't have taken him over AD. I would have taken Mitchell there. But again, I do like the fit though. You see what I'm saying? Like the thing about the part of the draft is it's not really about rankings anymore. It's about fit. Right, it's about who matches up with who the best, right? And I honestly feel like Jalen Polk is a really good fit with Drake May in that offense. I really do. That's a good pick for New England.
Let AD Mitchell fall to 56. I dare you.
I swear, boy. If AD Mitchell falls to 56, bump all the Jonathan Brooks stock. Bump all of them. I'm hearing it.
I don't think he's gonna fall. I don't think he's gonna fall. Like, as much as I love Javon Baker, if AD Mitchell's there at 51, he's a Steeler.
You got it. No, you gotta take him. You gotta take him if you're the Steelers.
You have to.
Yeah.
That'll be Pittsburgh's second pick because they picked freaking. They literally basically was given Fatanu, and so I mean,
unless you give us options. So let's say we get a chance to pick Kool-Aid, Cooper, or Javon, or AD. That would be different. Or Jackson Powers.
Who you thinking then? Who you thinking then? Would you rather have a corner or are you taking a receiver?
Man,
that's tough too. Because think about the two corners you said. You said Kool-Aid and Kazine. Those are two really good corners.
It's tough because it's definitely tough because you want to pair a duo with Joey Porter Jr. You want to. So that's what I'm saying. What you want to do?
But you also got to give George Pickens some help on the other side. So it's literally like, who do you want to give a Robin first type shit?
It's like, I'll probably take Cooper Dejin because I don't think he'll keep falling. Like, I'll take.
I respect that.
I'll try to trade back. I still think like you can get Javon Baker, but I'll still try to trade up into the second to try to land them. I really can't see I really think people I think like a lot of people know how good he is, but like they sleeping on him though.
No, they're very sweet.
What pick? What pick is y'all TV on?
So I'm on 36 still, but what's happening is Cam is texting us the picks early.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's texting my phone. He's telling everybody the picks early, and I'm just relaying it to y'all because at this point we on stream, we chilling. So who cares, right? Who cares about picks at this point?
I'm gonna end up spoiling half the shit. So
I literally don't care. Like, okay, if it's like obviously cool, you got JT on. If it's like a Pittsburgh pick, okay, don't spoil it. And obviously when it comes to Dallas, don't spoil. But yeah, everything really don't care. At this point, we're just chilling. Having fun. Yeah,
I got you.
Tennessee's on the clock now, unless their picks already turned in at 38.
I'm honestly for Tennessee. I'm hoping edge. Maybe I know they've been rumored to want a receiver as well. So maybe they continue a little bit of.
They still want a receiver even after paying Ridley. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know because DeAndre Hopkins is older, but
I mean, it's their decision. They again, I sent the rumors. Burner sent the rumors. I mean, they've been dancing around.
They also were talking about Traylon Burks too, which I found very interesting.
That's
trying to get rid of a young player that early in his career. Then again, they did that. They did it with AJ Brown. So yeah.
I find it interesting that Big Mike Onwenu announced the pick. Big Mike Onwenu.
6th round pick by the Patriots in 20.
Freaking steal by the Patriots in 2020. Literally
JT, where do you want your boy to go, man? Where do you want Spencer Rattler? Where do you think he best fits on getting drafted?
I think he's going drafted to the Rams. He's going.
I love that so much. I love that so much.
Sean McVay wanted Sam Howell, and I mocked people. I told when I did predictions for like landing spots, I Sam Howell going to either Seattle or the Rams. The reason why I thought he was going to the Rams was because the Rams were playing defenders. Like Sean McVay was glazing Sam Howell, even though he threw like 4 interceptions last week. So it's like, bro, if he's glazing this man, even though he threw these interceptions, like he must see something in him. And then like after the game, he even said a little bit more about him. So I'm bro, he finna go get that man if he's available. And they tried. It came out. They did try to get him.
I'm gonna say glazing.
Yeah, man.
I'm dead. That's hilarious.
Hey. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
I'm hearing the Titans pick is going to be a surprise pick.
Spencer Rattler, baby. Let's go.
Hey, fuck it. Have three quarterbacks that wear 7 in that bitch. Hey, that's going to be.
How surprising.
Go ahead, brother.
Tavondre Sweat's a Titan.
Oh!
Go big fella.
Ooh, that's gonna be nasty.
Hey, I'm finna text Hayden right now.
I like that.
With Jeffrey Simmons.
That's a lot of manpower right there. That's a lot of
body mass, boy.
That's
these DTs are going quick.
Hey, listen,
mean, shoot,
I expected it though because their true value is like top of the second in my opinion for this class.
You know something crazy
like
too?
Murphy going first makes sense, but Newton, Sweat, Rook, like all these guys were gonna go between like 30-ish and like 60-ish in my opinion.
Yeah,
they're definitely going higher than I expected. But hey,
what were you gonna say, JT?
College football, when it comes to NIL, everybody's trying to snag a defensive tackle. All the top D tackles, like they trying to snag them, like because when you have so many good ones, I mean, you damn near unbeatable.
The college game is won two places: on the outside, like as far as perimeter playmakers, and in the trenches. Which obviously you can say that's every level of football, but specifically in college, because a lot of the linemen that you face in college, if you're playing, aren't really going to the next level. So if you have good, line play, you're pretty straight as a college team. So
hey, I'm gonna bounce real quick, but I'll be back in a minute. All right?
No, you good, bro. We'll catch you later.
Bet.
Yeah, that was
How do
I was just gonna say, JT, that's Burner. He does linebackers and tight ends for us. But go ahead, bro. My bad.
how do you feel about? Oh, I forgot now.
Dang, I shouldn't have said that. Dang,
So terrible.
Nah, you straight.
It's my fault, bro. My memory is so in the gutter, bro. Like, oh yeah, how do you feel about the other LSU wide receiver? I can't think of his name.
Oh, Thomas Jr. Thomas Jr.
Yeah, I mocked him to Jacksonville. He went to Jacks. I was kind of shocked it happened.
I mean, for Jacksonville, you paid Gabe Davis, and I'm not saying picking Brian Thomas Jr. was a bad idea because, in my opinion, you still need a receiver. But I think passing on corner is something that I wonder if they're going to rectify today. I really wonder if they're going to like really be aggressive in trying to get their corner, basically. Because you had Terry Arnold right there. And I'm not saying that taking Terry Arnold, Brian Thomas Jr. is bad. I'm not saying taking Brian Thomas Jr. over Terry Arnold is bad. I'm just saying, like, I feel like corner was a much bigger need for them.
Do you think Brian Thomas? You think he's gonna be straight? Like, you think? It's like I liked him, but at the same time, he can be a bust, bro. Because he can get off the line. Like, I like how he gets off the line. He doesn't really get jammed. Like, he played the way Quentin Johnston should have been playing for somebody his size. And he moves great too. Like, when he ran that 4, bro, did he run like a 4.33?
He ran a 4.33 exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what he ran.
That's what as soon as he ran that first round lock, at the same time, we done seen players with these similar profiles like Kevin White in the past, kind of like, you feel me? So I like him, but I feel like he could be a buzz.
Throwback. You brought up a throwback. Kevin White. Jesus.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I feel you.
Matter of fact, I can't even say that name out loud. I'm over at my dad's house. My dad's a Bears fan, so I can't even say that name too loud. Jesus. Kevin White, bro. Jeez. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Wait, we got movement. Patriots are trading number 39 to the Rams.
Oh shit! I think
Spencer Rattler.
I think they're gonna do it. I think
it's Rattler.
I think they're gonna take Rattler. I do. Yeah. But before we let simmer on out a little bit, I just want to respond to JP real quick on Brian Thomas Jr. For me, with Brian Thomas Jr., here's the thing, right? He was my wide receiver 5 pre-draft, right? I think he's a really, really good player. Don't think he's a great, but I think he's a really, really good player. I do think he can be a number 1 option. Like, if he's he can be a guy that gets number 1 targets, but I don't see him as a number 1 receiver reaching his ceiling in the NFL. So I guess that is my kind of like, with Jacksonville. Like, I'm going to be honest, they took Adonai Mitchell. That's different for me. I think Adonai Mitchell has wide receiver 1 traits and can be a true lead receiver in all the regards, right? Well, Brian Thomas Jr., I just don't really see that. So, and again, you brought up a really great point. And You know, he wins the way people wanted Quentin Johnston to win. But beyond that, he also really has some holes in his game. Like, he only ran 3 routes at LSU. And before anyone says anything, Malik Neighbors did not run 3 routes at LSU. Malik Neighbors run the whole route tree and looked damn good while doing it. So it's kind of interesting to me how things were going on either side of the field at times. It was like Malik Neighbors was running, these nuanced, stutter and goals and everything. And Brian Thomas Jr., when he was asked to go route, he just dips that shoulder underneath and goes down the field. Now, mind you, when you run a 4-3-3, yeah, you're going against college corners. Some of these guys are going to be software engineers and stuff. Yeah, that's cool, right? That's easy. That's slight work. But when you get to the NFL, that isn't always how easy it is. So I do think he's a good player. I do think he'll be a reliable wide receiver too in the league. But again, it's that you have to understand his limitations. That's all. That's all my feelings are about the pick. It's like good player, good talent, but you have to understand what you're getting for Jack.
Rams gave up a 20-25 second pick for that.
Oh yeah, that's Rattler. That's Rattler.
No, it's
That's
not.
Rattler.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
No, they went fifth. They went fifth.
No,
went
they replaced Aaron
fifth?
Donald. They replaced Aaron Donald. They replaced
They
Aaron
replaced
Donald.
Aaron Donald with white Aaron Donald.
Ew. You like Brandon Fisk? Why Aaron?
We
Donald?
love Braden Fisk. No. That's not. We're trolling. But nah, Braden Fisk is cold. Braden Fisk is cold.
I mean, like he's straight, bro. But it's like, man, I feel like right now, who's still on the board that they could have gotten, bro? Like, man, I feel like they should have went Mason Smith, bro.
Nah, Mason Smith's not better than Braden Fisk. I'm sorry.
They do need.
They do need linebacker too.
I'm surprised. I'm honestly kind of surprised that wasn't Cooper. They really like Cooper.
I was actually.
Oh man, he would have been a perfect fit in that defense. Perfect fit.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't go Cooper there.
Where's Cooper going? Where's Cooper going?
Where y'all think Tommy Eichenberg can fall to Pittsburgh in round 5?
Fuck Tommy Eichenberg.
But yes, JT. Yes, JT.
Michigan fan.
No. He doesn't like Tommy Eichenberg. He was one of the linebackers. He was just like poo-pooed on. I think he had a 5th round grade on him too. Yeah, I think he did.
Why you don't like him?
Yeah, he's weak.
He's weak.
He got good instinct though. Like he got a knack for finding the ball.
Yeah, that's cool and all until you get fucking pounded. You let a linebacker, man. He is not going up against no tight end. No.
Yeah.
No.
Nah.
He can't cover for nothing. He can't cover that good. But it's like I do like. He remind me of Paul Posluszky a little bit, bro. Like I don't know what it is with Paul Posluszky, but like as a youngin, bro, when I first got into football, I was like, you always everywhere, fam. Like you always making a play, or either you somewhere around the proximity. And I actually met him in person. Like at a Target. Like he's like the biggest dude I've ever seen in my life. Like muscles on muscles, bro. So it's just like when I look at Tommy Eichenberg, I kind of see a little bit of that in him, though.
I think Braden Fisk.
You think he'll be a good fit?
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Y'all continue.
You think he a good fit for Pittsburgh though, or we should just say nah?
Who?
Tommy. He's talking about Tommy Eichenberg still.
I mean, for Pittsburgh, I mean, yeah, probably Patrick Queen, he'd be fine.
Yeah. Is he more of a weak side, or is he more of a Mike?
Oh shoot! Philly came up.
What?
Shit.
What?
They double dip at corner? You think they finna double dip at corner?
I hope not. Keep James Bradbury on the field.
This might be hey, this is probably how Newman goes.
Really? I'm thinking
Philly was high on Newman. I wouldn't be surprised if Newman goes here.
Yeah. The snag him right in front of Green Bay too. Yeah.
I gotta give it up.
Oh, DeGene. It's DeGene. It's DeGene.
What? They double
Oh
dip.
shit! Yeah, that's right.
It's DeGene.
That white boy safety.
White boy safety.
You mean to fucking tell me the Philadelphia Eagles got Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean?
And Cooper DeJean, two of the best corners in the draft. Are you kidding me, bro?
Yeah, that's
damn. Harry Rowe has been with another masterclass, fam. Damn.
No, out of all the no, Dalen, because you, Dalen, you're a DB guy, and I'm gonna let you talk about it in a minute. The versatility of Cooper DeJean, this is not just a corner they're getting. This is not just a safety they're getting. This is someone who on third down, you can literally have Quinyon Mitchell following, I guess, CeeDee Lamb slot. You can have Darius Slade on, I guess, Malik Neighbors, and you can have Cooper DeJean on Terry McLaurin. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, they have versatility in their secondary now. Like, this is a damn good pick.
Something about his stiffness, though.
Nah, I'm not.
Not really. No, in my opinion.
I'm gonna have to hear why he fell so far. I don't understand why he fell so far.
His medical's clean, right?
Probably just unsure about the injury, and then probably versatility. They probably viewed him as a safety too. So
that's a lot of teams. Because Detroit had DeJean over Arnold, but they went Arnold round one. I thought with us they were going to DeJean.
So a problem with
I don't know.
I seen a problem that people didn't like with DeJean is that they kept saying he was stiff, and plus he gets beat on like short routes. Like, you ever played Madden and somebody keep beating you on a curl? Like, as soon as the quarterback drop back, they throwing that 10-yard curl. Yeah, so like he has like slow. It's weird because he's good and every other coverage until like he's covering those kinds of routes. Like, he has a hard time getting back, like turning his hips and.
I mean, it's just more. It's more when you have stiff hips, you have a hard time changing direction, and that's kind of where DeJean kind of struggles, is being able to keep up with those smaller receivers and change direction. But he's got the athleticism to do it. In reality, honestly, all he really needs to do is if he invests in himself and does some freaking yoga, he'll be fine. He'll be perfectly fine.
11 more picks until we get Javon Baker and Pittsburgh.
This day two is smoking, y'all. Oh my gosh. Let me go read the last few picks. Keon.
Did somebody take Jackson Powers Johnson yet?
No, he's still
on the board.
And Graham Barton's still on the board. 56, bro. The Cowboys are having everything fall in their lap. They better not fuck it up 56.
Oh, New Orleans is coming up. New Orleans is coming up. New Orleans is coming up.
Why is everyone trading up? Why is everyone trading up? This is insanity. The last 3 picks have been trade ups. It could be. They need a wideout bad. They need a wideout bad right now. Yeah, it could be.
Could be.
But with this draft, who knows?
Hey, Troy Franklin will look nice on the other side of Olave.
Those are two really good route runners that can stretch the field. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, those are they're the same. They're essentially the same body type too. That's why I'm like, I don't
Spider-Man meme type shit. Like, one play is Olave, next play is Franklin. Like, especially if he gets to rock 11, like that shit'll be cool. I'm not gonna lie, that'll be pretty cool.
I just hope they don't take Javon Baker.
You are locked in on Baker, and I'm not mad at you, bro. Javon Baker is a stud. Like, he's my wide receiver 11. So, like, this is
6.
Whoa, I like that.
Hey, so you see what I'm saying? The main calling card I had for the wide receiver class was wide receiver 6 through 15 for me are interchangeable as fuck. Literally. They're all right there. They can all easily be flipped or maneuvered depending on the day.
And what's crazy to me, Ricky, I had Ricky Pearsall 10 actually. I actually meant to move him a little bit higher, but I had him at 10. I had Keon Coleman at 9, Leggett at 8, Lat McConkey at 7, Baker at 6, and I'm waiting for 5 to pull up. So at 5, I had AD, Brian Thomas, and then Odunze, Neighbors, and Harrison.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm surprised a lot of people hate that Ricky pick. I thought him and San Fran's like
the Saints are taking Kool-Aid McKinstry.
What?
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That's kind of corner they want too.
I mean,
That's a
who's
good
playing?
pick.
Who's playing
That's
the
a good
slot?
pick. I mean, they still got
Alontae
maybe
Taylor.
Kool-Aid.
Alontae Taylor.
Debo?
That's his
I was gonna say. I don't think they would move. You know, whatchamacallit there full time. Marshawn. So it's gonna be Marshawn, Alontae, and Kool-Aid. Cool. Okay.
Yeah, they needed somebody to replace Paulson Debo badly.
Yeah, he was bad last year.
Brother stinks. P.U. That brother stinks.
He had a solid rookie season.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I guess.
But I don't know what happened. No, you know who to fall off has to be studied, bro.
Who?
I have a feeling when the Texans hired their OC that Damian Pierce wasn't going to be a good fit in that system.
I mean,
hey, listen, I'm not gonna cut to you. That's not even a fall off, in my opinion. It ain't 1985 no more. You can't just run straight power and
yeah. Like knock somebody's helmet off.
Mm-hmm. You can't just hammer the ball between the tackles 15 times strictly every game. Like, you know what I'm saying? That offense, because she just dropped them stuff last night. They were a variation of the 49ers offense. So that offense, like, hey, it's not really a gap power run scheme. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he is, true and through. So yeah, man, Cooper DeJean going to Philly. That is disgusting. I'm sorry, like.
Still not good Lamb though.
I think Cooper DeJean. Funny. I think Cooper is a better fit, Dalen, in Philly than Mitchell is, and that's not to say Mitchell isn't like great, but I just think Cooper DeJean just fits better. But they got both of them. Like, wow.
I mean, if you view DeJean as a safety, which I assume that's what Philly is viewing him as. I think they're personally. Wait, Taysom Hill announced the Kool-Aid pick? Are you kidding me? Why is Taysom Hill announcing Kool-Aid?
Low key, I don't think they're gonna move Cooper to safety just yet. You know who I think they're gonna try at safety before Cooper? Keely.
Yeah,
Keely.
absolutely. His stiff hips are a real problem, and it showed up on his tape. Bad.
Oh, the Texans have came up. Did they come up? No. This is their pick. Texans took Lassiter.
Okay. Another SEC corner of physical. Okay, that's not bad.
I like it Lassiter, bro. I low key had a late first round grade on him, bro. I thought he was underrated. I only paid attention to him because people was gassing on Keely Ringo when Kamari Lassiter was the best corner
on the team. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's a well-known ball take right there. That ball type of take right there.
For sure. Because that year, oh my God. I think that was the year that Georgia and Ohio State played in the championship game. You could see a literal difference. And when Marvin ran against Kamari and when Marvin ran against Keely, it was a clear difference.
The weak link on that defense was Keely. Like all the big plays that Georgia's defense gave up, mostly were on him. Like against Kentucky, bro gave up a whole shot. Against Cedric Tillman, destroyed that dude. You feel me? All game, like embarrassed them. You feel me? Like if you would have put somebody else in there, like Malachi Starks or something, you probably would have had the greatest defense ever.
For sure, man.
It's crazy. They got
I really like the way this draft is falling. Not for any particular team. I like the way the draft is going right now because teams are really saying, you know what, we are going after our guys. Like I feel like we're going for the last picks now. We got Coleman to the Bills, McConkey to the Chargers, Rook to Atlanta, Newton to Washington, Polk to New England, Sweat to the Tennessee, when you think of all those picks, like those picks are not only players that really fit those teams, but to be honest, like those are players that really can come in and contribute right away. So it's like the NFL is really taking, the in this class seriously, and they're trying to get, contributors, early in this draft.
I wonder what Arizona's going to do. I'm very curious to see what they do.
They addressed wide receiver.
Or
it is time for interior play. It is time for interior play.
Are there any more good corners? Are we kind of done with the corners?
I mean,
Rakestraw,
Tampa. If you like Mike Seymour still,
Ronaldo Green. It's a little early for Ronaldo Green right now, but yeah.
The way that I definitely did say this corner run was gonna happen. I literally said it. I literally said there was gonna be a nasty corner run.
Yeah, they definitely do need a corner. Shoot,
Dalen, how do you feel about Lassiter playing with Staley?
I mean, if you want to run nothing but man-to-man coverage, that's exactly that's the man you get. Lassiter can play inside, he can play outside.
Hey, that's a fire pick by the Texans.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I respect it. Again, if you want to play nothing but man, again, Lassiter's kind of the more physical type, so he can also play inside and out if you want him to. I know they also, I think, end up picking up Akuda, so they can put Akuda in on the nickel packages.
CJ Henderson.
Yeah, they can make something happen. But
they got Lonnie Johnson Jr.
I like the pick long term.
The pick is in for the Cardinals, by the way, at pick 43.
It is in, and the pick is it's Max Melton. It is Max Melton. It is Max Melton.
Are you serious?
This early, brother. This early.
Oh my gosh, Dalen did not cap when he said this corner run was going to be nuts. We've had 3 corners going
is going to be disgusting. As soon as Kool-Aid and freaking Cooper win, everybody's going to come up for a corner.
I think we on the defensive run, ain't we?
Yeah.
Defensive run.
Do you know, JT, the first 15 picks of the draft for offense?
Bro,
23 we had the most first round picks on offense in history, bro.
The defense was gonna have to clap back.
Guess what? Now we're at the top of the second, and everybody's taking defense, brother. I love it.
Nobody took a linebacker yet, bro. Like, this is a pretty decent linebacker class.
I definitely like the top guys. I'm a little surprised that they've fallen this far, but hey,
don't let Adonai Mitchell fall to 56.
Don't let him fall to 56, please. I will. I'm pre-warning. I will be getting naked on stream if Adonai Mitchell.
I think you know who's going to take AD. You know who I know who's going to take AD?
Don't say
Indy.
Indy. Ooh, that's fire. That's fire right there.
They like Brian Thomas Johnson. Who you say, Burner?
You don't think Mitchell's too like Pittman though? That's kind of I can see it. I feel like he's kind of too like Pittman.
But Pittman, only because Pittman can actually play slot, and Pittman does play slot. So now you let Mitchell out.
Okay.
You let Pittman be able to play.
And also,
I think AD's more explosive too.
Yes, AD's a better athlete.
The possession receiver, like AD can do things after the catch.
Yeah, they do different things. Yeah, they do different things. You use Pittman more as you're like Z. Adonai would be your X in that offense. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they would be on the field together. They do different things.
Am I tripping? Then you got little Josh running around in the slot. That's kind of fine.
Yeah,
that'll play.
Hey,
no. As a wide receiver 4, Alex, that's what I'm saying. Like, taking receiver for Indy makes a ton of sense. Again, we just talked about it before the show. Like, when it comes to these young quarterbacks, you've got to pair them with young explosive weapons so you can really make, the return on your investment. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
you have to see what you have.
Bro, the Cardinals are going to be trash. Like, bro, they
like
anything, bro. Like, they hit on a couple of people. Like, they got that tight end from Colorado. They got that receiver from Stanford. But outside of them, bro, they are sucking. No, Paris Johnson too. Paris Johnson was straight.
He's a great pick. He played really good last year.
I mean, that's why you have like 1 trillion picks this year. You got to get your team right this year.
Maybe I'm saying like their overall roster moves, bro. They signed Jonah Williams to like a deal where he's getting paid $15 million over 3 years, bro. You kidding me?
They gave Sean Murphy Bunting some money too.
Oh, they did. Gross. Gross.
What are they doing?
So they paid Sean Murphy Burton, but they didn't pay Byron Murphy though. Hey, that's just me. I'm just asking. I'm just like, make it make sense.
I don't know how to tell you. I'm gonna keep it up with you. I don't know. I can't explain that.
I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna go get my dinner from downstairs.
Chiefs are trying to trade.
Chiefs are trying to trade up. What they want, Mitchell too?
Tackle. I think they want. Nah, don't wish that on us. I think they got to go tackle though, because they lost Donovan Smith. And he was terrible. They do.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. At the same time, I mean, you might as well overkill it. We got Patrick Mahomes. We don't care. Let's just draft that in Mitchell.
You think they go home? They take that Mizzou corner.
Ooh, I do like that. Ooh, that's interesting. That's an interesting pick right there. That's honestly, if you want somebody that can replace Snead in terms of a guy that can physical, can play that nickel role while also being an outside guy. Yeah, no, that's absolutely perfect. I like that. I would like that pick for Kansas City. They definitely do need another corner because outside of McDuffie, we ain't looking too good. I'm gonna keep looking. We ain't looking too good outside of McDuffie.
Yeah, like I think they also could take AD just with the Rashid Rice situation that's going on. It looks like he probably will get a little bit of time. Like,
the Raiders. The Raiders have taken Jackson Powers Johnson.
I was just about to ask, like, when was he about to go? Because shoot, I wanted him to be off the board, so Pittsburgh wouldn't even try to think about taking the center. It's like we do need a center, but it's like
y'all need a center though. Y'all need one. I mean, how you feel about Nate Hurd?
I want.
You like Nate?
Man,
you like Nate?
I want the dude from. I want the dude from Duke. I want the dude from.
We do too. Graham. We do too. We want Graham Barton too.
Fair.
Jackson Powers Johnson is a Raider.
Yes, sir, Ski. Jackson Powers Johnson is a Raider.
Okay, the Raiders
are
drafting good players.
A monster though. I'm not.
Oh yeah, he is. I'm surprised he's fallen this far. I'm very surprised.
I don't scout offensive lineman, bro, but that dude's a damn mauler, bro. And the dude from Houston, Patrick Paul, I think his name is. He's pretty deep, bro. It's so many great tackles. Cincinnati got to take another.
This is the best tackle class in years.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you why Kingsley's a dog. He's Polynesian. That's all you need to know. He's Polynesian. We all know that the Polynesian players, they somehow just don't fail. I don't know why. I don't know how. They always work. They always work. They come out the womb as grown men. That's what I'm saying. They come out the womb
as grown men. And by the time they're 5, they have their tribal tattoo. Like
that's what I'm saying. Like,
hey, there goes the linebacker. Packers went Cooper.
Which one was it?
Packers went Cooper.
They were Edgerrin? Okay. Edgerrin Cooper is a Green Bay Packer.
Who's he going to replace, though? Is he going to replace the dude from Georgia? Oh, no. Didn't they lose Devondre Campbell?
I think they lost Devondre Campbell. I think they're going to play together.
Yeah, Campbell's a Niner, so yeah. I mean, but Quay Walker kind of. I mean, are you banking on Quay Walker to play Mike? I don't. Because Cooper, I don't want Cooper playing Mike at all. No, like
he's totally a will. He's totally a will. He's totally a will.
I can't let it happen. I guess Quay's gonna be calling the defenses. I guess.
Hey, but I'll say this though, they got 2 athletic linebackers back there though. Quay was a great athlete coming out.
Quay was a great athlete. Quay's a great tackler. I mean, shoot, that's what I'm saying. He's a great tackler. And I shaky in coverage, but he's a great tackler. But that's what you get Cooper for. Cooper can cover his ass off. So hey, it's a win-win. It's a win-win. I'll definitely take that.
I don't really know what the Raiders have. Is Powers a good fit there?
Raider, I mean, they don't interior. They needed a lineman, so I guess. I mean, I don't know what type of scheme they run. I don't know.
Shout out to Jackson Powers Johnson mom. She follows us on Twitter, by the way. Shout out to that wonderful.
Oh, she follows on Twitter.
Yes, she follows on Twitter. She follows everyone on Twitter who talks good about Jackson Powers Johnson.
Shout out Mama Powers Johnson.
Mama Powers, shout out. This is a great pick by the Raiders. Like the Raiders, what's going to be crazy is the Raiders are going to have a really good team that's going to be held back because they don't got a QB. Like, man, I know it's 2024.
Do you think next year, JT? Do you think next year they'll be in the Shador sweepstakes?
Bro, fam, of course, bro. Antonio Pierce fought with Dion, bro. Like, Antonio, bro. Dallas.
He'll get dome.
Keep saying
Like,
he's gonna have the opportunity to pick the team he wants to go to, as long as like it's favorable. You feel me? But at the same time, like I don't think Dion said the whole outside thing to be taken seriously. I think the bigger message is we're trying to get to a situation that we really want. You feel me? And I do feel like they got that power. You feel me? And plus, bro, like it's going to be some executives and coaches that ain't going to want nothing to do with them just because who he is.
Yeah, like his brother doing YouTube videos in the locker room and shit. You know, that can be seen as distraction and everything. But I do think because Antonio Pierce is a coach that, really understands culture, understands, what goes on and everything, I think he would be accepting. And I also think this too, as we transition back to like the football part of it. I know he's older, but Devontae Adams and Brock Bowers is not two bad weapons to have a young Shedeur Sanders throwing the ball to, with potential to add to that. And Jacoby Myers in the slot. So that's not a bad offense to have. I'm saying, like, that's not and they can add to that. So that's not a bad offense to have a young Shedeur as well. So yeah.
And Colton Miller, you just add this Jackson Powers dude.
Is Carolina on the clock here?
It seems
it's Indy,
like
ain't it?
Or I think it's Indy.
That was
Indy. What I see.
Yeah,
it says Carolina on my screen right now.
Okay, so Carolina might have moved up.
They taking AD Mitchell.
Oh, they want to double up and get Cube?
They got to.
I doubt that they take a. I think this is for what I alluded to earlier. I think they're taking JT here.
JT who? JT Sanders.
Jatavian Sanders. I think they're going to. I think they're going to double up in a different way.
I was about to say JT Timmy Moore from Ohio State.
Hey fam, I ain't a casual now. I ain't just saying names to say names. I would never.
Panthers took Jonathan Brooks.
Wow. They said they were interested. So they again, like we're seeing in this draft, they're stacking the board for these young quarterbacks. And man, Jonathan Brooks is.
I don't really like that one. Like, I definitely feel like there's way too many holes on defense to be prioritizing running back. Like, especially when you got Chuba Hubbard. Like, and it's a decent running back class. You probably could have got Braylon Allen. You feel me? Or Trey Benson. It's like,
all I'll say is all I'll say about it is, why did you pay Miles Sanders a bunch of money then? Why did you do it?
Because he was terrible, bro. Like he was terrible last year, fam. He and even Eagles fans were saying like he wasn't that good. Like they were saying he was only good because of the offensive line. Like one thing about fan bases, some of them will be sorry, but a lot of them like they tell the truth. You feel me? Like, because if you lose a good player, of course you're gonna be hurt if you lose a good player. But for motherfuckers, sorry, it's like good riddance, bro. The only player that already has somewhat been wrong about was when he was talking so much trash on that wide receiver, Noah Brown, fam. That boy did his thing with Houston this season a little bit.
I'm not gonna lie. He really did. he really did. He had a really good year with CJ Stroud after having a solid year with Dak Prescott too. So yeah. But I've been wrong about other people, bro. Like I was wrong about Malik Willis. I can't lie. I was totally wrong.
Man, I don't hold against you, bro, because I was the same. It's just one of those. I should take him in the first round. That's just one of those takes that like you put in the trash can. You take the trash can, you set it on fire, and you just act like you didn't say it.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I see it as, bro? I see it as more of a like, hey, like when it comes to the scouting thing,
everybody ain't
gonna be perfect. You're never going to be perfect, right? Every evaluation is an evaluation of yourself, basically. It's how much better are you from the last time you took a note down, right? And Malik Willis was some lessons that I learned. Like, for example, and this is going to sound like a bold take. Malik Willis is actually why I did not view Jordan Travis as a draftable quarterback.
You see Lamar Jackson.
So you see how I learned from that mistake. Like I learned, like, hey, just because the guy is running around making plays does not mean that's going to translate to the NFL. Yeah. See what I'm saying? So
I learned after the Malik Willis thing is that not every black quarterback that's super athletic is Lamar Jackson. Like Lamar Jackson truly is a unicorn. Like,
what do you mean, bro? Jaden Daniels is Lamar Jackson. What are you talking about?
He don't run like bro, like he's
trolling.
Like
he's trolling. He's trolling, fam. He's trolling.
All right, brother, look at my background. I am a Louisville fan through and through. There is no Lamars. I've seen Lamar with my own eyes. I will defend Lamar like I defend Dak, brother.
Man, I've been defending Lamar since his freshman year at Louisville when he jumped over the defender against Syracuse, bro.
I'm telling you,
God, Jones can't get Brooks.
Yeah.
What do y'all think? What do y'all think the Jets do? You think they go Rattler here?
Nah, that's not the Jets. That's
or
Giants.
They trying to win? Or the Giants?
Giants?
Like, you think they trying to win?
The pick is in. The pick is in, bro. The pick is in.
The Giants is a Rattler.
No, the pick is in, bro. It's Tyler Nubin. It's Tyler Nubin. He's a.
Oh, why they make a good?
I think it's that. I think they take that Mizzou corner or offense. No, I think they taking the BYU tackle. You got to replace Evan Neal, bro. You can't leave Evan Neal out there for another year, bro, at tackle. You can't.
Nope. They're gonna leave Evan Neal out there for another year again. Picks Tyler Nubin. So it's Evan Neal's gonna be out there again. Evan Neal's gonna be out there.
How many? This gotta be a record for trades in the top of a round. There was like 8 trades. I promise you, it was like 8 of them.
Oh yeah.
Everybody was coming up.
We're definitely in some funky times right now. That's one thing I will say. We're definitely in some funky times.
So that leaves Jacksonville on the clock for pick 48.
Maybe another
y'all
DVD?
finna pick JT. Y'all finna be on the clock in a few picks.
Hey, Mitchell still ain't got the board yet.
Hey, Eddie Mitchell is still.
Man, I want them both.
But look, Cincinnati's picking ahead of y'all, so it could get real dangerous.
And they take Eddie Mitchell on cool, like, you feel me? Just don't take Javon Baker. Hey, we better not pass on Javon Baker, bro. Like, we better get Javon Baker. Shoot, as long as nobody else take him.
Understandable. Definitely understand it. Because, like I said, Baker's a really good player. I really like Javon Baker a lot. I'm honestly going to be surprised if he goes, oh, shoot. He's a second round grade for me. So, he could definitely go around this range. I don't know. It's interesting.
I don't see him falling no lower than like early third. Cause like, I really do think I don't think he does anything great, but he does a lot of things really good. He's just a really good all-around receiver. And plus, he can also win 50-50 ball consistently. So it's like, shoot, if Cincinnati don't take A.D. Mitchell, which
the Jags go Mason Smith.
That's a good one. Yeah, I like that one. They needed that one too.
Yeah, they needed it bad.
You got him, DeForest Buckner now, and then you got you still got Josh Allen. You got Trayvon Walker coming into his own now.
Yeah. I actually kind of forgot. Yeah, they did need defensive interior really badly. So,
and they got a good DC too. They got the dude from Atlanta. People sleep on how good Atlanta's defense was last year. Their offense, like people overlook how having a bad offense negatively impacts your defense because they're on the field for more plays than what they need to be, and they're in bad field position.
I truthfully, I don't even think it was a bad offense. I just think the quarterback and the head coach were so terrible that they just needed to, as you said, go into the trash can and take that trash can, light the fire on fire, and then light the fire on fire, and then light that fire on fire. Like, no, I hate. Don't get me started. I will make this whole entire stream about how Arthur Smith is a terrorist, and I don't want to. I do not want to. I promise you, I don't want to.
But I don't want you because that's our old.
That's what I was going to say. That's definitely some. That's definitely
the Giants took Newman. The Jags took Mason Smith.
Why the Giants? Oh, I know they lost McKinney, but Newman, I don't feel like he fits there.
No. Because their DC is who's their DC?
Fuck if I know.
Fuck, who is their DC? I just looked it up not too long ago when I was doing the mock.
Let me see what I can find out.
Giants defensive coordinator. It's Shane
Y'all
Bowen.
forgive me. Y'all forgive me for eating, but I'm hungry and ate all day.
Why is it Shane? Wait. Okay, if it's Shane Bowen was with Tennessee last year. Tennessee ran a fuck ton of man. They were like, I think they were like top 5 to top 10 in man coverage.
Really?
Nubin's definitely more of a zone guy.
Bengals went Chris Jenkins.
Wow.
Yeah, they needed that. They needed that.
They did.
They lost DJ Reader. Like, their D line is in really bad. Their defense right now is in really bad shape. Like, really bad shape.
Yeah,
like they got a lot of guys in the secondary.
They lost Reader. They lost Reader to the Lions.
They lost Awuzie as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, goddamn, every defensive tackle is going to be gone by 100.
If you need a DT, I mean, take him right now because he's not going to be available in the 3rd round.
I don't think there's any left. I'm gonna give it a buck with you. I don't think there's any. What all is left?
Mason. Mason. Shout out Tyler Coleman. But Mason Smith just went to, right?
Yep. Mason Smith just went to the Jazz.
God,
he went to the Jazz.
That's a good pick.
Oh my goodness.
They needed that bad.
So that's what I'm saying. So it's like, it's like what other defensive tackle outside of Tyler Coleman? Tyler Coleman, baby, you will be a top 100 pick, baby. Woo!
Got to be.
At this rate, yeah.
Y'all say
too good of a
pace that
too good of a player. And they're going. Too good of a player and they're going.
Shoot, McKinley Jackson might be a top 100 player too.
At this point, now McKinley Jackson,
bro, like,
yeah, AD Mitchell's still here. Yeah,
he got to go. He ain't falling past Pittsburgh or Indy. Somebody got to take him.
I think he's going in one of these next 3 picks. Washington, Pittsburgh, Indy. He's got to go because at this point, these all receiver needy teams.
Yeah, that's true.
Troy Franklin hasn't gone yet, right? Troy Franklin hasn't gone yet, right?
Nope.
Yeah, Troy Franklin's there.
Okay. Oh, you said what?
Troy Franklin is still there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think he's gonna fall a good bit. I could see him falling to round 4.
Ooh, round 4?
I low-key think the Cowboys might take him.
Like that profile. True. A lot of people don't like his profile. Like, you 176 in that size.
But I mean, Smitty works though. Smitty works, and Smitty's smaller.
But he don't move.
Smitty's a better route runner though. Smitty's a better route runner though. I mean, it's splitting hair, no Dalen, but Smitty's a much better route runner. Like,
I mean, of course, Smitty won a Heisman. I'm not saying he's Smitty. I'm not saying he's Smitty. Smitty won a damn Heisman for a reason. Now,
I feel like
for sure.
I feel like he's more of those like. I feel like he's more of those players that have a lot of wills, but he don't got a lot of wiggle. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He don't got them loose hips. Yeah.
Like somebody compare him to MVS. I don't think he's MVS. I definitely think like he's like whatever is a better version of MVS.
I don't think there's any better version of MVS. MVS is trash. MVS is garbage.
MVS is a step. MVS, in my opinion, is a step above DJ Chark. Like
MVS is a single-handed reason why Kansas City lost the game to Philly. Like literally. Literally. That's what I'm saying. You say MVS anywhere in the state of Missouri or in the state of Kansas, they'll kill you.
He came out clutch against the Ravens though.
Yeah, the one play he makes a year. Jesus Christ! You say that's
the same. Hey, that's the same play he messed up against the Eagles, wasn't it?
Yes,
it was. That's what I'm saying. Yes, it was. It's like those 2 moments really helped him because what did you want to say, Bernard?
You know.
So they traded up for Brooks?
Yeah, they traded up for
Brooks.
Bro,
they did.
2 fifth-round picks.
That's wild.
That is very wild indeed. That is very wild.
Yeah.
They gave up 2 fifths. I forgot what their 5th-round picks were, but they gave up both of their 5th-round picks to Brooks.
That's wild.
While also having Chuba Hubbard and Miles Sanders. So, yeah.
I mean, Miles Sanders is ass juice, but yeah.
I mean, yeah, he is, but like, you still paid the man. You still paid him. You didn't have to.
They got to get rid of him, bro. They got to get rid of him.
Well, I mean, this move gives you
the contract.
This pick gives you the motivation to do so. Yeah.
I don't think they needed any more motivation. I mean, we seen how last year looked. I don't think
three. That boy is averaging over nearly. That boy barely had over 3 yards per attempt, bro. It's like he got the ball. He went down behind the line instantly.
Fam got the ball and fell over himself. Like,
hey, you know how you play Madden and you get your running back the ball and like bro just trip over the offensive line like
dead ass.
Sanders, bro.
That's essentially what he was doing. Yeah. Nah.
Commanders are looking at the line here.
You know the receivers that I think are going to drop.
Kingsley, maybe Patrick Paul.
They like Zach Frazier a lot.
Ooh. Wait, you paid Biotish. What do you mean?
Guard, bro. Guard.
Most teams want to cook Frazier.
Whatever.
Frazier's not going to be a center on most teams.
I think he can be a center, in my opinion. I think he should be, but I guess we can make it work. We can definitely make it work. All right.
What were you saying, JT, about receivers? You think you're are gonna something?
I think Malachi, Corley, and Troy Franklin are going to be the big droppers. And like they were the receivers that a lot of people were a little bit too high on. And I ain't like Malachi Corley just because he don't separate. Like his film is a lot like Scott Moore's.
He's a lineman.
Oh, that pick is. Hey, no. They didn't. They went Mike Sandstrom.
Oh, that pick is. That's a Dan Quinn pick right there.
Yeah, that's nice.
Did Dan Quinn just get his new Jordan Lewis?
A stud.
Dan Quinn just got his new Jordan Lewis.
Yep.
That's an interesting one. That's very interesting.
They know it's like now they know who their nickel is, so you can worry about what.
But like Manny Forbes could play nickel. You literally drafted Jatavius Martin for that reason in the second round, by the way.
But you know it's Dan Quinn though, so you might see him as a safety or a linebacker.
But why are you trading down? Why are you fucking trading with Philly for Philly to draft DeJean? Just take DeJean at 40.
No, because Dan Quinn's a weirdo, and I like Mike Sainristor better.
Now, like, I understand what Burner's saying, bro. Because when you look at the Commanders' corners, bro, you got Michael Davis, Emmanuel Ford, Noah Igbenogany.
Again, I'm the DB guy. I agree. You should easily be taking Cooper because Cooper can do what Sainristor can do, and he's bigger, so he's more versatile than Sainristor as well. And you mean to tell me that you traded back with the division rival, let them get DeJean, and you only took Sainristor? Which, don't get me wrong, I like Sainristor.
I like him. But
Sainristor was my CB, I think 8. He was my CB 7 or 8.
He was your CB 8, exactly.
Good. But you got Cooper, who was CB 3 on the board, and you stared at him and said no.
Yeah.
Why?
They kind of played with that. But Mike Sanders is on the clock. Mike Sanders still though, like he is a really good corner though. Like he kind of remind me a little bit of Mike Hilton.
All right, Pittsburgh on the clock. Mitchell's on the board.
Who you guys taking?
Zach Frazier. Zach Frazier. You want to double up on offensive line?
Man, look, listen, I love as much as I know the importance of the trenches, bro. Like we don't need no boring pick right now, bro. We need either 1 or 2 people. We need AD Mitchell or Javon Baker. Now I wouldn't be mad they take AD Mitchell. But I
don't spoil the Steelers, right?
No, don't spoil it.
Gotcha.
You can text me though, but don't spoil it for on air for JT. Just so you can, you know.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that's the pick I'm not gonna look up. And then like if we don't take receiver, I will be a little upset. But if we take an offensive lineman like that dude from Duke, I'll be straight.
I mean, y'all have definitely been known to take receiver in round 2. Y'all, Steelers pick's in. Steelers pick is in. Ooh, Steelers pick is in.
Man, it was JT on there sweating bullets.
So Steelers knew who they wanted.
They better not do nothing.
My prediction guess this is Adonai Mitchell, but we'll see.
I'm gonna guess Peyton Wilson.
Ooh, Peyton Wilson would be very interesting.
Steelers are weird, so.
With them stealing.
But that's a good linebacker though. That's a good linebacker.
Cole Holcomb though. We got Cole Holcomb though.
That's what I'm saying. And y'all took Pat Queen from the Ravens, so like, why would you take Peyton Wilson? But hey, I mean, Steelers do love them some defense now, so I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised this is Trey Benson.
If we take that dude, we take that dude. No, if we take Trey Benson, I'm gonna be so.
Okay. I know who his pick is. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Bro, we better not.
Which I knew this was gonna happen too. I knew they were gonna do this. I knew they were gonna do this.
I just seen it. Okay, I seen it. I just seen it. Okay.
It's very Steeler predictable, to be completely honest with you.
Can I tell you? Can I tell you which side of the ball it is?
Yeah.
Well, it is. I'll tell you that it is offense. It is offense.
Okay.
It is offense.
Man, the boys took an offensive lineman, didn't they? Offensive lineman, didn't they? Who they take?
You want to know?
Graham? They
No,
took that Graham dude.
No. He gone. But no. They took Zach Frazier.
Is that dude good?
Yeah, yes. I like Zach Frazier.
Yes.
Zach Frazier's really good.
Yes, he is.
He is. Again, it's a Steeler predictable pick. Really is.
In my opinion, JT, he's the third best interior offensive lineman in this class. You got him at 50.
Easily.
Him, Adonai Mitchell were my last two first-round picks, like my first-round grades. So now it's just Adonai.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
man, we ain't gonna get
like we thought he could just
like,
go first round. So yeah, this is the pick.
So like my dream, Javon Baker is still alive, third round.
It is still alive.
Somebody gonna snag him.
I mean,
I don't think nobody gonna snag him.
I don't know. That receiver running the third round it's gonna hit like crack in the 80s now.
Jermaine Burke, Javon Baker gonna go. Corley gonna go. Tez Walker gonna go. Franklin will probably be gone by then.
That kid from Illinois, Washington.
Isaiah Washington, I think that's his name. Isaiah Washington
Isaiah Williams. Isaiah Williams.
Yep. Isaiah Williams, Corley. Yeah, that receiver run in the third gonna hit like crack in the 80s, gang.
You know who's taking 80 though? It happens here.
You think Indy takes 80?
He's going right here. Yeah, it happens here.
He should.
Because really, I thought they would have took a receiver. I thought they would have took Thomas, but they ended up going Latu. Which I thought the Falcons were going to do. He was my number one.
They should.
They tried to once they took Penix, but hey.
Bro, the edge rusher class.
Redundant as fuck.
Kansas City's on the phone right now with the Colts.
Who?
Kansas City's on the phone with the Colts right now.
Oh yeah,
they can't let them trade up for another wide receiver.
The Colts did it. The Colts took Adonai. Adonai's off the board. Colts took
Adonai. Yes, sir.
They took Adonai.
Crazy, they passed on him.
Adonai Mitchell is a cult, ladies and gentlemen.
Shit. They told the Chiefs to fuck off, I guess.
Interesting. Man, I don't know why the Bills
because they must have, because Indy, I mean, again, you needed a receiver, taking Mitchell, having Pittman, and then Pierce and Downs, and they're definitely loaded offensively. Anthony Richardson will have himself a time. He will have himself a time.
Indy is my early one draft so far. Latu, and Adonai Mitchell. That's a good draft.
Is Zach Frazier a guard or a center?
He can play both. I would
rather play both.
Center, but Hunter says teams want him at guard, so he could do either one.
We straight at guard. Like we got Daniels and we got somebody else. Like we really need a center. Like he can be
your center.
Yeah,
he could legitimately be your center for like 10 years.
So your offensive line will look like Fatanu at left tackle, Daniels at guard. You got Frazier at center. I don't remember who your right guard is, and you got Roger Jones on the right tackle.
One that we got some Samoan dude that used to play for Samalu. Alpita. I know his name. Yeah, I know exactly.
Mula. That's Malo. Oh yeah, that's right. It's Sayamalo. Yeah. No. Damn, this offensive line looking pretty solid. Okay, I like that. I like that for Pittsburgh.
That you guys are doing the right thing. Y'all are making sure
I'm gonna keep it a buck like this.
has
I would rather
Justin Fields has a secure
I like how you
I
said
would
Justin Fields.
It damn sure ain't Russ. It damn sure ain't Russ.
You said it damn sure ain't Russ.
I'm talking about for the future, Dale. I'm talking for the future.
Now, Russ needs to retire and become a family man.
Oh God,
I'm fucking weak.
Hey, no. Hey, he's gonna lead y'all to a 3-7 record first. Hold on, you gotta let him. Ruin y'all's year.
Hey,
first.
listen. If there's any year I want to be trash, is when Shedeur Sanders is available, bro. Because no way, Deion Sanders. I don't give a damn how cold it is. Mike Tomlin, bro. If Mike Tomlin wants to draft Shedeur Sanders, you let Mike Tomlin draft Shedeur Sanders, bro.
that's kind of what's kind of crazy. I think the Steelers have drafted Hall of Fame centers. I see now the graphic. They drafted Webster obviously in the 70s, but Dermontti Dawson in the 80s, and then Marquise Pouncey in 2010. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy, to be honest. Shout out Pittsburgh for the Hall of Fame centers, because Pouncey will be a Hall of Famer eventually. He will be. He absolutely.
Oh yeah, no.
You think Zach Frazier can give us Tyler Linderbaugh kind of rookie season stuff?
Honestly, I'm gonna say yeah. I believe in it. I think he's probably stronger than what Linderbaum is. He plays with. Honestly, I like Frazier a lot. Like I said, like Bunner said, he's the last or one of the last round 1 grades. I'll personally, I have that back end round 1, early round 2 for Frazier. So yeah, I like Frazier a lot.
Yeah, Frazier's solid. If y'all want O-line there, that was the pick.
Yeah, no, 100%. If y'all would have been here and took anybody else, I would have been scratching my head, to be completely honest with you.
Yeah.
So looking at our receiver room right now, man, we got to get Javon Baker, bro. We got Van Jefferson, which I think he's a decent rotation piece. He's like a wide receiver 5. Quez Watkins, he's a slot. We got Calvin Austin, Denzel Mims. We got to take Javon Baker, bro.
Damn, y'all are paying Denzel Mims?
Yeah, it's like I think we got him more for we like big body wide receivers that can block, because he loved Miles Boykin.
Gross. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but he was out there blocking though. I see why his ass was definitely out there blocking though. I was like, shoot, you don't do nothing else. You might as well block. That's the only thing we can do. We can't throw it to you no way. So
we can't throw it to you no way. No, that's funny as hell. That's funny.
Low key, a lot of people are really sleeping on the coach, because I don't get why people make it seem like Anthony Richardson just ain't playing no more. He didn't go to Shane Steichen. We saw what happened to Jalen when Shane Steichen left.
Fam, he looked fantastic.
The thing is,
4 games. He looked fantastic. It was going to be a real debate between Rookie of the Year between Stroud and Richardson. It was going to be a real thing.
No, the only thing Richardson needs to know how to do is give himself up. If he learns how to give himself up a little bit more and protect himself from those concussions, because again, he's a big dude. He's big, by the way. He's 6'5", 2 freaking 32. He's a large human.
He needs to talk to Cam, honestly, because Cam was amazing at that.
That's what I'm saying. If he ever gets in contact with Cam Newton, I'm gonna keep it a buck. The league might be cooked.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be certain that the league is cooked. But Anthony Richardson is a stud. Me and Alex had debates with Artie about Anthony Richardson.
Yeah, man.
Immediately.
Me too.
Yeah, man.
The same thing.
Bro, everybody was trying to tell me. Again, that goes back to the Malik
We-
Willis point, right? It's almost like that was a lesson I had to learn, right? It was almost like, oh, I'm watching the tape, because I'm really big on tape, right? 'Cause that's what we do. We Filmissart, right? We based on this shit, right? I'm watching the tape and I'm like, damn, this motherfucker is airmailing receivers. This motherfucker's footwork is sloppy. But again, it goes back to what happened.
Commanders took Ben Sinnott, the tight end from Kansas State. Nasty.
Ew.
Not? What?
That is nasty work. Dan Quinn, what? Oh, that's nasty. Washington, not even one of them.
Ben
Oh, dude,
Simmons? Are you kidding me?
Dude, that's awful work.
That's Luke Schoonmaker. That's Luke Schoonmaker level bad.
Dude, that's awful.
Ben
No
Simmons?
way.
No fucking way. That's
What?
true.
Ew.
That's
Dude,
crazy.
I've seen that the clock was at like 44 seconds. I was like, I wonder who they're gonna pick here. They're kind of panicking.
Man,
They said it's not going through a dart at the board, I guess. Because what?
Man, they could have got that corner out of Mizzou. They still need.
They could have took
Like, they got
Renshaw.
Michael Davis starting, bro. Like, are they kidding? Bro, what?
If they're gonna go
Crazy.
tight end, if you want to give
They-
Jaden Davis an actual weapon, draft Jatavion Sanders. Like, Ben Sinnott, really?
Literally.
Bro,
Wait, JT Sanders is still on the board. I forgot he's still on the board. And you took, oh
Dude.
my God. Oh
Ben
my
Sinnott
God.
is crazy.
Crazy.
Oh my goodness gracious.
What? I don't know
But
what Washington's cooking, but it's not gonna hit.
That shit is unaged gumbo.
Jaden Daniels is gonna have to be like Justin Fields 2.0. No help.
Low key, I can see the Dolphins taking Troy Franklin.
Bro, first off,
I
okay,
could too.
out of respect, they better not. Please don't. Can we take an actual receiver that's bigger than like 100 and something pounds? Well, Tyreek is big, but Tyreek is short and like stout. Can we take somebody that's like taller and like, please, bro, please?
That's not their.
But
That's
they
not their
looking for that
scheme though.
speed,
That's
though.
their
They looking
scheme,
for that
though.
track
Yeah.
speed. And they had Cedric Wilson. It's like I was always like, why did they pay him so much money? But it's like when they went to him, like he was productive. So I wouldn't be surprised. If they
You know
get
why,
Troy
JT?
Franklin.
JT, that the type of X that McDaniels wants is Cedric Wilson. He wants a 6'1", 6'2", 210 type of guy as his X. That's just what he prefers. He doesn't prefer like
Oh,
a traditional X. Yeah.
Please, big bro. No Troy Franklin. Please, big. Please.
Man, I just
No,
hope they don't take Javon
Cleveland
Baker.
on the clock right now.
Honestly, that pick
Cleveland.
might be worse than Penix at 8.
No, it's
No,
100%.
it is.
No, it's
It is,
100% worse.
It is.
It's 100%
It is.
Oh,
worse.
Ben
It is.
Sinnott? Ben Sinnott?
Yeah,
Yes.
it is.
Yeah,
That shit is terrible.
I had him
Oh
as
my
a round
God.
3, but I had him at like a late round 3, almost a round 4.
Was
I
he
had
one of
Boyd
your top
Earl.
5 tight ends? Was he one of your top 5 tight ends, Burner?
Yeah, but you remember I had like all my tight end class. I was low on everybody.
He literally had like
Yeah.
12 UDFAs. I'm kidding. He
I
had like
only-
12.
I only had 8. I only had 8 tight ends actually draftable, and then
Man.
I only had 2 in the top 2 rounds.
Man, I only
James
had
Sanders
3.
is still here, dude.
I
That's-
had the only 3 tight ends that I scouted that had grades on outside of Brock Bowers was this dude from Colorado State.
Yep.
Colin
He was pretty
Hooker.
nice.
Dog. Absolute dog.
Jatavian Sanders
obviously.
and Jaheim Bell, just because like I like how he can play everything. Like
No, yeah,
true,
for sure.
true,
But
like,
I mean,
yeah.
Ben Sinnott, it is, I guess. Shout out Dan Quinn and shout out the Commanders for doing weird things. People don't.
They must have clicked like the wrong button or something. That
I swear, did they the wrong tight end name? Like, what the
Right,
fuck?
right.
Yeah.
No. They were scrolling down. They clicked the wrong button on the simulator. Fuck. Wait.
yeah.
Can we
that's not
restart?
the simulator.
Don't y'all find it weird the teams still have to write their picks in?
I mean, they write them in and they call them in too. So yeah. They
That's
write
a
'em in,
little
they call 'em
weird.
in.
Like you should be
Man.
able to like have some type of software where you just type the name up.
I'm dead. They send an email. We want to take.
Hey,
Ben-
we're taking Ben Sinnott. Like what?
we're taking.
Yeah,
Ben
man,
Sinnott. And
I
as a-
feel bad for
as a-
Daniels, bro. Like I felt
What do
terrible,
you
bro.
mean, bro? Don't
This
do
is
that.
this is
I
why.
His 2 picks to help him, and in the top 55, they give
Man,
him a
at first I
goddamn
thought you said
corner.
they drafted Case and not.
Oh,
I
see
was
that
like,
that's
what?
almost just as bad. The Browns just took Mike Hall. What are we doing?
Michael Hall went to. Oh my god, Michael.
Oh.
Now I'm not gonna lie. Whatchamacallit? Hayden is higher on Michael Hall. Michael Hall was his defensive tackle 5. So
I'm gonna tell you this. It'll work. It'll work because they have 6'6", 285 freak Myles Garrett. It'll work. So it'll work. I don't care.
At that point, it doesn't matter who the defensive tackle is, right? But oh my
That's
God, Benson! Did y'all see that? Are y'all watching on NFL Network or y'all watching on ESPN? I just seen a highlight of Benson not just knock the shit out of somebody in a hockey game.
I mean, yeah.
Oh my God.
Benson can ball a little bit, not at number 53 ball, but he can ball a little bit.
No.
I
would have liked if he was a tight end too.
Take you serious.
Honestly, if you're Miami, this could be J. Sanders. This could be Sanders.
If McDaniels finally wants a tight end, if he wants finally, if he finally wants a tight end.
Honestly, bro, they take tight end. I could see them going Jaheim Bell just because versatility. I definitely could see them using him at H-back.
McDaniel would love him. McDaniel would love him.
If you take Jaheim Bell at 55, I might break something. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I might break something if Jaheim Bell goes.
Jaheim Bell?
Ben just went. Shit. Ben didn't just win. Shit.
He's such a good fit, though. Like Jaheim Bell in the Dolphins offense, he's such a good fit. Like he play H-back. You can use him on jet sweeps because he's a great athlete.
Yeah, of course, but 55?
Bro, Benson not just win.
Dolphins didn't go O-line last night, right? Didn't they go chop?
Yeah, they went. Yeah. So Kingsley,
I can see them take or Patrick Paul.
Kingsley or Paul, yeah.
I can see Dallas taking Paul because Jonathan Brooks off the board.
No, hell no.
If we draft O-line at 56, it better be Cedric Van Pran.
I'll take that.
We need interior.
So who playing tackle? Who replacing Tyrell Smith?
We took Tyler Guyton last night, bro. We took Tyler Guyton last night.
Oh, y'all did take Tyler Guyton.
Y'all took Tyler
Guyton? Yeah. We took him at 29.
Bro, because
we traded back, bro. We traded back.
I was looking at all of my mock drafts. I was like, bro, I had Tyler Guyton in the first round. I didn't even really know who that dude was. It was just a name I saw. I just threw on there.
That's real.
I was like, they need a tackle. He looks somewhat decent.
Please, Miami, don't fuck this up. Just JT Sanders, and so we can keep it pushing, please. Just be normal.
Draft some offensive linemen, bro. Draft some offensive linemen. They need to draft some offensive linemen.
Either way, Troy Franklin's gonna be here, so that's what I'm saying. He'll be there either way.
I don't know how he's still here, but yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know how Frank. Okay, Dolphins is still on the clock. About 3 minutes left.
Buffalo has a chance to do something so funny.
Man,
Buffalo has a chance to do something so funny right here. If we pass on Troy Franklin, Buffalo could get Coleman and Troy Franklin.
That would be kind of crazy.
That would be fire. That's fire right there. Oh man.
I think Miami got to go. I think Miami.
Is Miami picking or no?
No, they still have like 2 minutes left. They were just now hit the 3 minute mark, so they.
I think they going. I think they go the dude out of Mizzou, or they taking the BYU tackle.
I think they got to go offensive line. I feel like they have to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like they ignored the offensive line for way too long. There's so much talent here.
They're picking.
Bro, they could literally rebuild their offensive line through the drive. Literally, this year.
Let's see. What's Miami cooking? Hopefully, it could be. I mean, it could be DJ Tampa. It could be a lot here.
They're on the phone right now. They're on the phone.
Well, the pick's in right now. The pick's in. So they're probably just talking to the draft pick right now.
That's what I was alluding to. The pick's probably in because they're
hopefully
talking.
Hopefully, it's JT Sanders or something. Unless they're weird enough to take
the way McDaniels is looking is very interesting.
God, I am nervous. What is Miami gonna do, bro?
We're on the clock now, Dylan.
I assume Trey Benson, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. If we take Trey Benson, I might have to do some fist bumps because that's my RB1.
Bro,
and I'm not gonna lie. That's a home run pick for me. That's a home run pick for me.
Man, low key, bro. Like, I would love to see y'all boys Braylon Allen, bro. Like, with how big physical he is, bro. Like, behind that old line, y'all boys nasty.
The problem with Braylon Allen, as good as he is, the problem with Braylon Allen will be for us is we kind of need a back who Are they rapping on stage? What the hell? Anyway, we kind of get back who can, really be in the passing game as well.
Dolphins.
Benson has a better.
Patrick Paul's Dolphin.
Expected.
Over
All right, Cowboys
King,
don't fuck this shit up.
Bro,
Do not
Benson's
fuck
on the
this up,
board.
Cowboys,
Not Trey Benson. Peyton Wilson's on the board. Junior Colson's on the board. What's some other players on the
Troy
board?
Franklin.
Cedric Van
Franklin's on
Pran.
the board. Cedric Van Pran's on the board. I mean, we have.
Honestly, this is kind of tough.
We have legitimate good
I honestly
options.
don't.
hope y'all don't.
I would hope.
I hope y'all don't make me hate y'all tonight. I hope y'all don't make me hate y'all tonight, bro.
Ideally, I would hope they trade back. To be honest.
Why?
Please,
we have 73.
I just hope y'all don't take Javon Baker, man.
Hey,
I definitely could see y'all taking him.
I don't know if we like Javon Baker. Do we like Javon Baker, Burner?
I like Javon Baker.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the Cowboys.
They don't like him more than Troy Franklin.
Okay.
Yeah, true.
Hey.
Yeah.
Bro, y'all got Martavis Bryant. When the hell did that happen? Martavis Bryant?
We're not.
He's on the practice. Bro, he signed him to the practice squad last year. He didn't even.
The guy went straight back
to Tampa. No. We're on the clock.
I said they in the Discord talking about some Pittsburgh's on the clock and we dropped back 20 spots. So what are they talking about?
Don't tell me Pittsburgh on the clock. We taking Javon Baker. We coming to get you?
Hey, they're not wrong. Cowboys are on call right now.
They're on a call. Okay, so they're probably fishing a trade.
Right now it's showing the screen.
20 spots, no.
Stephen Jones on the phone, so that means it's trade talk.
I mean, I don't know.
Chiefs are still looking to move up.
Where the Chiefs at? 64. Chiefs are at 60. I'll take.
You think the Chiefs trying to? You think the Chiefs trying to move up for that Mizzou corner?
Shit, maybe.
Maybe. Rickenshaw? How?
Rakestraw. Shit, maybe. Hometown kid, yeah, maybe.
That boy got a nice name. That boy got a nice name. Rickstraw.
Yeah, that's
Kool-Aid
tough.
McKinstry.
Okay, no.
Hey, listen,
Ghost
that's 2024.
Ghost is trolling. Ghost is trolling. He's just upset because
I'm not even in the chat. I don't care.
No. Listen. He said he's behind. He's been cleaning poop for hours, and his kids are a nightmare. So that's why he lied.
No, they actually are talking trade though.
Okay,
yeah,
so
I see.
I say yeah. Steve looks like it. Literally looks like Steven's in the room talking to everybody, and it looks like he's yeah.
Bro, Patrick Paul is a damn good.
Yeah, Tampa's still on the board too. So shit, the Chiefs can take Tampa. I like TJ Tampa now. I do like TJ Tampa for the Chiefs.
Bills are trying to trade up too.
What do the Bills want? Probably TJ Tampa.
Shit.
Yeah,
I mean, they did lose two of their corners.
We're down on the clock.
We're down to 2 minutes. We're down to 2 minutes.
You know who I think Tampa takes? I think they might end up taking that. I think they might take Mizzou corner. That
Oh shit! I just saw Jerry Jones mouth Troy Franklin. I swear to God, I just saw Jerry Jones mouth Troy Franklin. I just saw it.
Really?
I swear he did.
Yeah.
I swear I just saw him mouth Troy Franklin. I don't know if we're gonna take him, but I swear I saw him mouth it.
I'll here pretty soon, but they're still talking trade. That is an option though.
Yeah, but I saw him mouth Troy Franklin. So I don't know. Wow.
But I like how
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you, JT. Getting Troy Franklin here with I'm not like back on the whole, oh my gosh, we're a contender again shit. But getting Troy Franklin here would definitely improve my feelings about the season. Because you're adding another vertical threat. Well, Brandon Cooks is obviously a vertical threat, but you're adding like a true vertical threat to the offense.
Hey, Brandon Cooks as a 3 though is pretty good. That moves Cooks to 3.
And this time you have our actual route, not Michael Gallup.
Yeah.
Dallas's pick is in.
Yeah, Cowboys pick.
Oh fuck!
Could be Corley.
Bro, did they take Troy?
Do you want me to spoil it?
Hell no!
No.
Fuck no! Fuck no! No! No!
Whoa.
No! No!
Oh, okay. I see it. Okay.
Is it a good pick?
Oh shit! I can't even. Don't look in the Discord. Just don't look in the Discord.
Okay.
It's an interesting pick. That's all I'll say. It's a very
it's
interesting.
just the one pick. JPA football won't post fast.
I'm personally not a fan.
I wonder what they want to do with him. That's I'm a little curious as to what they're going to do with him.
Round 2 though, I don't know. That feels a little.
Is it offense or defense? Is it offense or defense? Is it offense or defense?
Defense.
Okay, never mind. I'm not excited anymore. Actually, now that you said defense, I think. Now that you say it's defense, I think I know who it is now.
Who?
Who do you think it is?
I'm gonna let them say it, so I won't be wrong.
Yeah, genuinely, who do you think?
I mean, you said how they use him.
Not, so
it's how they use him. So I'm guessing it's a linebacker.
No,
it's not.
it's not a linebacker.
Okay.
But my narratives. This definitely helps my narratives, and I want to push my narratives. So as soon as you see the pick, I will be pushing my narrative immediately.
Oh, dude, I don't know about that.
Can I go ahead and
I'm actually kind of a fan, just because I know what they're going to do with the other player. I know what they're doing with you know who now.
Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, though, it's just like with Van Board and Benson, I would have rather have gone that route.
I don't even know who the hell this dude
I'll let you know. They probably want a running back at the top of the third. So that's what I'm saying. They're picking 73. So I'd assume they're probably going to pick one of the running backs, or maybe at 87 they take a running back. Genuinely, I think with them having probably Benson, Allen, all them on the board, they probably wanted to wait. So I can get it.
Can you say the pick, nigga? Good God, say the pick, please.
I like this pick. Jesus Christ. Caleb will wear number 18.
Yeah, number 18. I think that's dope.
Honestly, I like this pick. I do. I like it a lot.
Can you fucking say
it's a Mike Zimmer pick. I'll tell you that. It's a Mike Zimmer pick. It's definitely.
It's gotta be. It's defense. It's gotta be.
No, it's 1,000% a Zimmer pick. Like 1,000,000,000% a Zimmer pick.
They are taking forever with this fucking pick.
They are taking mighty long. I'm about to figure out how to spoil it if y'all just say it.
No, please don't, because I really just want to read it.
Oh, the Bucks picked Braswell.
Okay.
Hey, I like that.
Ooh.
They need edge help.
The Bucks low key have a really good eye when it comes to drafting on like the front seven, because they got the dude out of Louisville that was snapping.
Yep, Yabi. Go Cards.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you see the pick now?
No.
Damn.
God damn. All right, see it now. All right, boom. This pushes my narrative. Micah goes back to hybrid. Thank you.
No. Brother, I'm sorry, bro. I like this pick. I like this pick a fuck ton. Because you know what else it does? You know what else? No. You know what else it does? It also gives us a Lawrence out. We did not have any potential plan for DeMarcus Lawrence post DeMarcus Lawrence. Marshawn Kneeland is that enforcer on the edge as far as runs and everything. Like you see in this tackle for losses, right? 7.5 on the year. So yeah, man, this is good. This is really good. Sure. He's a freaky ass athlete. Oh my God. He's a better athlete than Dallas Turner.
And Ghost is already Golston and Fiocco jokes.
Nah, Cam loves this pick. Cam loves this pick.
I love it because we can put Micah back hybrid. Fuck Alex. Fuck for trying to get the whole Micah needs to go in edge. Guess what? He's only a half a sack better. Put Micah hybrid and let Micah get 1 trillion tackles and 13 sacks as a pro linebacker every fucking year. Jesus Christ. Like, bro, I'm so sick of Micah playing edge 1,000% of the time. Can we please let us play edge?
Man, this is a good pick. I mean, like, it's not over the moon pick, but like you saw my reaction. I'm like, all right, this is a good player. This is a good player.
Alex hates the pick. You know what that means? He's about to be a good player, baby. Woo! Yep. Every pick Alex hates, he's gonna be a great player. He's gonna be a great player.
So that means back-to-back edges went. That means we took Marshawn and a Tampa Bay took Braswell.
Yep. Tampa took Braswell.
I like the pick, bro.
I love this pick. I'm all behind it. That's what I'm saying. I do not care. As long as they don't try to turn him into a defensive tackle, please don't. Please. For the love of God, don't do it. Just let the man play edge, please. Jesus.
So what about Sam Williams now?
That's
Packers select Javon Bullard.
I thought you were about to say Baker.
You said Javon Baker, bro. I was about to get livid. Oh, you scared me. Oh, you scared me.
He's like a nickel. He's like a nickel for them, right, Dale? And they get like a nickel piece. Bullard safety that can do some nickel things.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can. Yeah, I'd say he's definitely a better nickel player than Darnell Savage for sure.
I like that Tennessee running back a little bit more than I like Trey Benson. I forgot about him. I didn't know he was.
A lot of people do.
Jalen Wright.
I don't. Do.
He's nice. Shoot, I ain't even know like they other running back is high school head coaches like nephew or something, Jabari Small. I was like, boy.
Man.
I mean, Burner, I feel you though, because there were definitely good players you passed up there, but I mean, Marshawn Nealon, he's an edge who is he has a high floor, but he also has still some potential to where this range is kind of this is where he was gonna go. When he was always gonna go here, nobody just didn't expect him to go to Dallas.
It's not that I don't like him. Troy Franklin falling, bro. I feel like that had to be the.
I saw him match for Franklin. I promise to God, I saw it. So
the discussion was probably they were
probably discussing Troy Franklin or Marshawn.
I can understand why you don't take Franklin there for the sake of like, sure, you can use another speedster, but like Cooks is kind of that, and then on top of that, I don't know how well that kind of meshes with Lamb because I think it's more of a Z receiver. Lamb's kind of more of a Z. Well, now Lamb can play everywhere, of course, but Lamb's a little bit more of a Z. Franklin's a Z. Plus, Franklin kind of does the same shit Tolbert does, and essentially, you don't want to waste another pick on a guy that can do the same thing. So it's just like, yeah, I can get behind it though. I just like the Nealon pick because we can move Micah back hybrid because you know what I'm saying. I've been now for 2 years. Micah needs to take his ass and go back to linebacker. But people have been pushing back on me, and Ghost is now in the chat telling me, "Oh, they're not going to do this." I'm like, okay, whatever, just whatever.
Yeah, you know how the Cowboy fans though. When we take a pick and it's not the super obvious pick, we're going to be dramatic, right? The one way or another, we're either gonna glaze it or we're gonna hate it. Like it's just the only way to go.
They want every pick to be CeeDee Lamb, and it's not going to be the case. It's not every pick is not going to be CeeDee Lamb. I'm sorry.
Y'all fan base so different from our fan base, bro. Steelers fans, like we don't really try to pass judgment on anybody unless like we would have took like a J.J. McCarthy. It's just like we
man, that's because Cowboy fans are dramatic as hell. Like they are dramatic.
Y'all got reason to be dramatic, bro. Y'all done been through some. Man, y'all get bullied so much, bro. Y'all got a reason to get.
Excuse me.
Blake Fisher is a Texan.
Okay. He's better than Titus Howard. Okay. He's better than Titus Howard.
Taking him over the Yale tackle is crazy though.
No, that makes sense because Kieran is very raw. I do like Kieran, but Kieran is very raw. Very raw.
Chris Braswell had 8 sacks last year. Good God.
Yeah, Chris Braswell was a good player.
No, I know he was cold. I
just
didn't know he had 8 of them.
Honestly, I would have liked Braswell probably a little better just because Braswell, I think, probably could play more like right now. I think he's a better player like right now than Nealon, but I still like Nealon. Again, it's a Zimmer pick because guess who was a bigger defensive end for Zimmer? Everson Griffin. Everson Griffin played at like 260, 270. He was this big kind of, Griffin was a little more speedy, but like kind of a guy that had a lot of power, solid run defender. So that's why I say the Nealon makes sense. That's why as soon as I said it, I said, yep, that's a Mike Zimmer pick. Oh my God. These niggas in the group chat complaining. Jesus Christ. Get me out of this group chat. Get me out of this group chat before I spaz. I'm about to freaking.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm sitting here watching it. I'm just like, y'all are bugging. Y'all are bugging like
I'm about to break something, bro.
Nealon and Braswell are literally edges like 7 and 8 for like not 7 and 8. I think like 6 and 7 for Cam. Well, I don't think he had a grade on Braswell because Nealon because he couldn't find the film, but he liked Nealon. Like this is crazy. The of Cowboy fans.
For real. It's like why I say I'm a Cowboys fan that hates Cowboy fans. I can't stand y'all. Y'all are annoying. Absolutely not stand y'all.
What are we thinking for Buffalo here? You think they're gonna double up on receiver?
Doubt it. Highly doubt it.
I think they need some offensive line help, or they've got to go defense. I could see them taking a linebacker
or corner. TJ Tampa, Rakestraw.
Is that Peyton Turner still on the board?
Chiefs offered 64 and a 6th round pick to Dallas to move up to 56, and that's it.
Oh no, that's not worth it. No.
Not
worth it.
I'm glad they didn't take that deal.
Hell no.
Okay, so hold on. So we pick again in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We pick again next 12 picks.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
They might take Benson there.
Apparently the Ravens were going to take Nealon, so that's probably why they didn't trade back.
Ooh, yeah, you got to tell Cam that. Cam gonna be mad as hell.
Probably watching the stream.
Oh yeah,
he's probably watching
Cam.
I feel like they straight though. Like,
fuck you, Cam. We took Nealon. Fuck you. Be mad. Cry about it, loser. Cry.
I feel like they still good though. Like the problem is like even if they would have took Nealon here, it's no guarantee he still would have became a starter because they got the problem is they got young players that they don't know yet, like David Ajabu. It's wraps.
Nealon is going to a situation in Dallas where there's 2 established gangsta pass rushers, so Nealon really doesn't have to produce right now.
Fact.
If he went to Baltimore,
be fucking cooking him up.
Oh my gosh!
No, Chauncey Golston.
I think Baltimore though, like I feel like they can't get a decent edge rusher and they can't get a decent edge production this year.
Maybe if you're Baltimore, you double up on DBs. Wiggins in round 1, just do a DB again.
I think Baltimore could be a sneaky option for Troy Franklin here.
Nasty. Bills take Cole Bishop.
Oh, I like that. I like that schematically for them. I like that.
You think though? I mean, I don't like that over Hicks.
I mean, Buffalo runs a shit ton of zone. They run literally a shit ton of zone. So for them to take kind of a higher floor player with Bishop and someone that actually like he tackles really well as well. He can play in the box. They like doing games with the safeties where they like to play one up, one down, and they'll rotate it or they'll both go back. Like Bishop has been used to that. He's been doing that at Utah, so it makes sense. It's actually it's not a horrendous pick. Probably would have preferred to maybe go down a little bit, but it's not horrendous.
I had Cole Bishop as a 6th round pick.
Really? I had Bishop as I think he went in the 4th. He might have went in the 3rd for me, but I think I had him more as a 4th round pick.
Yeah,
I had 12 other safeties ahead of him.
Oh, ooh. I do like Hicks. Hicks, I think, was my safety 3. So again,
you know who I'm surprised hasn't gotten drafted yet. My number 1 safety was Kalen Bullock.
Yeah, I think I had him 4.
Yeah, Bullock too. I love him. Again, the only issue with Bullock is his tackling is good god awful. It's just.
But I kind of like Mustafa here more than Bishop too.
Oh yeah, for sure. But you could probably, I mean, if they want to double up, they probably he more of like a maybe like round 3, round 4, like early round 4 guy maybe. I don't think you want to take him this high, but I can understand the Bishop pick. I can understand it.
Who right here is a prospect that's from the South Florida area that could get taken here? Because the Ravens have a tendency to be stacking up on these Floridians, bro. Like
Floridians.
I'm
shoot! I'm
trying to think of a guy from the South Florida area specifically.
I think actually no. You're the Ravens. You're just gonna take a receiver. You're gonna take a receiver here. You're just gonna.
Nope. Lions take Ennis Rakestraw. Gone.
I knew it. I knew they were gonna. I knew they were gonna do that. I knew they were gonna do that.
The Lions are winning the draft right now.
Lions double up on corner.
Getting Rakestraw to pair with Tyrion Arnold is fucking nice. Shout out to Detroit. They said we have clear weaknesses and we're gonna strengthen them right here, right now. Shout out to Detroit. That is a great
pick. I knew
pick.
they were gonna do that. I knew they were gonna take Rakestraw. That's a great pick. That's an absolutely great pick. Jeez.
Lions are killing the draft again.
I mean, shoot, they only had like
winners.
And no, literally, they only had like 3 holes in my opinion. They only had 3. Yeah, they only had 3 really spots they needed to fill. So doing it in the draft was just perfect for them. So.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, getting the guys to fall. I mean, Arnold falling into the 20s, Rakestraw into the 60s.
Yeah,
Atlanta helped everybody. That Michael Penix, I really feel like it changed so many things because it was like a lot of people think that people gas up the pick to make it look like teams did. I know the Raiders definitely did want Michael Penix, bro. Like, you think they would come in to day 2 with motherfucking Aiden O'Connell and Gardner Minshew?
No, not at all.
You know what blows me about covering the draft? It always blows me when the team takes a player a lot earlier than what people expect, and people saying
and they shit on it.
Him a lot later. Like Ricky Pearson was not going to be available at 64, bro.
When I tell you for the past 2 years, every first round pick that the Cowboys have made, which was Tyler Smith and Mozzie Smith, Alex has said you could have traded back and got him at insert pick here every year, and then me and Burner have to tell him, hey, no, because when Tyler was a first round pick, Tennessee wanted our pick badly, and they were calling, begging for the pick. Literally, we tell him that he goes, no, we could have got him at 56, bruh. No.
What I learned very quickly, and especially once we got to YouTube, the way we see players is not how the NFL sees players sometimes. Like maybe the top of the board, but like from second.
Always go back to our JC Horn discussion where remember you were like, I'll take JC Horn, just not at 8. And I said, okay, but where will you take him? You said, I'll take him at 12. I said, okay, so you're fine with taking him at 8. Because I was like, the difference between 8 and 12 is like a 6-round pick. It's like it's not big enough to like justify it. Now, if you took, that's what I'm saying. If JC Horn was on the board and you took like Greg Newsome, then I'd be like, okay, you could probably get like a 4th. I'd take that over taking Newsome at 8, even though I love Newsome.
Now that I think about it, now that I forgot we did lose Fowler and Armstrong. I'm okay with dealing here. Now that I think about it more.
I was thinking about that too, bro. Y'all got no depth. Like y'all get some injuries this year. That's what got me worried about.
Now that I think about it, I do like that pick.
The only edges we had was Micah, D-Law, Golston, and Sam Williams. We only have 5 edges on the roster.
And Fihoko.
When y'all gonna take? When are y'all gonna go linebacker, bro? Y'all do need some linebackers.
Well, we
can't
have
have
two
linebackers then.
3rd-round picks now. So I think we're gonna go linebacker
Hey.
with one of these 3rd-round picks.
Finish this draft. Give me Junior Collison and give me Trey Benson headed tomorrow.
I was just about to say him.
If you do that, I'm gonna say I'm not gonna lie. My narrative will be the Cowboys have had the best drive, and it's not close. That will be my narrative.
No, because you feel the need, and then
really Baltimore, bro, really,
Yeah.
Who did they get?
really, Rosengarten.
Yeah, they went crazy. They went Roger.
Oh hell no!
Really,
you
bro?
You gotta let Cam know. You gotta let Cam know. Oh hell no!
You know what that sounds like? Fuck you, Cam.
Why Roger Rosengarten, bro? Why? Kingsley's on the board still. You know what? Whatever. I don't even want to break that pick down. What the fuck, Baltimore? What the fuck?
I'll break it down.
Go ahead. Go ahead. If you got anything positive you want to say about Roger Rosengarten, go ahead. Go fucking ahead.
Man, this dude. I mean, bro, like he's physical. He got pretty good size. He's tough. Like he's really big. This is the kind of offensive lineman the Ravens looking for, bro. They look for big, nasties, big uglies. He's one of them.
I had him as a round 4.
Uglies. I had him as a round 4.
And
yeah.
I don't even think. Well, nah, they might keep him at tackle, but I don't know. Like they got a tendency to like when they draft tackles like this, like they'll play him in interior too. Like they'll like during their OTAs and stuff, mini camps, they'll play a lot of their rookie offensive linemen at 2 different spots. Cause they did this crazy dude from Oregon like that last year. Big swole Hawaiian dude, like big swole Hawaiian dude. I gotta look up his name.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it is what Baltimore needed.
They should have took Kingsley though. Like they should have took Kingsley. He was a better fit,
that's not a discussion.
Samoan,
they should have took Kingsley.
Yeah,
they should. That's what I'm saying. Big Samoan player.
Malasala, Amavi, Lala Lulu, Malasala, Amavi, Lalu, and then got Andrew Voorhees.
Yeah,
last year.
I think he's coming off an ACL or Achilles, one of the two.
Bro, like honestly, if they're playing with Rosengarten this to start him day one, they should have went Kingsley. Now, as far as developmental, I feel like okay, maybe, but even then, like Kingsley just has a little bit more upside. And right now, like their starting right tackle is Daniel Falele. And even then, like they probably should double dip at tackle because Ronnie Stanley's getting up there in age, so I could see them taking another.
Ronnie stay hurt too. Ronnie stays hurt.
Yeah.
Oh my God, is that Haloti Nada? Oh my God, that's Haloti Nada. Yes, I ain't seen Haloti Nada in years. Oh my God, yes. He's one of my favorite players growing up as a kid.
The jokesters here. Cam is in the building.
Man, then he like give somebody like a concussion or something. Some big hit he put on somebody.
Well, while I'm out here, I guess I'll go ahead and reenact the video. Where the bleach at? I know we got some bleach back here.
Fuck him.
Yes, sir.
And you ain't messing with the pick.
Jalen,
hell nah. Nah, he ain't messing with that pick. Hell no.
Who you wanted, Kingsley?
Like I just don't get it. When Kingsley's right there, why don't you just take Kingsley? Like,
yeah,
I can understand.
Chiefs are on the clock at 63. They moved up 1 spot with the Niners.
Like I can understand.
No, this is Kingsley. This is 1,000% Kingsley.
And if it is, I'm gonna be even more pissed because it's just like, bro, come on, like.
Yeah, we letting the Chiefs get more ammo, bro. Like they just got Worthy. now we about to let them get another steal, bro. Like Kingsley's.
I mean, you understand that Buffalo's done that for years. You know that Buffalo's filled their dynasty. Like, you know, they gave them Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah,
It's two things. It's two things that saved the Chiefs. They actually tried to trade up for Paxton Lynch in that draft, but they got hit with tampering for trying to tamper with Jeremy Maclin. So they didn't have enough ammo to move up to get Paxton Lynch. So that saved them. And then the Bills shit happened. That's what I'm saying, bro. They're the devils, bro. They prayed to the devil. I can't.
The Bills just saying, here. We'll allow the greatest quarterback of our generation. You know, arguably one of the greatest quarterbacks of our generation.
Type shit.
Just at this point, just pray to the devil, man. Like it works for them. I mean, shit.
We're the 49. If the team I don't see
Cam. Oh yeah, Cam, you're gonna be pissed. Yeah, they took Kingsley. But Cam, how you feel about Nealon to the Cowboys though? So I'm saying we had a little talk about Nealon now.
Y'all were gonna take him.
I'm already knowing, yeah. I mean, I like the pick, y'all. I mean, that gives that, like Dalen says, y'all can move my nigga Parsons around a little bit more. It gives competition for Sam Williams. Because I know y'all lost Fowler. Who else? What was the other? Armstrong. So now after somebody younger for Sims, who I'm pretty sure going up to a contract year. So now Nealon's gonna push him to figure out all right, who's better? You gonna this competition, or are you gonna rock up and be the guy they felt that you could have been? Because Williams was a second round pick, right?
56 to be exact. So same pick.
So yeah, you gotta earn your keep, bro. I mean, we already talked about it, not for long. So what have you done for me lately? And that boy Williams ain't done shit. So yeah. If you're not going
no,
he's absolutely right.
I don't know where y'all watching the draft at, but Nick Saban is breaking this shit down, fam. Like bro,
Nick Saban is arguably one of the greatest coaches of our generation. Like, come on, man. We know Nick knows football now.
Like Nick, but I've never heard somebody be so.
You talking about like nuanced and shit? Because I'm watching on NFL Network.
Yeah, I've never heard somebody like so like tactical, like when he dissects a player, it's like really thorough, and you can act. I don't know. It's just like when I listen to Saban, it's like, shoot, I might need you to be in my office if I ever become a GM. Shoot, it's like this dude,
we all seen the clip. We all seen the clip of him of Bama being up like 63-7 on a team, and him calling timeout and getting pissed because the backup aren't doing shit right.
Because
that is how a coach is supposed to be. That is how a coach is supposed to be. You're supposed to be nuanced and thorough in everything you do. I don't take no mistakes. I don't care if we're up 100,000 to 0, if you make a mistake while we're up 1,000, you'll make that same mistake when we're down 1 and we need a play. So he's like, no, I'm not taking it. I don't care how many points.
Right.
I gotta listen to Bill Belichick's analysis too. Tomorrow I might listen to the Pat McAfee stream because Bill Belichick too, like Bill Belichick, Nick Saban though. Bill Belichick just know all the small intricate.
And they right details. There. They right there. Like
they on the same tree. They're literally from the same tree.
Yeah, Chiefs outbid the Cowboys when it came to trading up here. Cowboys tried to trade up.
What y'all think the 49ers doing?
Wait, hold on. Cowboys tried to what? Cowboys tried to what?
Cowboys tried to trade up with San Fran to take Kingsley, but the Chiefs outbid them. Also, San Fran just picked Renardo Green.
What?
Ooh.
That's a fucking mouthful. Hold on. We tried to trade up to take Kingsley Suamatea?
Yes. Yeah.
Ooh.
But Buffalo or somebody else outbid them, I guess.
Fuck you, Terrence Steele. Fuck you, Terrence Steele. Fuck you, buddy. You tried to take Kingsley Suamatea after you just took Tyler Guyton? Oh, brother. Terrence Steele is done.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Y'all, who y'all tackles? Like, y'all rolling with Terrence Steele?
Yeah, he's gonna be the right tackle.
I-
He's gonna be the right
forcibly.
tackle. Tyler Guyton's probably gonna be the left tackle.
Oh, 1,000%. I'll take that in a heartbeat over
how many-
anything
how-
Terrence
so-
Steele gives me. And also, Terrence Steele is an Alex guy. Terrence Steele is an Alex guy. So fuck Alex, buddy. You're the reason why we think Terrence
Alex got
Steele's
some
good.
mean strays while he's on leave is crazy.
Dude, I gotta go, y'all boys.
I don't care. He would do the same
Hey,
thing.
hey, listen, JT.
He
Listen,
deserves
JT. At this
it.
point, if Filmisart's a family, you are our motherfucking cousin at this point, all right? Anytime you ever want to come on a platform, talk about anything ball, you want to talk anything, bro, you can come on and talk with us. You are extended family at this point, bro. It was a pleasure having you on.
Yeah.
Man.
I appreciate it, man. It's like I would stay longer, but I also told somebody else I'll come on the same day, so I'm doing round 3 of them.
Shit.
So
Hey, do what you gotta do,
rooting
bro.
for Javon Baker. Javon Baker, bro. I'm rooting for Javon Baker, bro.
I hope we trade up.
I might be tapped in with y'all boys.
Hope we trade up and take it from you.
For the Ravens, nah, and y'all might be the team to do it, bro. I hope not. Hey, y'all take Javon Baker.
Yeah. And guess
Okay,
what?
y'all take Javon Baker. I'm wishing for Lamar to have a torn ACL this season.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
He one of those.
That's how much I love Javon Baker, bro. Y'all do me, and I love Lamar. You know I love Lamar, bro. You know I love Lamar, bro.
I ain't doing shit, Cam. You always talking shit, Cam. Cam, you gotta stand on your tool. I ain't doing shit.
Man, Cam.
Crazy.
Cam, this is how much I want Javon Baker. If he's still on the board and the Steelers pass on him and take a garbage receiver over him, I might not be a Steeler fan for at least 2 hours.
Hey, look, buddy, you're gonna get Burton and you're gonna like it. Okay, so
no, y'all are going to get Jermaine Burton and like it. We're going to get Javon Baker and dominate.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Jermaine Burton doesn't have a chance of hell of being on our team. You know, we strict with the behavioral shit. That's that's y'all stilo. Y'all like to try to change these people. You know what I mean?
Y'all can't get Javon Baker. Y'all don't know how to draft good receivers, fam. We built for developing good receivers. Y'all just got one. Say Flowers.
But I can change him. Antonio Brown isn't like that. He's a good guy.
That dude's a goat.
He's a good guy.
They're goats. I don't need my receivers to be nice. Lamar too nice.
That's cool. But y'all need a quarterback.
This is beautiful, by the way. This is
beautiful. Hey, what Lamar's 1-4 against us though with no QBs though, right?
That's cool.
Y'all Jets are on the clock. Jets have traded up
with that defense.
Jets traded up with Carolina.
Y'all ain't gonna have shit. Y'all really need to trade Najee Harris right now. I'm honest.
Y'all need to trade Lamar right now to Pittsburgh. We get you Russ and Justin.
Nah, I can't let that slide, JT. You can't say you want his tail torn and say you want to trade for him. Nah, family, you can't do that. nigga out here probably keeps his shit. Nah, you ain't slick, boy. Motherfucker said, I'll give you Justin Fields.
Hey, with that squad we got right now,
look,
that O-line.
Look, it's cool. Listen to me. We got rid of our Greg Roman. Y'all on y'all third Greg Roman, so I ain't even worried about it.
Mike Tomlin didn't pick the last 2 OCs he had. The last
Malachi
2
Corley's
OCs he
Jet.
didn't really pick.
Malachi Corley's a Jet.
Really? I like that.
Let's go. Javon Baker still lives. Javon Baker's gonna be a Steeler, bro. But nah, like our Greg Roman, bro, is gone. Like Arthur Smith, a decent OC. Yeah, Ryan Tannehill balling.
Nah. Arthur Smith committed so many crimes for that Atlanta offense last year. Nah. Can't let that one ride.
I think this is what
I'm gonna let y'all go though.
Yeah, I was gonna say the third round just started, bro. I know you got another obligation. Yeah, for sure, man. We'll catch you soon, all right? Take care of yourself, bro. I guess it's just me, Jalen, and Burner until Cam comes back. Yeah, it's gonna get real interesting.
This receiver run is going to be nasty. This receiver run is going to be very, very nasty.
It started at the top of the round, so I'm really interested to see here.
Oh, the Jets? Yeah, they took Corley.
Yeah, they did.
I don't know if you heard, but they took Corley.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, so they took Corley. If you're Arizona here, I mean, what do you do here if you're Arizona? What do you do?
You've already got Marv. You've already got Marv. Do you strengthen the strength? You've already got Marv.
I mean, you take Roman Wilson. You take Roman Wilson here.
Roman Wilson is still available. I want him at 73.
Thirsty.
I want him at 73. I want him at 73.
I don't know. I don't know if he'll be there because the Chargers are still picking there. Or the Chargers are still picking ahead of us. So
they took
Vlad. About to be a Don't matter. It does not matter. You think that's going to stop Jim Harbaugh doubling up and taking Roman Wilson?
Michigan receiver? No.
Boy, are you mistaken?
Yeah.
No, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. But no. I like the Corley pick for the Jets. You finally get definitely a great wide receiver too to match up with Garrett Wilson. Hopefully, Rodgers is back. So, I mean, this is kind of it might be another Randall Cobb type situation where, you got Cobb and Jordy Nelson might be, Garrett Wilson and Malachi Corley. I respect this pick. I like this. I like this for the Jets.
Yeah, you needed to get another pass catcher in that offense. You needed to take some pressure off of Garrett Wilson. And to be honest with you, Malachi Corley will do that. Not in the way that you think. He's not going to super route you up, right? He's not going to do any of that. But when he's on the field, when he's in motion, teams are going to look. And that's all.
So you got to play that dude. That's play that dude like a running back because you're going to play that dude like a running back because, boy, he will try to run you. He's going to try to run through you.
Yeah, man.
He's 1,000% going to try you. All right, come on.
Arizona's on the clock here.
If we're Arizona, I'm thinking, let's see, what did they go with their second round pick?
Cardinals take Trey Benson.
Ooh, I knew that was going to happen. I think I mocked that in the 7th round.
That hurts. That hurts. That means both backs got taken right in our line of sight.
I mean, granted. Brooks got traded up for, so I'm not too mad at that. I'm still not mad at them taking Nealon though. I think I'd rather have Nealon than Benson personally, but it does.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I'm okay. Yeah.
If you want to double up,
and at 70, and at 73, perfect spot. Perfect spot.
Yeah, it's a perfect spot. Then at that point, I mean, shoot, now you're probably hoping for, let's see, at 87, probably hoping for Jalen Wright, maybe Braylon Allen. I mean, I'd rather Braylon Allen, but take Braylon Allen. I'll definitely take Braylon Allen over anybody else, to be completely honest with you.
I would like Marshawn Lloyd at 87.
What other running backs are available at that point then? What else say?
Jalen Wright, Marshawn Lloyd. You're starting to get into maybe Tyrone Tracy, maybe Will Shipley, Blake Corum, but I mean, none of us will want Blake Corum.
Take Blake Corum and throw him in the trash. Throw him in the trash. No. Dear God, no. Please, no. I don't think I can be a fan if Corley's a Cowboy, to be complete, or not Corley, if Corum is a Cowboy. I don't think I can be a fan.
So we go from 65 to 100, right? That's how the end of the third round goes. All right, so
65 to 100.
We're heading down the home stretch here. Heading down the home stretch.
Well, I guess let's go back and let's review where's the as in terms of day two.
I guess we talk about how round 2 went, and boy, I love the Chargers. I love the Chargers making it up to their fan base and taking Ladd McConkey. That was a fucking great pick. You want to talk about a pick that, like, really just shifts the morale of their draft? It went past the Malik Neighbors to, oh shit, we got Joe Alt McConkey. Like that's fire. That's fire.
Okay, Arizona's pick is in. Arizona pick quick. Wait, no, I'm stupid. I knew that. I was like, damn.
What about you, bro? What was your favorite pick that you liked?
Honestly, I got to give it to the division rivals. I mean, they they ended the draft with Quinion Mitchell, and they lead the draft with Quinion Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, literally, and Washington allowed them to do it. So I mean, shoot, I definitely respect it. Now, in terms of Washington, I've got some question marks. What are we doing here, bud? Why is Ben Sinnott the pick at 53 when you could have took him at 67? If you really wanted him that badly, you could have took him at 100. They got 100. They could have took him at 100.
Shoot, man. Roman Wilson is still on the board. Puny still on the board. Junior Colson, obviously Peyton Wilson still on the board. Brandon Dorley still on the board. Some really good players still available here in the third. A pick I really did not like was, I think I'd go Rosengarten, Baltimore. You pass on Kingsley Suamateo, who's a much better tackle, and he immediately goes after. Like, just
not only is Kingsley a much better tackle, he's got more upside. And that's again, he can play left, he can play right. I don't really see why you didn't go Kingsley, but all right, I guess. I guess, man. I don't know. Maybe it went down to maybe it's medicals for Kingsley. Maybe it's something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I do not know.
So Benson's the second running back off the board, correct?
Yes, sir.
We only had 2 go.
Yes, sir.
We might got to take Jalen Wright at 73. We might have to take Jalen Wright at 73.
One more guy that probably should go, above day 3, obviously, and that's Jalen Wright. I don't think anybody else should really go.
I disagree. I think Marshawn Lloyd. I have Marshawn.
No
Lloyd
shot. Brandon Coleman did not just go. No way. Brandon Coleman just got drafted.
Oh my God, Washington! Fuck, dude.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out on Washington.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Washington, you're getting a deep.
Ooh, Patriots go Caesar Wallace.
Who? Who the hell is that?
He's a tackle from Penn State.
The other tackle from Penn State?
Yeah.
Oh God, I didn't even know he was in the draft.
Yeah, he's the other one. I don't hate it.
Oh, Caden. That's Caden. Yeah. That's why I was like, damn, who's Caesar? Yeah, no, I know.
Oh, did I say Caesar?
Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, Caden Wallace.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. I like Caden Wallace. Okay, I can respect that.
I like it better than Brandon Coleman.
Oh, 1,000. Come on, man. I don't know what Washington's doing here at this point. I don't.
Dude, you have 4 top 70 picks, and your only good one's the second one.
We have seen this for many years. That
Arizona rebuilt themselves as a playoff team. They have Trey Benson with Kyler Murray and Marvin Harrison Jr. That's a pretty damn good offense.
The only reason I disagree with them being on a playoff team is because I think the Rams have done enough to be better than them, and we already know who San Fran is. So they're going to struggle a little bit to be a playoff team. We're getting 3 years.
That's more of what I meant. I was saying they're in a position to where they're going to be competing for playoffs position for the next. Now, if they get I
don't know how to pronounce his name, but if they get that Mizzou wide receiver in the first round next year with Marvin Harrison on the other side, his name's like Luther Burden, right?
Luther Van Burden.
Yes.
Luther
Burden the third.
Because they'll be high enough to draft him.
He's currently my wide receiver 1 for next year right now. So yeah.
All right. Okay. So let's stack it up. Do you think that Arizona surpassed? Obviously, we don't think they surpassed the Niners.
No.
And then they surpassed Seattle, right? You think so, or you think you think it's close?
Yeah. Okay. If Kyler Murray is healthy, they're better than Seattle without a doubt.
Mm-hmm.
However, I don't think they've passed the Rams.
That's understandable. That's definitely understandable.
The Chargers better not fuck this up. Please don't spoil it. I'm going to spoil it for myself, just so I can be pissed off about it.
I think they can really fuck it up. Corner.
I want a linebacker, to be honest.
Linebacker
on the board.
You think he'll take? You think they're going to take Colson?
If they take Colson,
I'd rather Coulson in our fit than Wilson. But I honestly, if we took Troy Franklin here, I'd be ecstatic.
We have if he makes it, we have to. In my opinion, we have.
No, I'm talking about the Chargers.
Oh shit! Never mind.
Yeah, he Chargers.
Wrong team.
Chargers
Wrong
definitely
team.
should.
Wrong team. I'm sorry. Wrong team.
Chargers definitely should, but I don't think they will.
Will y'all though? Will y'all though? That's the only question. Will y'all though? I mean, if y'all do, that is the biggest like real.
Yes. We took Junior Collison.
Really?
Yep.
Really? Okay.
The first of many Michigan Wolverines to go to the Chargers.
I like that pick though.
I would have rather them take a corner because they don't have one, literally. Like
my problem, I get that, but my problem is like what corner is really left that's better than Collison on the board here?
Well, yeah, true. Yeah. I would rather him, or it's really between Coulson or freaking Tampa for me.
I would consider Kalen Carson too, but besides that,
yeah, that's true. That's fair. That's definitely a more than fair assessment. Okay, Chargers so far have definitely made up for their draft. At least I hope they did for their fans, because their fans wanted to.
But I was never big. I was never big on Ladd though, so.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, they traded up for him too. So
yeah, I had him like wide receiver 9, I think.
Okay, that's respectable. Okay. Yeah, no, that's tough. That's tough. Well, to the other Chargers fans, don't yourself now. Please don't,
yeah.
guys. We love you guys. Please don't. Do not. I understand that Joe Alt was the pick, and Joe Alt was not the pick that you guys wanted. But Greg Roman wants to run the ball, and let's hope and pray that y'all are basically the best running team in the league. Because if y'all aren't, then Joe Alt was pointless. I'm gonna keep it up. Joe Alt was pointless.
Yeah.
1 or 2, Joe Alt is pointless.
Oh, big time.
Now, if it's because of the running back, then that's a different story. I'll be fine with that, but I'm fine if it's yeah, but no. Y'all better do 1 or 2.
Yeah. I really hope that the Giants don't go TJ Tampa here.
I don't think they will, to be honest. I think they like. I mean, it would be a perfect. Well, no, it's not really a perfect fit with Banks. Shit, I don't know. Maybe they go guard. Maybe they go VD or.
I know the pick.
Who's pick?
They went Andrew Phillips, corner from Kentucky.
Ooh, okay. That's a better fit than Tampa. That's definitely a better fit than Tampa.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. Okay. That definitely makes sense. Phillips can definitely play inside and outside as well. He probably projects in the next league or on the next level as a nickel, but
yeah.
No, that's a quality. I like that. I definitely like that better than a Tampa would have been, for sure. And again, they can continue playing that man-to-man coverage that Bowen likes to play. So I like that. Yeah,
I think that's better than TJ for them.
For sure. 1,000%. For sure. All right, Cowboys are going to be up in freaking a couple picks too. What do we do here?
If Troy Franklin's there, I think you have to. I know you need linebacker, but if Cedric Van Pran's going to keep falling, I'd take him 87 and give me Troy Franklin here.
That's respectable. That's definitely more than respectable. I'll take that.
Or even if Christian Hayes falls, take Christian Hayes 87.
Oh, that's right. Christian Hayes is still here too. Ooh, I forgot Hayes is still.
So they have a lot.
I had Hayes going to I think it was to Cleveland in round 2. To be honest, now granted they traded up.
I had him round 2 as well.
Yeah, nah. All right, we'll see. Cowboys definitely have a plethora of options here, so I wonder if they consider a trade back, but I don't think they will. Honestly,
If they traded, I bet it would have been from 56.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely more than true, but shit. I was gonna say any more defensive tackles? Nope. None.
Shit, no. They're all gone.
Unless you want
I
Michael
think-
Jackson.
Yeah, I think it's like Jackson, Dwayne Carter.
Oh, Dwayne Carter's here. Yeah, Dwayne Carter, I think, was D tackle 11 for Hayden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is Taylor still?
Not bad about that, Joe.
Leonard Taylor, yeah, Leonard Taylor's still there.
Yes. There's a few. Gabe Paul from Baylor.
True.
I
don't
just
think Gabe Hall's gonna go that high. Though. I don't think he's stuck
Yeah.
around.
No. I don't either. But that's pretty much about it though. Because after that, then you're getting to like Keith Randolph, Christian Boyd, Fabian Lovett. Like there's really not a lot left.
Yeah, nah. You know, that D tackle run was disgusting in the beginning.
They all went, bro. It was crazy.
Oh my god, teams were trading up for them. I was like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
Has Adisa been picked yet?
Nope. Adisa's still here.
I think Adisa's more of a day 3 guy.
I think Adisa's a day 2 guy. I had Adisa actually going in the middle of the second round. So
he was my edge 4.
Yeah, I'm very surprised Adisa's kind of fallen, but I think I think from what I heard, testing. They definitely said something about medicals. Testing. Yeah, they said something about basically his medicals and testing and everything, so it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So the Chargers took Colson, right?
Yeah. And then the Giants took Phillips.
Andrew Phillips, the corner.
Out of Kentucky.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, that's definitely high quality for that's definitely high quality. I like that pick. I still like the fit, so we'll see where we'll see.
Burner. I know
up?
it's kind of like kind of against the code here, but what are they talking about as far as options here? Are they still considering like Troy Franklin?
Yeah, everything's on the table right now. They think the line is going to take Franklin here to pick from.
Really? Damn,
yeah.
Double up?
Franklin. They like Franklin. Cardinals has selected Isaiah Adam. I cannot tell you who that is.
Isaiah Adams, the guard or tackle from, I think it's Illinois.
That name sounds familiar.
What?
Oh my gosh! Junior Colson is comes from an adopted family.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, both his parents are white. Wow, that's pretty cool.
At 71, are you kidding me?
Has Kieran been taken? I feel like he has, right?
No. Kieran's still here.
Kieran's still here. Dominic's still here.
Puny's still here.
Christian
Cooper
Jones
is still here. Christian Jones is still here.
Isaiah? Is that what? Man, Cardinals and Commanders suck.
Well, look, if we review every year a team had multiple like 100 picks, they always fuck it up. They always do. They
every time.
Like, bro, remember the first pick, freaking Cleveland Farrell, Jonathan
and Josh Jacobs.
Yeah, Josh Jacobs, and didn't pick up the year on none of them.
Nope. And two of them were off their team after year 3.
Alex Leatherwood and Damon Arnett in the same class.
Yep.
Hey, Marshawn Nealon was hyped to join the Cowboys. I love how a lot of these players are showing emotion that they're like really happy and grateful for the moment because this doesn't happen for everybody.
Bro,
Michael Parsons probably didn't show love to him.
First off, to go back on like obviously day 1, bro. You know how excited Tyler Guyton is to be a Cowboy, bro?
Bro, did you see the way he was walking in the locker room?
He called Zach Martin the gob. Nobody calls Zach Martin the gob unless you're a real Cowboys fan. Like, dude, bro, this dude is a legit Cowboys fan. Like, and again, he's like he's 22, so he's that we've seen, and he's been through us with the pain. He knows.
You know what I got from his interview, Dalen? I haven't watched it in full, but you know what I've gotten from the clips?
What's up?
It's giving like Tyler Smith all over again.
That's what it is.
Literally all over again. It's giving Tyler Smith all over again.
That's what it is. It's a dude that's excited to be a fucking Cowboy.
Ew.
He's our
Tiki Barber is announcing the Giants pick. Ew.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that guy.
Former
Giants.
100 times out of 100.
Former Giants and Patriots offensive lineman Corey Cunningham has committed suicide.
Oh, that's how he died? Oh, wow. R.I.P.
Rest in peace.
I seen that he passed earlier. I seen that Stephon Gilmore had retweeted it.
Ooh, here's another linebacker. Let's take Trevon Willis.
Really? Ooh.
We're on the clock. We're on the clock.
We are on the clock.
They didn't take Troy. They did not take Troy. We're on the clock, baby.
At 73?
I like that. I like Trevon Wallace there. That's a great fit for Carolina. That's a great pick.
It is. It's definitely a pick that they needed. I respect it. Okay. I respect that.
I told you that Peyton Wilson's gonna keep falling because of his medicals.
Oh yeah. I knew that. Medicals and age, yeah, I knew that. I knew that in a heartbeat. That's I know.
All right, Burner. I'm not gonna lie. Here, you, in my opinion, you take Troy Franklin here. This is the trade. This is what we got from the trade. At this point, you have a luxury pick. No, use it.
I think you have to.
Franklin or Van Pran. Other than that,
you can take running back at 87.
Well, here's the thing. I think Van is more likely to fall to 87 than Franklin. So what I would do is Franklin here and then look at Van Pran. Because if they're going to keep falling like this, you can get a linebacker in the 5th round. You can get a Mike.
You can get a running back in the 5th round.
Yeah, well, you can get like a Jalen Ford. You can get a Mari Gaynor. You can get a JT Bertrand. I mean, they're not great, but they're serviceable linebackers. They're better than what we have.
They don't need a guy that can start, in my opinion. At least they've invested too many picks already in linebacker to really be. So I'm saying because if Micah's going to be playing hybrid, which I think he will be, you still have Damone.
Overshown's going to blossom into what he's going to be. You still have Clark.
He's been a top 100 on Overshown. I don't think
honestly they might not even go linebacker.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they will.
And they signed Eric Kendricks.
And you signed Kendricks and you drafted Nealon. So I'm just like, I don't think they go linebacker. I think they go really probably center, running back, receiver.
Do y'all want me to spoil it when I know?
No. Honestly, this is the luxury pick. So actually, you can spoil this one. This is the luxury pick. You can spoil this one.
Okay. Well, I can tell you right now, the pick is in.
Damn.
They turned it in that quick.
That's what I just got. Pick is in.
Damn, yeah, they turned that bitch in fast. They said, "Yup, we know who we want." Shit, I hope it's Franklin. I hope it's Franklin. I hope it's Franklin or Van Pran or maybe Jalen Wright. I'll take Jalen Wright here. I'll take one of them.
Yeah, I would take Jalen Wright here. Yeah. You could honestly probably convince me of Marshawn Lloyd too.
Yeah, I'll take it. I would probably rather Lloyd at 87, but that's neither here nor there.
I'm going to close the chat because Boogie's talking about his O-line. I'm going to close the chat because
if it is, I'll gladly take it. What the fuck?
If we get Van Pran here, I'm ecstatic.
Yeah, that's your new starting center. That's your starting center. And I'll tell you fucking what. Now we can really start to get creative in the run game.
You want to talk about not being able to run the ball?
First, and then it went away.
Yeah. You can definitely run the ball now.
Yeah, I drink like 7 water bottles a day.
So
hi, Rena.
Hi. What y'all talking about?
NFL draft on right now.
You know, NFL draft. You know how we do it. How's the baby? How's being a mother? How's being a mother?
Hard. It's harder now that I have to do it all day alone.
Yeah. Hey, brother. Hey, brother. You do better, man. What's going on?
No, it's okay.
No, bro. We're fucking with you. We're fucking with you, bro. We know.
Yeah, we know.
But
Burner's a great.
So you said it's being a hard. You said being a mother's hard. What's the like part you enjoying the most? Like, is it like just being able to like have like reflection of yourself? Like, what is the best part in your opinion about being a new mother?
Oh, definitely seeing her reach milestones and grow.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, she slept all day and now she smiles and she starts making noises and she grabs things and yeah, it's just and she's chunky, like
Burner told us like she gained a lot of weight. That means she's definitely eating good.
Yeah.
oh yeah, like
Hate to interrupt it. Cowboys took Cooper Beebe.
Ooh.
Oh!
Let's go. Okay, let's go. Oh, Alex is gonna be pissed.
Let's go! That's a great freaking pick. That's a great pick. That's a great pick.
And that's fantastic right there. I like that. I'll take that for sure. I'll take that. I will gladly take that.
Is that your new center?
Probably.
Is that your new center? Wow.
I don't even know. Can BB play center? I don't even know BB can play center. To be honest with you,
he's definitely an interior. Definitely an interior. I
oh
just
yeah,
don't know if he can play center.
I know that. CJ said, "Who's that?" Come on, Stephen Jones. You're supposed to know this. You're supposed to know this, Stephen. Come on, brother. I actually need to look that. Has Cooper Beebe ever played any snaps at center?
I don't know.
I don't know
Yeah,
either.
he's yeah. No, they're picking him with intent to start him at center.
Yep. I literally figured. He's got 20 bench reps. 20 bench reps. He's a big, strong man. That is one thing I will say.
Great fucking.
I need to go back to recruiting to see if he's ever played center.
Great fucking pick, Dallas. Great fucking pick. That is phenomenal. That is phenomenal. That is phenomenal. You have now made offensive line legit again. Like, I'm not gonna call it a strength.
Oh, yeah, the wall
but you have completely filled. You have completely filled both holes on the offensive line. Completely. You have your left tackle and you have your starting center.
Yeah, the wall of Dallas is 1,000% back. 1,000% back. That's one thing I will say. I love that pick right there. I'll tell you this: if you can get lucky at 87 and get a fucking what's his name, Jalen Wright, I'm gonna be pretty happy with that.
This is
awesome. I don't think that they will, but still,
this is awesome. This is awesome. The Nealon pick is whatever. This pick is awesome. You
Falcons select Braylon Trice from Washington. He's a Falcon.
Fucking gross, dude. Fucking gross. I hate Atlanta, dude. I hate Atlanta.
How about that? Cooper Beebe is our new center. How about that? That'll fucking play. That'll play.
Golly, I gotta tell freaking CJ, fantastic athlete. There, Jesus, that's say. I just same damn NFL.com shit. Okay,
he's literally everything.
Yeah, according to PFF, he's played. First off, him playing left tackle is kind of crazy, but he played left tackle and right guard in the same year. Then he played left guard and left tackle. Then he's played a little bit of left tackle. He played left guard and right tackle. What the? He's played right tackle.
Yes, he's played all over the line. He's played all over the line.
Jesus, right. I knew played left tackle at one point in time. I think he
Look,
played left tackle.
they're showing him open up lanes for Deuce on TV. Good God.
Good God, brother. I hate it here. I already hate it here. Jesus. I actually am very curious to see. I'm very, very curious to see if he can snap. I'm genuinely curious.
He's gonna have to learn. Look at him manhandling Devontae Sweat. Look at him. That's my center. Manhandling Devontae Sweat. I like that. Yeah.
Let me see. I want to see where. All right, he went to Piper High School. What the hell? He went to a school in Kansas. Interior offensive line. 6'3". He was 22 coming out of high school. Jesus Christ.
God, big guy. Man, oh man.
First
We've been on live for 3 hours. Man, that's a good pick, bro. Hey,
you know what? I love that pick. I love that.
Dalen,
I love that.
I think that's my favorite pick of the night that we had so far.
No, for sure. Like I said, the Wall of Dallas might be back. It might be back. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. It might be back because again, you went into this draft. You knew that you had two big assholes because you let obviously Tyron Smith walk for nothing. You let Biotish walk, which was fine, but you lost two stars and you basically replaced them.
Cowboys are eyeing Jaden Hicks at the 87th overall pick.
Jake, ooh. Fuck
Mike
Donovan.
Zimmer wants a safety.
I knew that was gonna happen. For sure. If you can trade Donovan Wilson for a bag of chips, I don't care. I honestly, please, please.
Zimmer doesn't like Donovan Wilson, so
good. I don't like Donovan Wilson, so
no, I don't either.
Zimmer on the same page.
Yeah.
If you want a safety, you need a safety that can fucking cover, and Donovan Wilson can't do that.
No, he can't. But they do also like that tech safety. So,
Deidre and Taylor Demers.
Yeah.
Okay, versatile safety for sure. I'd say that if Jaden Hicks, I doubt it. No shot.
Why do they? I can't. I got. Why does every pick if it's not a name and brand guy, they're questioning it.
Honestly, to me, Cooper BB is kind of a name brand. I like BB here.
That's what I'm saying. In the chat, they're saying. In the chat, they're saying like
you should know who BB is. That's what I'm saying. If you came in last year knowing who Deuce was, you should know who Cooper BB is. Like, come on, man, don't fucking do that.
Cooper BB could have came out last year.
He should have, in my opinion. He definitely should.
He probably would have went around 4 or 5, but I mean, yeah.
I mean, him going. I mean, he improved his stock by 1 round.
Third round here, yeah.
I mean, yeah, he's the top. Shit, he's fantastic. I like Cooper. I actually really like Cooper Beebe. I know why Alex don't like him.
I just got told. So Cowboys' plan with Beebe is he's going to be the starting center. Hoffman's going to back him up. They're going to let They're going to let Bass compete with Steely at right tackle. and if Bass beats him out, they're cutting Steely.
Thank you.
So wait. So when you said that they were trying to trade up for Sua Matea, they were doing that because they are done with Steele.
Yes,
100%.
And also, I just got told that there's still a chance they go offensive line again.
Oh, if they do that again, then Steele's
because they really like Kieran and he's still on the board. So we'll see.
Oh, please don't let Kieran make it. Don't let Kieran make it. If you Kieran. Oh my god! I might.
That's a little too much for my liking. But
no, it ain't too much. No, because I hate Terrence Steele. You what? Now you don't have to move Guyton. Guyton can continue to play right tackle, but Kieran left now, or you can do either or. Doesn't matter.
But I will say though, even if they don't, how about that? From center all the way to left tackle, you got your future of Guyton, Smith, and BB.
You'll definitely be moving. Be running left. You'll be running left every play. We're running left.
That's what I'm thinking about.
That's what I'm thinking about. If Bass continues to develop too, I mean,
Hey, I'm gonna love it.
But I'm looking at it like this
I love
too. Whenever Zach Martin decides to go into the sunset, TJ Bass could be your right guard.
He can.
That's what I'm saying. If Bass keeps developing, shit, Bass is going to be a starter for us too.
Oh, 1,000%. As long as fucking Steele can go to hell, I don't care. I personally just don't care. I don't care. I want Steele to go. Like, please.
Dallas just have good.
Ooh, Kieran to the Bears.
Oh,
I guess that dream's over.
Oh,
Caleb gets some protection.
Caleb is in the best rookie quarterback situation of all time.
There goes an edge rusher. Broncos go edge.
Is it Jalen Hunt? Please don't tell me it's Jalen Hunt.
Nope, it's Jonah Ellis.
Ooh, shit! I know Cam's mad. Fuck. Damn. Ooh wee. Damn.
Roman Wilson's still on the board.
He is still on the board. Roman Wilson's still on the board. Jalen Wright's still on
and
the
we're
board.
about to pick again.
Troy Franklin's still on the board.
Man, if we get Marshawn Lloyd at 87, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm gone.
He said, I'm out of here.
No, because
you
don't understand. Like, oh, go ahead, Bert. I'm sorry.
Huh?
No, he was saying he was gonna like it, or he thought you didn't like it.
Oh yeah, no, I love it. But I'm saying like Marshawn Lloyd behind this line though. That's what I'm saying. Like super elusive back who is a real threat in the passing game. Like yeah, give me that.
I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you one thing. Like I said, what we were talking earlier, Caleb deadass might be going to the situation a number 1 overall pick can go into. Like it's not he doesn't have a weapon. It's like they already had weapons with DJ. They traded for Keenan Allen. Now you drafted Rohan. You have Caleb again. You on Swift or whatever at running. You have another developmental tackle. Kieran. You got Tevin Jenkins. Got a quality offensive line. I mean, and it's not like the defense is trash neither. So it's like at this point, the Bears is looking good. Give a buck. I like what the Bears are doing.
Yeah,
I'd say the Bears are probably one more edge away from. I'd say the Bears are one more edge away from consistently stealing basically the division win at this point.
Hey, the NFC North is going to be tough.
Oh, it's the best. It's the best division of football. It's the best division of football.
AFC South might have something to say now. AFC South might have
actually, now that you say AFC South, Jaguars are the biggest loser in this draft.
Oh my God, yes they are.
They got much further behind than they already were.
Well, and they had their chance. They had their chance 2 years. 2 years they had their chance to win it.
And they got lapped. They got lapped in 2 years. That's something. That's something to get lapped in 2 years. I don't think I've ever seen a team get lapped that quickly in 2 years, gang. That's kind of nuts.
It's crazy.
Burner, I have a question. Is this investment to the offensive line? Is this low key like a recommittal to Dak Prescott? Because it's almost like you're doing the Tony Romo thing in Dak's prime. You're giving him a young, elite line in his prime. So I just think.
I'd say it is.
Did you know?
That's a fair actually. I'll take that. That's actually pretty fair.
Because I mean, think of what they just did now. Cooper Beebe is your new center.
You took Tyler
Guyton's your new left tackle, we assume. Tyler Smith is your left guard who just an all-pro. So it's like I just had to throw it out there. I'm just like, it's just them saying like, hey, Dak, the line has been reset for you. Got younger at it too. So man. What you eating on, Burner?
Chipotle.
Got you. My mom's some chicken Alfredo and some pizza. I'm busted down after the Cowboys' next pick. I'm so hungry, bro.
Right. Select who is Delmar Glaze?
His last name is Glaze.
Who is that?
Delmar Glaze. He's a tackle, it looks like.
Texans are traded up. Texans are picking at 78. Eagles trade back.
Okay.
Shit.
Eagles probably got a 4th-round pick from it. Oh,
Who
the
is
tackle
Delmar?
from Maryland. The tackle from Maryland. Okay. Is, or at least I've heard of his name. I don't really know who he is, but I've heard of his name.
Yeah, Delmar Glaze. I didn't even have ranked. I haven't been UDFA.
I don't even have ranked.
I'm serious. I haven't been UDFA.
No, agreed. I just know who he is because I know the name. Again, I played around with the simulator a bunch. I know his name. I don't know much else about him. I know his name.
Delmar Glaze. That's wild.
Hilarious.
I mean,
Ew, Philly's in front of us now. Philly's in front of us. What the fuck are they finna do?
Well, you know they're not going to take a DB, so it doesn't matter about that.
But that's not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about them. Bro, do you think they would take Troy Franklin?
I don't
No.
care.
No.
Who? I don't think any of these teams would take Troy Franklin here. Maybe Cincinnati. Maybe.
Philly really likes Roman Wilson.
Really? I like that.
Oh,
I like that. I like that.
I don't. Do not give Jalen Hurts another weapon, bro. Please don't.
Oh my God, Jalen Hurts is a running back. Shut up, man. Who cares?
No, I'm so dead ass. Roman Wilson will be a really good player in that offense.
No, I honestly might think
because what he would do is he would force teams to have to play Philly honest.
I mean, you already have to play Philly honest.
No. I mean honest in the passing game. Honest in the passing game. I mean, like they're only
already have to play honest. They have Goddard. They have Goddard, AJ Brown, and Smitty.
Let me like further explain my point when I say honest in the passing game. It's like Philly's only true threats their whole passing tenure there with Jalen Hurts have been outside receivers. Giving Roman Wilson to Philly would actually give them an actual slot. They've never had an actual slot. You give them an actual slot, it forces teams to have to defend them a lot differently.
Wait, time out. That's what Smitty is. Smitty can do that.
But Smitty also is a Z, though.
Yeah, but Smitty's the Z because they didn't have a third receiver. That's why. That's the only reason why.
Stephen Jones is on the phone.
Oh shit. Is he trying to trade? Is he trying to trade? Are you trying to cook up something, Steven? What are you doing? A trade would be very interesting, to be completely honest with you.
I love our draft so far, actually.
Oh my God, yes,
bro. I give that shit an A. I'm not gonna cap. I give it an A.
This is definitely.
This is better than 22. This is better than 2022, in my opinion.
That's what I was going to say.
Already.
Better than
already.
Marshawn Nealon alone blows out 2022.
Bro, this is at this point. Wait, what? The Tyler Smith?
I mean, not Tyler Smith. I mean, last year. That's what I meant last year. Yeah, Marshawn Nealon alone blows out last year's draft by a mile. It's not close.
Colts are moving up to pick 79. Cardinals are out of 79. Okay. We got two trades back to back. Texans and Colts are now next two on the clock.
Okay. Shit.
Texans pick is in.
Who the Colts won? I assume safety, maybe? Probably not, to be honest.
I'm weak. The Cooper DeJean memes are going to be really bad this NFL season. Every time somebody's going to say, that's why you're playing the wrong position. It's going to be bad. It's going to low-key be racism.
Low-key?
Yeah, it's going to low-key be racism.
It's going to be high racism, buddy.
Stephen Jones is now off the don't know what for, but the guy that just picked. They could be with the guy they're picking 8 picks.
Yeah, shit, I wonder who they're thinking about picking. To be honest, that's what I'm saying. I love Jaden Hicks. I love Troy Franklin. Jalen Rice.
I mean, it's got to be a running back, right?
I would
Gotta be
still
a
be
running back.
insanely happy with Cedric Van Pran.
If you want to quadruple down on offensive line, go for it. Be my guest.
I see nothing wrong with that. I
If
really
you
don't.
if you want to cause nothing but chaos, just leave with all the offensive linemen. Figure it out later. Play your best.
Yeah, y'all got y'all got all for shot. We got Cooper B, Tyler Guyton, and Seth Van Pran. B.
That's so funny. Because BB can play right tackle. BB has experience there. I'm just saying. Yeah,
BB honestly, BB can play all five.
He really could. Like, no, I literally went and looked at where his snap percentage at PFF. He played like 1 trillion snaps at left tackle, played 1 trillion at left guard, and he's played enough at right tackle. It's like, yeah, what the world?
Yeah.
That's why I was a little confused. That's why I was a little confused when Moore said he hasn't played any snaps at center. If you've played left guard, you can play center. It's the transition from tackle to center that's hard.
But plus, though, he's going to be in the middle of Tyler Smith and Zach Martin. He's going to be all right.
He can't fail. He can't fail. He literally can't fail.
That might be the easiest center spot to play in the league.
Those are 3 strong motherfuckers. Those are 3
That's what I'm saying. That's why I want to back here. Because now the run game is fixed. Legitimately.
When I tell you, you can run inside zone all you want. You can run inside zone all you want, buddy. We don't care.
Cooper Beebe is a man mover. Like you, I know you saw on the
that's a good pick, Texans.
Jalen Bullock, that's a fantastic pick. Fantastic.
Jalen Bullock is a Texan. Wow.
Yes, I love that. Good job, Houston.
Man, they've added Bullock and Amari today.
Lassiter.
That's fire.
When versatility galore, I love that.
Bro, their defense is young and athletic.
Well, you remember how D'Amico was San Fran? He loves versatility.
Oh my God, yes. As I'm saying, he loved Hufanga, and I mean he's better in coverage than Hufanga.
Oh my gosh, Bullock and Petrie?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's nasty.
Well, do you not hear the whole secondary? Stingley, Kamari, Bullock, Petrie.
That's crazy.
My God.
That's crazy.
My God, that is such young talent.
Colts select Matt Goncat.
Matt Gonclay's out of Pitt.
Oh, Matt Goncat, the tackle out of Pittsburgh. Yeah, I guess. I think doesn't he have interior experience too? I think he has interior experience.
Yes, he does.
I guess he's.
I looked
at the contract situation. They have, I think, Ryan Kelly's on the last year of his deal, and Will Fries is also on the last year of his deal too. So
yep,
that's probably their guard next year.
Okay, you ready to hear the Texans' entire secondary?
Go ahead.
Let's do it.
Derek Stingley, Kamari, Jeff Okudah, Desmond King, C.J. Henderson, Chris Boyd, Jalen Petrie, Caden Bullock, Jimmy Ward, Eric Murray, Lonnie Johnson Jr.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's so nasty. That's so nasty. Great job, Houston. Way to double down and say, you know what? We're gonna our secondary is gonna be the best young secondary in football. I love that.
David Hellman just brought up a good point, Burner.
Seahawks selected Christian Hayes.
Great pick. Great pick. I forgot he was available. Burner, David Hellman brought up a great point. He said, can play center or is the new left guard as Tyler Smith goes to left tackle? I know we know the answer, but do you think in a world, if we needed to be, do you think we could kick BB out to left guard, have Tyler Smith obviously at left tackle, Tyler Guyton at right tackle? Do you think there's a world where that could exist?
I think that is possible. However, it depends on how Hoffman and Bass do in the preseason and camp. Now, if they do good enough where they say, fuck it, both them paying center would be better than Steele at right tackle, we're going to move Guyton to right tackle, we're going to move Tyler Smith to left tackle, that's actually insanely possible.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
However, that solely relies on Hoffman and Bass.
I know 100% because at this point we know three.
Okay.
We know 3 people are going to start.
Okay, the Bengals remain burning.
Speaking of Bengals wide receivers, I still think T. Higgins is going to get traded pretty soon.
I mean, for
Well,
what, though?
this
Now,
pick
everybody
kind of like makes it kind of crystal, right? It's kind of like, hey, bye, buddy. We don't really need you.
But as well,
But then they should double up.
The Cowboys have been linked to Tyler Boyd, by the way.
Yeah, I know. You told us.
Okay, I'm not mad at that. I don't love it. I don't hate it. I'm fine with that.
Reliable wide receiver 3.
Oh, no. For sure. I'm not mad at Tyler Boyd. That's what I'm saying. As a slot guy, no, I'm not mad at Tyler Boyd. But I don't really care for it at the same time. It's one of those moves.
What time does Cam get off work? Where is that offense that's so bad? Where is he?
He's good. I was saying, he's probably on the way home, or probably got like a couple minutes left.
Okay, so I don't know the remaining. There's 3 players they're also discussing here that I do not know the name of it. But Troy Franklin, Jalen Wright are both options here for the Cowboys. They're discussing it. I don't know the other 3 yet.
So they're thinking offense here, right? This is going to be offensive pick.
It could very well still be defense.
Just got told Jaden Hicks is also another one. This is also Jaden Hicks territory.
Oh,
okay. So options are Troy Franklin, Jalen Wright, Jaden Hicks. Okay.
And then there's 2 other guys that I don't know the name of yet.
There's 2 more guys that you don't know. So I would assume maybe another running back, maybe Marshawn Lloyd.
Spencer Rattler's an option.
Oh, good God, please no.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't
piss me off. Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off, Cowboys.
The NFL memes page would go crazy.
I can't. I personally could not. I couldn't.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say to do that.
I mean, this draft is going so well. Don't ruin it by doing that.
I say, please don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. I'm honestly surprised they ain't taken them yet. They're like, well, they have 83 and 99, so I'm kind of surprised they haven't taken them yet.
And the Rams like Joe Milton, but
okay. Take Joe Milton at 83. Just do it for the
Hell no. Don't take Joe Milton at 83 because they don't have to talk about him. And I'm going to have to explain how a 7th round graded quarterback won the 3rd round. I don't want to do that.
Actually, you think they're considering Brandon Dorless?
Who?
You think the Cowboys are considering Brandon Dorless?
I'm not gonna lie. That is very interesting because again, he is a tweener. He can play defensive tackle, but he can also be a edge. I would be interested. I would ask you, how do you think Zimmer would use him to answer that question? You think he would use him as an edge or as a 3-tech?
3-tech.
Well, shit.
Okay. Apparently, I know the next guy. But apparently, there's another name. But apparently, Mike Zimmer really wants Peyton Wilson.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, gross. The car took Tip Raymond. Oh my God, I'm gonna shoot myself.
The tight end from Illinois.
Oh,
if
how is Jatavion Sanders?
Peyton Wilson, we've had the best draft.
How is Jatavion Sanders still available? Tip Raymond did not just get picked.
Tip Raymond? Are you kidding, bro? Burner, stop trolling, bro. Like, stop trolling.
No,
I'm not. He just got picked.
You heard his voice popping up. He's not trolling.
Why are you trolling? Why? Dude?
Just so y'all know, why? I had Tip Raymond as a UDFA.
I was going to say, was he on your rankings? Like, bro.
He was tight end 10.
Oh my God.
I had Bauer, Sanders, Holker, Sinat, Wiley, Johnson, Bell, Stover, Spanford. Rest are UDFAs.
Did Sam a coach or something?
Shit, I don't know, but I'd take him in Dallas.
At this point, fuck it. Why not? I'll take it. I will not be mad at that at all. 22 person or 12 personnel galore. I'll gladly
because Jatavion Sanders can play in the slot.
He can.
He really can.
He very much can. Again, let's do what the Raiders are doing. Do what the Raiders are doing. I'll take it. I'll gladly take it at that point. If they're considering it, I'm not mad at all. At all.
I mean, there's another. I don't know. So I mean,
I say it could be him because again, he was a 30 visit, so it could be him. It definitely
that would actually low key be crazy.
That is what I'm saying. You use Ferg as an inline guy. You use Sanders as your basically big slot. Sheesh.
Yep.
Yeah, nah, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. I would for sure 1,000% take that. I'll take that in a heartbeat. I'll take that to the bank. Man,
man. If we take the tape on Sanders, my school maker narratives will finally come full circle.
Oh, 100% they will. Yeah, hell yeah.
That would be the ultimate to school. The ultimate,
dude. Tip Raymond, I still can't get over that. Tip Raymond just got paid. That's
no,
crazy.
I heard. That's fucking nuts.
Yeah, there. I'm mad I even know his name. I'm mad I know his name. Like,
Alex over here glazing. Cool, BB. Nah.
Oh no! No!
BB.
No! Don't try to do that now. No! Don't try to do that now.
No. Alex.
No.
Alex, no. Alex didn't even want to scout. I'm about to get him. I'm about to get on him. Boy, you didn't even want to scout him this summer.
No, come on, Alex. Don't do that.
Didn't even want to do an eval on him.
I love that. By the way, I love this Chris Hayes pick for Seattle. I love this pick. I really do. I love that pick. I love that pick. Actually, you know what happened? You know what happened? I remember I was doing a mock, and I didn't even see this until like they did it. So they did it, and I remember it popped up like 5 hours ago. Said they did this. They signed Lincoln Tomlinson as like I was drafting Troy Fatanu for them, and I go, y'all aren't serious. Y'all are not. And I mean, y'all are not going to sit here and tell me Lincoln Tomlinson is an actual NFL player. Like, don't piss me.
Rams take Blake Corum.
Yay! Yes. 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 Yes.
Oh, Lord
Yes.
Jesus.
Did Kyron Williams like just assault somebody?
Kyron Williams
so.
and Blake Corum are literally the same running back. That's why I laughed. They're the same back.
Well,
I mean, Blake Corum is a better pass catcher, but
he brings a lot more power. But I mean, Kyron Williams and Blake Corum are I mean, McVay has definitely been on team. He's definitely been a freaking type of dude that loves running back carousels. Ever since they paid Gurley, he was like, "We're never ever going to pay another running back." I don't give a shit.
Raymond is 6'4", 271. Nigga, play tackle. Just gain 30 pounds. Just gain 30 pounds and play tackle. What the fuck? Just gain 30 pounds and play tackle, bro.
Cowboys got their O-line coach in the war room right now.
No shot they triple up on offensive line.
No
shot, right?
No way.
No shot.
No.
All I'm going to say is I saw Cedric Van Pran's mouth come out of Mike McCarthy's mouth.
No shot. They
no way.
Now,
no way.
Now they're still arguing because Zimmer's going back and forth. Jerry's giving him input over Van Pran. Not going to roll it out.
If Cooper Beebe is the right tackle, I'm going.
No. If they take Van Pran, what they're going to do is Van Pran's going to be the center, kick Guyton to right tackle, Martin at right guard, Beebe at left guard, and then Tyler Smith's going to go to tackle.
Wow, that's a full circle moment right there.
Oh my! We just talked about that. That is full circle. My god, bro! If that's the case, bro, we have a new five. We have a new five. Outside of Zach Martin.
I can tell you right now, if Steely's not a starter, he's going to be cut.
Oh, 1,000%. Shit, I honestly, a part of me kind of hopes Cleveland takes Van Pran just so this doesn't happen. But at the same time, I want to see it happen. A part of me wants to see this happen. Oh man, this is gonna get critical.
Why? What's some class for Bucky?
You said what?
He wants Bucky. I'm like, nah.
Oh, Bucky Irving. I definitely.
I'd
would
rather
take
Jalen Wright.
I
Yeah.
probably would rather Jalen right there, but I'm not mad at Bucky Irving if they want to. I mean, Irving has better vision. I normally lean towards running back that got better vision, so I'll take
No, for sure. Okay, Blake Corum got a beautiful black woman beside him. All right, now.
I would like to say I give the Cardinals an F for this draft.
it.
You give the Cardinals?
They get an F.
Giving them an F.
Why?
Crazy. We drafted Marv, brother. That's at least a D. It's at least a D.
They also
They drafted
Benson.
They drafted Tip Raymond. Like, brother,
they drafted Tip Raymond.
Oh,
They
that's who
drafted
picked
Tip Raymond. Like Trey
Okay,
Benson pick
never
was
mind.
okay, but drafting Tip Raymond, nah, bro, get out of here. But okay,
you honestly could have took Theo Johnson out of.
Hold on, I think he's talking. I think he's talking Dallas. I think he's talking Dallas. Hold on.
But no, I'm not. But I'm saying I think
Okay.
Washington by far has the worst draft.
No cap. After they took Jane Daniels, the rest of their picks have been out. Okay, they took Jerson Newton. After Jerson Newton, their picks have been ass. Period.
Okay, I don't hate Ben Sinnott. However, picking him in the second round is
Picking him at 53 after you let your rival
Steelers go wide receiver. Roman Wilson's a Steeler.
Yes, I had that mock one.
Oh, I gotta text JT.
I know he's hype. Well, I know he's probably upset actually because Javon Baker.
Baker's not that good. He's good.
I think Baker's underrated in my opinion. I like Baker. I do like Baker.
I think I had him like right underneath Tez.
Ooh, I forgot he's still on the board too. Damn. Yeah.
You know who's also still available? Jalen McMillan's also still available.
Jalen McMillan. So I knew McMillan would be here. I figured McMillan would be here.
Yeah, for
When
sure.
is Brendan Rice going to go?
He's gonna go tomorrow.
Probably
He's gonna
fourth
go
round.
tomorrow.
I'm honestly kind of surprised. I'm honestly surprised the Rams didn't take a receiver. I'm a little bit surprised.
So Troy Franklin's still on the board. Troy Franklin's still on the board, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got to nail
this. That's what I'm saying.
We got to get this one right.
Outside of Cooper Kupp, Demarcus Robinson, that's really all they got. They don't really have. Like, honestly, this would be a receiver.
If the wide receivers, so if Franklin goes with all the wide receivers left, the guy that I want the Cowboys to get is Jalen Cocker.
Yep, the receiver from what's he from? Cross? Is he Holy Cross?
Yeah.
Or is he... Yep.
That's who I want them to get.
6'3", big body receiver. Yep.
Either him or Jamari Thrash.
Ooh, go Cards. Go Cards. I do like Jamari Thrash. Go Cards.
But besides that, if they don't get Franklin, I don't really care for wide receiver Trash.
True.
I mean, the Texas enemy is going to be like, yeah, Jordan Whittington's okay, but
I mean, for this team,
you can get him as a priority free agent.
If you want him as a wide receiver 5, sure, but
you can get him as a priority free agent. You can get him after the draft ends.
Yeah,
and he'll happily come to Dallas. He'll happily come to Dallas.
But there is he's going to be a UDFA, even though I don't think he should be. Then the Cowboys should get Joshua Cephas.
Ooh, I do know. I know about Cephas. Cephas is solid. Cephas is that.
He killed the Shrine Bowl.
Yep,
former UTSA guy. Mm-hmm.
Browns pick is already in. I wonder who they pick.
Phillies on the clock.
It seems like the Browns are going offense.
Please don't.
Okay, Cam is here. Cam is here. So Filmissart
don't
is
let
whole.
it be another receiver.
Filmissart is whole. Hey, don't come on our platform doing that. No, I'm just kidding.
I gotta get out of customer service, bro. I'm starting to hate.
Hey, Cam, what?
Hey, Cam.
I'm starting to get out of customer service, bro. I'm starting to hate people. This is good.
Well, let me reward you with Tip Raymond being drafted.
Nah, I've been listening, bro. That shit is crazy.
It's the fact that he said, "Let me reward you with Tip Raymond" is hilarious.
That is nuts.
Let me
I'm
give
trying
you
to
a
think.
tip.
So,
with Raymond.
you're sick. You're a sick man. You're a sick man. But shit, I'm trying to think. So, Ellis is gone. To be honest with you, if we do go edge, take Booker. But if we go receiver, I mean,
Franklin,
If
Troy
they're
is still there. Bro, Troy is still there.
I don't know if he'll make it to 93, but you know what I mean. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna spoil the Cowboys pick when I get it.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh yeah, my nigga excited. Is it Peyton Wilson?
It might be.
Hey, I would be ecstatic if we Peyton Wilson, bro.
At this point, with this draft we're having,
and everything fell. I mean, honestly, the Cowboys,
everything fell perfectly.
Everything fell to them. So it's not like, oh my god, they had to like reach.
Nah, you're having a Ravens draft right now.
The only pick I really was like, okay, like it's cool. It's a Nealon pick, and that's still a good pick. So I'm feeling great right now.
I love the Nealon pick. I'm all behind it at that point. That might be
I'm not gonna lie to my favorite pick of this draft is BB. That's my favorite pick of this draft.
Respectable, definitely respectable for sure.
Because his floor is so fucking high. Like I know exactly who Hooper BB's going to be.
49ers have traded up. 49ers are on the clock.
Oh, this is 100% game plan. It's 100% game plan.
Gotta be.
49ers have jumped the Cowboys.
That's Van Brand.
The Browns have selected Zach Zinner. Zach Zinner is a Brown.
Zach
Oh,
Zinner?
that's
Okay.
cool. No more weapons. Yay.
Why is San Fran
They're
jumping us?
They're in cahoots with Philly? What? What?
Yeah.
Van Brand or Tampa? Van Brand or Tampa? No, not Tampa. Van Brand. It's 1,000.
Hey, if the Cowboys go TJ Tampa here,
That would be nice.
That would be nice. That would definitely be nice. I'm not mad at Tampa neither. I'm not mad at Tampa.
That's what I'm saying. Like
That
we're in
might
a
be
win-win situation.
they really can't fuck this up.
Honestly, at this point, I think I would take Jaden Hicks.
My little one, get home safe.
Yeah. If they went DB, I'd take Hicks here.
I would definitely 1,000% take Hicks and tell Donovan Wilson to go walk a plank. I don't care. I don't like Donovan Wilson anyway, so I truthfully could care.
But honestly, I'd be happy with Kalen Carson, and I know they like Kalen Carson.
I do. I'm a big fan of Kalen Carson, so yeah, look, I'm down.
At
this point, they really, again, they cannot mess this up unless they double up at a position that they've already taken. Like, if
Bro,
they take a decent high pick or something.
The Niners
what
gave the
time do you
Eagles
get off?
94 and 1.
That's
I'm
revenge. That's revenge.
I'm about to drive home now. It's just I had to count the safe.
Oh, okay. I got you. I know how that should go.
This is Van Pran for sure. Oh, massive. Oh, I forgot he was
Game man. We love it.
With Zach Zinner being picked, that is the last first-round grade I had.
Gay love. We love it.
Zach Zinter.
Cam.
And the rumors did say wherever you have Zach Zinter, it's not high enough. I had him more as a 4th rounder, 5th rounder, but hey, he definitely said he wasn't high enough.
Dude, the fact that the Eagles get 94, because obviously that's what they trade back, but how did they get 132 as well?
Because the Niners are desperate. They know that's probably it's Van Pran, because Van Pran's the last interior offensive lineman that be good.
You can't keep getting away with this.
As I'm saying, I ain't gonna hold you. I'd like my.
Dang, it's been a year since Cam joined Filmissart, y'all. This night last year was when he first kind of got on the radar.
Like I ain't gonna hold you. My skin itched as soon as JT said Howie Roseman masterclass. I said, ugh. I was like,
I know. I was so proud. I was so proud of you for not. Dominic Pooney.
Pooney? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think you had to give up 94 for Pooney, but okay, sure.
We're on the clock.
Sure.
We're on the clock.
I'm gonna keep it about with you and Jaden Hicks here.
Damn, you're in here twice. What the fuck?
Damn. All right, let me see.
No, you're
now
good.
you're
You're good now. You're good. Okay, so
Wait, Spice
we're on the
Adams
clock.
was a second round pick. Why did I not know that Spice Adams was a second round pick?
We're on the clock. The Cowboys are on the clock with their last pick of the night.
Please let it be Jaden Hicks.
I just want to
Jaden
go football
Hicks,
player at this
Troy
point. I'm
Franklin,
not
I'll
going to
take
tie
Ches
myself to
Walker.
anything.
I'll take Jalen Wright.
Cowboys are still undecided.
Oof.
Makes sense. This is the big time pick right here.
Yeah, it's a huge. Yeah, it's
You
the
choose.
big pick.
You decided
this,
to make
this right here. That's what I'm saying. This is the final pick for a while. You're not
Cowboys are going to try and jump into the end of the third round again.
Again. You'd be trading next year picks.
Can y'all hear me good?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I had to play around with my phone. See, y'all can hear me. Cool.
Bet that.
I don't sound like loud or nothing, right? Or y'all don't hear the car and shit.
So
Yeah, you're good.
you sound loud, but you're good.
Okay, the pick is in for the Cowboys. Pick is in.
Yep.
Please let it be Jaden Hicks.
I think it's offense.
Could be. Very well could
Nope, we went linebacker.
be. Peyton Wilson.
Cowboys select Maurice Lufu, Notre Dame.
Ooh, Maris Liafu. Ooh. Okay.
Notre Dame, man. Yes, sir.
Notre Dame, man. Okay. I can respect that. Pick. At 87, that's kind of high, to be honest. I actually like it. I'm fine with
Damn.
that.
So the Wilson free fall continues though.
I mean, medically.
I'm telling you, I can't say what yet, but I'm telling you, I heard not great things about his medicals.
Probably his knees.
Nah, they saying my dog is Leighton Vander as 2.0. That's what that sounds like.
They saying my man's knees are.
Byron, are you on baby right now?
I'm currently holding her. Yes.
Hey, Vivi. You're going to be a great young woman. You're going to be a great young woman, Vivi. We love you.
Well, since she's around and she heard that pick, Liafu gonna be one of the greatest Cowboy linebackers ever.
He might be.
For sure.
Actually, wait, and guess what? He's Polynesian.
He is.
I think so. I'm pretty sure he is.
Honestly, though, I'm really surprised that Cedric Gray hasn't been picked. I really am.
Me too.
Just from what I heard.
To be honest, I'm kind of not. I'm kind of not. I kind of figured team would be low on Cedric Gray.
Troy Franklin, TJ Tampa, Jatavion Sanders, all still available.
Yeah, these are crazy free balls.
Maris Liafu being the pick, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure he's Polynesian, so he'll work out. I'm okay with that.
Facts. When in doubt, bring that Polynesian out.
I'm telling you, bro. Polynesian player. I don't know how, but they always work. And guess what? He's got long hair. Eric Kendrick's got long hair. Boom. There's my comp. You're welcome.
So, Burner, they're trying to trade back to the third.
Yes.
Who are they trying?
Greedy ass.
Let me ask real quick.
They're being greedy, ain't they?
They're not playing for keeps. They're playing to win.
This one.
I think this pick for me, how I feel about the Neyland pick, I still love what we're doing in this draft. I mean, this draft is the perfect balance of needs and just letting the board fall to you. Like this is a really good draft.
Cowboys are trying to trade back to Davion Sanders.
It's a good draft, man.
I knew it. Trade back in for JT. I'd love that.
Fuck you, Scone. I'd
love that. I would definitely love that for sure.
Scone, eat my left nut, buddy. You suck, Scone. You suck. Let's go. Ferguson Sanders, baby. Ferguson, let's go.
Y'all really took Sanders?
we're trying to trade up for him. We're trying to trade up for him.
Oh,
We literally are. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I hope we can do it. We don't need any of our 5th round picks anyway. This is the good draft.
why is you on the highway if you're not driving?
Hey, it'd be like, hey man.
And the
We're the
Mavs
number
win.
one-
I consider this a good night.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Woo!
And they better give my boy Luka MVP.
Wait,
That's all I know.
Hold on.
How they
Packers
better?
take
I swear to God,
Packers took Marshawn Lloyd.
Oh,
That's a tough one. After
nice pick.
we just
Like-
picked, that's a tough one for me. For me, that's a tough one.
that's a
Wait,
That's a nice pick.
wait. You took Lloyd after paying Josh Jacobs a fuck ton of money and keeping AJ Dillon?
bro. Dylan is on the fakest contract known to man, bro. Come on now.
That is true. I do know that.
95% of people had to look up what that contract even meant.
I mean, yeah, but why are you bringing in a rookie running back who's going to be RB3? I mean, you're wasting at least 1 year of his rookie deal. If you're, especially in round 3, I vibe with getting a 3rd running back, but in round 3, with what they still need,
I mean, they have so many picks.
Artie, you see the tribal tattoo? You see the tribal tattoo?
Yes, sir.
Buccaneers
Yes,
select
sir.
T. Smith, Georgia safety.
I told
they
you,
took
Polynesians
Titans.
don't play.
Yep. So there goes another safety. Another safety is off the board.
Hey yo,
Tyke Smith.
Burner. I like him in coverage. Burner. I like him in coverage. Hold on.
Maurice?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Maurice can. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. He can cover sideline to sideline. He can cover anybody you put him on.
That is the first thing I noticed.
The only problem with Maurice, this is the only problem I have in round 3, is he's impatient.
I can see that.
That's it.
Okay.
That's pretty much my only negative to him. He's impatient.
I mean, it was strictly TV view. It was strictly highlights, but I like what I just saw.
I mean, we all know off ball 3rd round basically means off ball 2nd round. So, like, you know.
True. But Louis Fowle's not bad. I remember a minute ago, I think I seen him get mocked to the Cowboys, but it was like way later. But I watched him a little bit, and I was like, okay, I'm not mad at what I see. I watched him play against, of course, I watched him play against Louisville. Yeah, again, he had a good game. I mean, he's quality for sure. Oh my God, they're showing Marshawn Lloyd at South Carolina. Jesus.
Yes, sir. Go Spurs.
Well, that was the guy that's the guy that was the last unknown, and that seems like Zimmer got his guy. Zimmer convinced him over Van Brand.
Really?
Yes, sir.
I mean, of course. That should have been easy because, again, Cooper Beebe is already overkill. Getting Van Brand would have just been like,
yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's crazy greed. That's the greed they talk about in the Bible. Not gonna lie.
But if Van Brand really makes it to day 3, I'm doing whatever I can to trade up and take him. I don't care.
I mean, if you can,
because you're looking at it like you've got to get Steele off this team.
I am for sure, because Terrence Steele is bad.
Exactly, you've got to get Steele off this team.
Yeah, no, Terrence Steele is.
Dang, the Packers are a really good offense, man.
And we're gonna worry about drafting a receiver this year. Like, oh yeah,
because they drafted 2 last year, and they drafted 2 tight ends, literally.
And then they picked up Bo Melton off the street. So yeah, it's just.
Yeah, nah. This one they have to worry about nothing. Yeah,
the Packers are going to be a legit contender.
I'm reading Bleacher Report just for fun, and they all hate the draft that we have.
They hate it. Like,
yeah, they're all saying, why didn't we pick a running back? Why didn't we pick Wilson? Why didn't we pick Trotter? Which is crazy because Trotter's terrible.
Trotter's absurd.
Well,
and
you have to remember. Oh, I was gonna say you have to remember. There's a reason why we left that place, and we all got better, and they all know where they are.
I remember telling Artie in October when everybody had Trotter as a round 1. I told him, I was like, he's not good, and he's going to end up being a day 3 pick, round 5 or 6. Sure enough, he hasn't picked yet.
Hey, Burner knows ball, brother. Burner knows ball.
Trotter is not.
He
good.
loves linebackers, Dalen. Like that's his thing. Like, what do you feel about?
No, I mean I
DBs?
felt the same way.
He fucking love
Trotter.
linebackers.
I can understand a little bit of his height, but at the same time, it's just at the athletic limitations. I didn't really like at all. He's shorter for a linebacker, and he's not like again. You're fine with a shorter linebacker if he's like Roquan. This dude was nothing like Roquan, so it's just like you're just a short linebacker. That's it.
Oh, now that I think about it, Maurice gets to learn behind Eric Kendricks too. Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
And they both got long hair, and Maurice is probably it's gonna work. I'm telling you. I don't know why, but it's just gonna work.
Our linebacking core is kind of good actually, low key. Kendricks, Clark, Overton, and him. I kind of like that for.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And now with Nealon, so Mike is gonna be playing linebacker a little bit more.
That's what I'm saying. That's the one thing Zimmer. Oh, Jones to the Cardinals. Oh, I like that. I like that one.
That makes up for Tip Raymond.
I don't personally. I don't think anything can make up for Tip Raymond, but I do like Elijah Jones, so I'll take it. But
any success in trying to trade up for us, Hunter? Or
they're still trying. They're still trying, but it's not going great. But they're still trying.
Yeah, no fucking shot. I would say no shot, especially since we don't have a fourth. So like, no shot. At that point, you probably be trading like next year day 3 picks, and they probably don't want to be in the same position that they were literally just in.
Skip Bayless 2 hours ago said that Blake Corum has some Emmitt Smith in him.
Stop.
I do not go look at it. Go look at his Twitter.
That is why that man has been blocked on Twitter for years. No.
The fall off is hilarious. It was
He
deserved.
said if only the Cowboys could land Blake Corum, who has some Emmitt in him.
Dude.
Brother, please. Brother, please.
Stop, man.
Wallahi, give it a rest.
I know. I was just gonna say. I know his throat hurts. I know it came through his nose. I know it came through his nose. I know it did. Like stop. There's
shit. Look, I get it. You probably got some shit going on with your car, but this is the wrong spot to fucking be fucked up at, nigga. I don't got time for this shit, bro. I'm just trying to all you niggas.
Listen,
honestly, if I'm the Cowboys, sign Zeke, draft Ollie, the kid from Marshall, and that's your running back.
Oh, you give me Ollie? Oh man, I love Ollie. I loved him last year.
Yeah.
I know he left the team, but I love Ollie. I loved him last year.
Yeah, have the running back group be Zeke, Rico, and Ollie.
Shit, Ali. I'm gonna keep it alone with you. Ali reminds me a lot of Saquon. So shit, I'll take.
I know a lot of people like the dog too.
The little nigga from Troy. Yep.
Yeah. Hey, I wouldn't mind. Honestly, I know a lot of people don't, but I actually do like Frank Gore Jr. a little bit.
I do too.
I can respect it.
I don't think we'll take him.
I definitely do not.
I mean, if the Cowboys get Will Shipley, I mean, that's like a real redemption moment for me. But
maybe Braylon Allen falls to the 5th round somehow.
Again, you're gonna get Ostrich Estime, and you're gonna like it.
Oh, that'll be.
I have him listed as a UDFA for a reason. Fuck Audric Estime.
Okay.
There goes another linebacker. I'm surprised he went already. Packers take Tyron Hopper. It's a good pick.
That's kind of early.
Oh yeah. And that you know what that means? Them Wilson records are fucking hard.
Yeah, I actually had Tyron Hopper as a 3rd round grade.
No,
wait.
As far as medical wise,
they took Cooper, right?
Yeah. So they doubled down. Oh my God, they doubled down like I predicted in that goddamn mock draft. Fuck their fans.
Nah, bro, you don't know ball, stupid.
Yeah, you don't know ball. You don't know ball.
They don't need outside linebacker help, right? Like I was told. Fuck them.
Oh no. Oh my God, no. They already had they literally drafted Van Ness. They still have Gary. They still have Preston Smith. They
promised me that Kingsley Egnagbear was going to be the next big thing.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I promise you can go back and read those Reddit comments. I had a dude.
Yes, bro. They were on hated hard
Niggas was about Isaiah McDuffie like he was Jesus, bro.
That's crazy. Isaiah McDuffie? No, that's not. That's nasty. No. Be serious for a minute. Like, be serious.
Man, night 2 of this draft has been awesome, bro. I like night 2 more than night 1.
Oh, for sure. Because again, this is where the draft actually starts. Like, this is where it starts for real. But you got so many guys still available.
Nah, bro. You need to go on that Reddit and start talking greasy.
Oh yeah, 100%. Y'all need to start going into that Reddit and just start attacking everybody you see.
I feel like Hayden. I feel like Hayden really can't though, because Hayden every greasy response Hayden gets is gonna be like, "You guys drafted Joe."
No, but fuck the Packers fans.
I can't believe they got back. I cannot believe
Cam putting on his headset for the next 20 minutes.
Oh man.
Hey man.
Now I want to hear it. You on Suge Knight timing. I know your arm hurt, Brandon.
Just let her down, actually.
Okay, look at Tyrone Hopper making a play in college. I see you, boy.
Tyrone Hopper's not bad. I like Tyrone Hopper.
So would you rather Tyrone Hopper or Liafu?
Or who?
Tyrone Hopper or Marist?
Our system, Maris. But I'd probably say 50-50. It really just depends on the scheme.
Heard you.
Now, in Green Bay,
I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back.
Hey, hold on. Don't leave. Let me first. Add me first.
Okay. It's just because my family just got in.
Thank you. I knew you respected that. Thank you.
All right, I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna mute myself just in case it's loud.
I knew you respected me. Oh my god. Okay. Bucks pick is already in.
I love that. I love the fact that they went double linebacker.
It's Kyrie Jackson, and you're gonna like it.
The Bucks?
Yeah, it's Kyrie Jackson. You're gonna like it.
Nope, Bucks like Jalen McMillan.
Fuck.
Okay.
No,
I guess.
that's not okay.
I mean, essentially, he's the same thing as what's his name, Trey Palmer, but
yeah.
Okay.
So that's their four.
Yeah, if I was them, I would have rather go Washington today.
Yeah. But I mean,
they'll
make it work. They'll make it. Honestly, they could have took JT Sanders at that point. Shit, fuck it.
Yeah, no, they do need tight end.
Yeah, they definitely need a tight end. K. Dotton's cool, but shit, JT Sanders would have been.
Oh yeah, this cereal is about to buzz.
Ravens on the clock.
Just in time for me to get mad. Please just take Javon Baker.
Take JT Sanders.
Bro, I'll be so pissed.
Please take JT. Oh, the pick's in. The pick is in.
The pick is in? Nah, let me go ahead and get on Twitter before I make this bold cereal. Hold on.
What the fuck up?
Pick's in for the Ravens.
Come on, give me lit.
The Buccaneers just took Jalen McMillan? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they took him right before us. Dickhead. They're dickheads.
It's got to be Baker or Franklin.
Please. Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, probably Franklin. I wouldn't be sure.
I would take Troy Franklin here.
Come on, I'm refreshing and it's doing nothing. Tell me something. Tell me.
Man, Moody. I can tell you right now, Moody really does not like the pick.
You know,
I mean, I understand that, but didn't Moody literally say he didn't even be watching film, bro? So he got.
He said he's calling him Damone without a neck problem.
No. Moody watches tape. Moody watches tape. I listen. I know he's going to defend himself his own, but Moody watches tape for sure. 100% he does.
Oh, he do be watching the tape on him? Okay.
No, like
I'm
he
I
watches
must have
NFL.
missed
Like
all
as
the.
far as
No, I'm
as
talking
far
about
as
college.
as far as
though.
like as far as like college players, I don't know if he watches them like we do.
Yeah, that's
But
what I'm
like
talking
Moody,
about.
Moody
I know
absolutely watches
Moody
tape.
watches the NFL. I know that. That's why I was asking the prospects too, though.
Yeah, that I couldn't answer. You have to ask him. But
Yeah, nah. I know
It'd
Moody.
be funnier
I
if
know
the
Moody
Ravens
be
were
watching
the
film. I just don't know about
no,
the college shit.
because
That's what I'm talking about.
you know it's the same way somebody trial job. It's like, you know what I'm saying. That's my dog. Yeah, that's all it was. It won't nothing like, you know, crazy. You know, I was just saying like, yeah, he watched tape for sure. But again, like he doesn't have access to film like we do though. We gotta understand how blessed we are to have a film plug.
I mean, Damone Clark without the neck issues is kind of nasty. Like, nah.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When he said another linebacker with no instinct, I was like, I'm watching on TV and I'm seeing a lot of instinct.
No, I'm telling you, he has instincts. The only problem with him is he is impatient. That is it.
I'm
That's
refreshing Twitter, and Twitter's quiet.
Yeah,
Why is Twitter
Maris is
quiet?
quality. Maris is definitely
Why
quality.
is Twitter quiet? Do your
I'm
job.
very surprised that they went linebacker, but
Oh
Maris,
my gosh,
Maris being big, I like it. I definitely
tell
like
me
it.
what it is, Brother. Just tell me. Twitter's pissing me off.
Just get off Twitter. I'll tell you. I'll probably have it in like 30 seconds.
Okay.
Oh shoot!
So
Chris Ballard
who's
just
still on
went
the-
off. Chris Ballard went off on somebody.
If we go edge, I want Booker, right? I want Austin Booker. I could see us Isaac here as well. I wouldn't be too pissed about it.
Take Troy Franklin.
But yeah, if we go receiver, yes. Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
He's right in your lap. I mean, but he's been in the lap for a lot of teams, so I don't know.
But I'm so confused because you got Troy Franklin, you got Isaac, Tampa, JT, you got Jalen Wright, Austin Booker, Dorless. I don't know how these guys are still available.
Yeah,
they shouldn't be.
But we say this every year.
But again,
though.
guys like Tim
guys
Brady got picked,
every
so
year.
hey, fuck it.
Yes,
there's
exactly.
There's no point in Ben Sinnott go for JT Sanders. I'm not. No.
Yeah, bro. Everybody has their different grades, bro.
Ravens. I have the pick. Ravens select Disa Isaac. There he goes.
Oh, there it is. That's a good pick.
All right,
That's a great pick.
So we're back in the Penn State bloodline. Okay.
Oh God, you are Jesus.
No, I'm not hating. I don't have an issue with it. It's fine. I don't have a problem with Isaac. I'm just saying we're back in the Penn State bloodline. He makes sense. He does fit. He does fit our mold. You know what I mean? He's about 6'4", 6'5". I mean, kind of stiff, but at the end of the day, we've done a lot of great players, be very great contributors, rushing the passer, who don't have crazy bend. I mean, shit, Jadeveon Clowney just had 10 sacks. Yes, we did lose McDonald, which is a big fucking loss, gigantic loss. But Zach Orr's cooking up. From what I heard, Zach Orr's trying to keep the same system and scheme, so we'll see. But
Of course,
I'm not mad.
He's going to keep the same system.
That's
all he knows.
I'm not mad at the Isaac pick. It just makes me wonder: are we gonna how many? Because I think we got 2 picks in the 4th,
113 and 130.
So it makes me wonder if we're gonna trade up.
Trade up for what? A receiver?
Yeah,
I wouldn't even have to.
But I think we're gonna do that? No, but
y'all can be patient enough to wait.
Yeah. All right, let me fix this bowl of cereal.
Oh God, I got freaking hiccups.
How many picks you got left? 3?
I think it's like 3, 2 or 3.
94.
You got Philly, you got Buffalo, you got Jacksonville, Cincinnati, Pittsburgh, Rams, and Washington.
Washington has another pick.
If I'm Dallas, I'm calling Washington and just raping them.
We get to see if Washington.
Let's fleece Washington right now, guys. Let's fleece Washington right now.
Oh God, save Washington for themselves.
No, I'm saying like,
hey.
Yeah.
There's no shot they tax us while letting the Eagles get Cooper the King. I refuse to believe that.
Nah, that is kind
of. I say, that's real hater shit.
Hey man, all I know is, Dalen, I hope you're ready to hear. How they let Howie Roseman do it again.
I swear, bro. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of hearing that.
Pick is in for Philly.
So mad. Oh,
Pick
man.
is in for Philly.
It's maybe
It's Troy Franklin. I bet you it's Troy Franklin.
it's either Troy Franklin, Thrash, or Washington. Washington will be nice.
If they took Peyton Wilson, I'd be pissed. I don't care about the injuries. If they take Peyton Wilson, I'll be pretty pissed.
Should take him. I don't give a damn.
Oh yeah,
That's a good linebacker though.
I just remember that Lisa Isaac is definitely woo. Whoa. From the floors.
All right, who are the Eagles pick? They've already got it announced. They're not. Jalix Hunt? Are you serious?
Oh no.
Jalix Hunt?
Okay.
Wait. Another edge?
They got to
Well,
replace.
I mean, I don't
Haason
hate
Reddick.
that.
I can't speak on Hunt. I wasn't even able to fully scout him, so
You don't worry about the competition jump though.
I would have rather taken Javon Solomon.
Yeah. Or Mo Mara.
Yeah.
Not at 94. Hell no.
I mean, but you taking a big leap on Hunt.
Yeah, true that.
And I don't care what nobody says. Mara has a better motor than Hunt.
I would have rather Nelson Caesar too, the kid from Houston.
Yep, the other. Yep.
I ain't get to watch him either.
Did I just watch Jalix Hunt dropping coverage and make an interception for a
Former safety.
Yeah, it's former safety.
He was a safety for what, Brown or something? For some Ivy League school. And then he had a crazy growth spurt and went to Houston Christian.
I think he's like 6'1", 6'2", 248, something like that.
Oh, Jalen's Jalen's like 6'4", bro.
Oh, he's 6'4"? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, he had a crazy growth spurt.
I might be thinking about Solomon.
Yeah.
I was just about to say, from what I just saw, they basically placed
Dwayne Carter. Buffalo gets Dwayne Carter.
Good pick.
Good pick. Okay.
I was just gonna say they replaced Haason Reddick with that pickup.
Oh yeah, for sure. But
I mean, but you would look at Nolan Carroll as the Nolan Smith. Oh my God, worrying. But yeah, you would look at Nolan Smith more as a successor. Yeah, and Bryce Huff would just go pair alongside with Sweat. And
Stephen Jones is on the phone.
You said who?
Stephen Jones is on the phone.
He trying to cook.
Come on, man. Come on, get back. Get back up there, sweet. Get back up there, sweet. JT. Come on, man. Let's do it.
There's no shot. Let's do it. No shot. They're not. Teams aren't gonna let us get another pick.
Come on, man.
Unless Pittsburgh is kind enough.
Come on.
Pittsburgh better take a corner. Oh, they might. No, wait. They could. I can see them taking Kyrie Jackson.
I can see them taking Tampa. I can see them take Tampa.
Oh yeah, I can't forget that Tampa's there. Yeah, they definitely gotta take Tampa.
Come on, Steven. Come on, Steven.
All right, Jacksonville's picks already in too. My man Dwayne Carter from Pickerington, Ohio.
Oh God, fake plays. He lies. He's lying.
Nah, I believe that's the truth. Because who the hell says they're from Pickerington, Ohio? Who the hell even says they're from Ohio?
5 more picks.
Jaguars need to pick Franklin here.
No shot. They take Thomas and Franklin.
That's crazy.
They need to.
No, especially after giving Gabe Davis a fuck.
I mean, I don't like Zay Jones, but damn, I don't hate him that much.
No,
I
hate Zay Jones.
They need to take Tampa.
I hate Zay Jones that much, so I understand. But like Brian Thomas and Troy Franklin are essentially the same. I would say they're the same type of receiver.
Yeah, they need Tampa, bro.
I would love for them to get Tampa.
Oh, the pick is in.
That's a good pick.
Who they take?
Did they do the right thing?
I hope so. Oh, shit.
Who they take, Brennan?
Oh no, he wants to add suspense. He's a demon.
They took Cam Stover.
Nah, that'd be sick.
Nah, them taking Cade Stover is atrocious.
You adding suspense for the first pick is crazy. Gatekeep is absurd.
Oh yeah, that is one thing I will say. Okay, I'll bring. Vach was on a show with Brothers, and he talked. Brothers talked about, okay, I understand taking Arnold, or understand that some teams wanted to take Arnold and everything. But he was like, oh yeah, no, you can't take Arnold there in that situation because obviously you had a hole at tackle. He was saying, I would have. People were saying, the debate was, is Graham Barton better than Tyler Guyton and whoever you pick at 73? Well, you got Graham Barton and you got Cooper Beebe. So I would, or not Graham Barton, but you got Tyler Guyton and Cooper Beebe. That is 100% better than Graham Barton. That 100,000% better than just Graham Barton. Like, come on, it's not close. It's not even fucking close. I don't want to hear nobody complain about fucking Graham Barton not being a fucking Cowboy. You got fucking BB and fucking Guyton. Be happy.
Okay, at first I was told the pick was DJ Tampa, but apparently that might not be true.
Fuck. Please be Tampa. Actually, DJ Tampa kind of doesn't make sense for them, to be honest with you. Schematically, it doesn't really make a lot of sense.
See, there it is. Ian Rappaport there it is. I can finally say it. Ian Rappaport just said it. Peyton Wilson does not have an ACL in his knee.
Fake knee.
Oh my God. So he's Odell?
Pretty much.
Good God.
I'm finally glad I can say that.
He's a UDFA. Jesus Christ.
Now you know why Peyton Wilson is not being drafted.
Okay, thank God. Somebody tell Alex so Alex can take us now. Jesus Christ. Somebody tell Alex.
The pick is Mason
I'll do
McCormick,
it.
baby.
I'll do it.
I have no words. He ran a 4.41 with no ACL.
That is freaky.
Jaguars select DB Jerrion Jones from Florida State.
They took Jerry and Jones. Oh, that's the other. Oh, yeah. I like that. Now that makes sense schematically. There you go. That makes more sense than TJ Tampa. Because FSU ran a shit ton of man too. So yeah. And plus, Jerry Jones can play inside and can play out. Damn, Bengals pick is already in too.
Jerrion Jones. I like that pick actually.
No, it's schematically it's the right pick. It's definitely the right pick.
Isn't that so interesting though, y'all? The fact that he ran a 4 with no AC with an ACL missing.
I mean, Peyton Wilson's like that though. It's just
Yes, sir. Tajay Spears, baby.
I mean, Peyton Wilson. I mean, it's for him because he is good, but I mean,
he's an older player with no knee, brother. Jesus.
yeah. Now, if he was 21, if he was 21,
somebody would take a chance on him.
Yeah.
So how does it work then if he has no ACL? How does it work? Like what's the okay.
Like genuinely,
yeah, his knees are literally his bones are always grinding each other.
Yeah, literally. So it's like your ligaments are obviously here. So you got your MCL, LCL, PCL, and like ACL. So if you don't have an ACL, then essentially like your bones are constantly like so essentially it's grind your teeth. That's all it's gonna have. Like essentially you're gonna grind your teeth. You have no teeth. So he's gonna basically just grind his bone until it either snaps or his bone structure.
Bengals take McKinley Jackson.
Yeah, I like that pick.
Okay.
McKinley Jackson goes to Cincy.
Doubling up on defensive tackles.
I like the pick because it's not the same.
I mean, you definitely took two different style of defensive tackles, so I can appreciate that for sure.
I appreciate that medical analysis, Dylan, because I was really curious, like, how that would work. Like, how is he still so athletic with no ACL? But that makes sense now. You can train
I
around
mean, he
that.
can be athletic, but having no ACL, that's something. Having no ACL and playing an entire NFL season, he might not even last a year.
Yeah, same reason why Ty J fell.
Ty J fell for what?
Well, I don't think it was because he didn't have an ACL. I think it was because he didn't have a meniscus.
He didn't have a meniscus. I didn't know that. I did not know
I
that.
think that's what it was. I know he fell. Hold on, let me make sure. But I know it was something he didn't have in his knee, and that's why he fell.
I didn't know that. I did not know he did not have a meniscus.
He doesn't have an ACL, and he also has arthritis. I remember that story.
Oh yeah, that's what it
okay.
is. Yeah.
So he got
that's what it
Kawhi
is.
knees. Okay. He got Kawhi.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
shit.
why he
He
fell
ran
too.
for it. He ran. He had a good year last year.
Of course.
Oh yeah, no, he did.
But at the same time, again, he's kind of a meniscus isn't as terrible, but still, it's still kind of bad.
Wow. He finally gave Burner his credit.
Honestly, I really don't think Wilson's going to get drafted.
Oh, there's no shot. There's no shot. Maybe in the 7th, but no shot. No shot.
Even then, because he's almost, I think he's almost 25 or he's 24.
It's probably almost
Something like that. And
almost 25.
And he's already had so many major injuries, and then just this on top of it.
Yes. Yeah, no,
He just turned 24. He just turned 24 last week.
Yeah.
I mean,
maybe he
somebody's gonna take a
goes in the
flyer on
7th.
him, but yeah, no, that is bad.
Yeah, no, him really not having ACL, literally, like, no.
Crazy, because otherwise he would be a top 2-3 round pick.
Yeah.
Oh, he would.
There it is. He just got drafted. Steelers took him.
Oh my God!
They taking the chance on him.
Oh my
Steelers
God!
take Peyton Wilson.
That's a risk. It's a huge fucking risk.
I mean, the same.
That's
Well, they did it with Trice last year.
When it comes to that injury shit, I mean, I understand everything you're saying, but I just cannot detach myself from tape. That tape was really fucking good.
You can't
the tape.
Tape, fucking good. And I get the injury concern. I mean, I really, but
wow.
Gosh, damn.
I told you. I remember. He was 21 on my big board until I found out about his ACL.
I mean, again, him not high again. I mean, I understand. I really get what you mean. Obviously, his tape is really, really good. But when you draft players, you're not drafting players, especially in the top 100. You're drafting them to be like contributors. Long term,
and they're still an investment too. Yeah,
like that's what I'm saying. You're expecting them to be here for at least 3 years. Like at bare minimum, they're going to be here 3 years. So if you're telling me Wilson doesn't have an ACL and he's already 24, he's probably not going to be here a year, maybe if he's lucky. But that's risky.
I mean, by the time his rookie contract's up, he's almost going to be 30.
Oh, for sure.
With his injury history.
On Twitter saying, "Well, you can't tear what you don't have." Oh my
God. Oh my God.
That's what the Steelers fans basically. I'm like, this looks like copium to me. Yeah, I don't like it. He's still if
you want to be honest, they're known for.
There goes the safety. Rams take Cameron Kitchens.
Really? Honestly, what happened in Washington? I know.
I like that.
I was just gonna say. Steelers having a pretty good draft.
Definitely.
Kiko Alonso comparison is crazy.
That's because he's white. That's because he's white.
Nah, it's because he's injury prone. Pal. Nah, I think Kiko's like Cuban or something like that.
Oh, good Lord.
Which is still white, by the way. But yeah.
Cam, you are a nasty individual. You are a nasty individual.
What? Because
Washington, last pick of the night, guys.
Please take Theo Johnson just for the memes at this point.
They'll probably take like Eric All, Iowa.
Eric All. Bro, they take Eric All.
Healthy. Oh my god.
Bro, shut it down. If they take Eric All, shut it down. Bro, shut it down.
Or you know what? This is a perfect.
Not.
This is a perfect time for Dan Quinn to get one of his guys. Here comes Miles Cole.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I was saying, we know that freaking Dan Quinn took Deshaun Wright in the top 100, so this might be Ryan Watts. Fuck it.
Nah, bro.
Oh my god.
Kyrie Jackson, bro. Kyrie Jackson time, baby.
It might be dead ass. It might be Kyrie Jackson just because of how tall he is. It might actually be Kyrie Jackson.
6'3", man. Oh, tenacity, talk shit. I like it.
Dan Quinn is
what pick would number one Deshaun Wright?
Osa, yeah.
90 something, right?
Osa and Deshaun Wright. And I think Deshaun was
it was 90
something,
something, right? Yeah.
It was 90 something.
NFL Network compared Kitchens to Jair Brown.
To who?
They compared him to Jair Brown.
Okay. I guess.
That pick is insane. Good Lord.
Oh, Deshaun went 99. 99.
That's crazy.
How is he a top 100 pick, bro?
Because Dan Quinn is a weirdo. It was supposed the scouts wanted Jabril Cox, but Dan Quinn was like,
the Rams have upgraded their defense.
No, you remember we wanted the scouts wanted Trent McDuffie.
They wanted McDuffie. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Well, here's what it is. Obviously, he wanted to recreate the Legion of Boom, and he thought Deshaun Wright was that. So,
hey, the Legion of Boom looked great giving up 48 to Jordan Love. It was awesome to watch.
So that's what he was trying to recreate.
There's Legion of
Boom. Luke McCaffrey goes to Washington.
Luke
McCaffrey's the pick.
Nah.
Come on, man.
Luke McCaffrey got picked before Troy Franklin.
We're gonna let the Niners.
He went before Troy Franklin.
You gonna let the Niners do that so freaking Christian can call him?
Great pick. Washington. He continued to be popular.
Washington is weird, bro.
New regime, same shit, bro.
Jaden Daniels. No, great haul, bro. Jaden Daniels, Mike Sandstro, Vincent, and Luke McCaffrey. And someone else, I remember, but it was trash too, so I'm not even going to name it.
Johnny Newton? Was it Johnny Newton?
No, yeah, but there was another one too.
They did have a bunch of picks in this top 100. Good Lord.
No, literally, they had. So they went into the draft with
Brandon Coleman was the pick.
Oh yeah, Brandon Coleman. It was like 276, 236, 40, 73, and then like I think they had two more picks in the top 100. Or I know they had.
All you need to know about Ben Sinnott, though, is that he wore number 34 in college, and that's pretty much just tell you everything.
Yeah, to do my dog like that. Man.
His number was 34.
So,
bro, Luke McCaffrey before Troy Franklin.
I guess Troy Franklin was out there in Oregon shooting at everybody.
Yeah, he went. I mean, he goes before Troy Franklin. That's. I got another backstory on that.
Before Tez Walker, before freaking Jesus.
You said you have a backstory
before Javon Baker.
I hope they don't.
You said, did you want to know the backstory?
Just gonna fall to us because I don't see that happening.
I can see it happening.
Cowboys need to make Brendan Rice a Cowboy tomorrow.
He wants it.
Yeah,
he wants to be.
That would be
He wants
cool.
to be. He wants to be.
That'd be kind of cool.
Brendan Rice for Rasheed Ali. Called it a day.
That's a Michael Gallup. That's a Michael Gallup replacement. I actually like.
It's just the problem is we don't pick till 174.
Yeah, I say we don't pick till the back end of round 5, so it'll be a
yeah.
No.
I think we have 174, 16, 233, and 244. I want to say
Well,
Yeah, I think it is. I know you have 2 sevens. I know you have 2 sevens.
Do we try to get aggressive and trade up?
You said what?
Do we try to get aggressive and trade up?
I think they will.
Sure. No.
I don't think they'll trade up, but I think they're going to try to.
I mean, they were trying to get back into whatchamacallit. So
I'm telling you, they really like Van Pran, Sanders, Franklin, Tampa. I really wouldn't be surprised.
They're insane if they take Van Pran at that point. They're insane. They are really insane.
I cannot believe he hasn't been drafted yet.
The NFL is weird. The NFL is weird.
Troy Franklin's got to be a Panther tomorrow. They cannot pass on him again. Or you know what? New England should take him if they guard.
Shit, Brett Carlos is still here too.
Honestly, the Panthers have had a weird draft.
I mean, trading up for Leggett.
Yeah. They traded up for Brooks.
Oh shit. Yeah, no, that's kind of ugly. To be honest. I don't really.
You have 33 and 39. You don't really look at after how you traded those picks.
I mean, sure. You got Leggett, so that's cool. But
yeah, you don't trade up for a running back coming off an ACL injury.
Yeah, no, you can't do that. Especially when I think Benson literally went at the top of the third, and you could have got him at 65. So yeah.
I mean, I like their Trevin Wallace pick. I mean,
that's cool, but I mean, you still traded up for a running back off an ACL.
Yeah, so it's like
when you also paid another running back, freaking was it $24 million?
Yeah, and I mean, they had the first pick tomorrow, but they only have 4 picks total tomorrow.
So, I mean, I don't know where they're going to go, to be completely honest with you. They probably go,
and Xavier's again. Now, if they start tomorrow with drafting Tavion Sanders, all right, yeah, we got some movement, but.
Yeah, no, I'm not overly impressed. I'm not overly impressed. I don't think Washington can do anything to save their draft either. I think their draft I think their shit is just cooked. I think
the Cardinals look good with Marvin Harrison and Trey Benson. All their other picks can go to hell.
What do you mean, bro? Tip Raymond.
Dude, I don't know how you draft Tip Raymond. I don't know how you do it. I really don't.
What do you mean? Tip Raymond is tight end Jesus.
I would have rather been forward.
Let me go ahead and do like 26. Let me go ahead and do the end stream on here, and then we can keep talking. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream on YouTube. But yeah, we are 4 hours in. You know what I'm saying? So we've been on here talking for a long time, talking a lot of ball. But again, like Cam has brought to say bye. We just want to, on some real shit. We just want to say thank you for everyone who tapped in, for everyone who tuned in. If you see this on the playback, you know what I'm saying, please make sure you like this video. Like this video. You know what I'm saying, if you like the video, if you like, the guests that we had on before, like Ephraim from Total the Titles Network, JT Sports, consider those networks, their channels. So consider subscribing to ours, man. Are obviously some very, very young football evaluators, and this is what we do, man. This is what we do. This is how we keep our blood pressure down. All the support, all the love is definitely appreciated, and I'm gonna go ahead and close the live stream for now. We will be back tomorrow morning to give you guys some coverage of the rounds 4 through 7 of the 2024 NFL Draft. But that's gonna wrap it, man. We love you guys. Hope you guys have a good night.
Bye.